have for 48 hours. In that amount of time, he asked me this morning, and I said the same thing that I told him. I still haven't had it for a long time. I love the size. Here. I love the size of the screen. The keys are a little funky to play with, so I'm still using it. In other words, I haven't typed on it for, I didn't get it and just typed for 10 hours. And he wants an answer.
You mentioned that Howard would sit there and obsess over something like that until that's all he would do was sit in his apartment and play with it.
I have other shit to do.
Including this new board that you're sitting on.
Haven't done a thing about it yet. Hasn't taken a second of my time.
Now, obviously, Fred, he brought back the Sharpie marker.
Yes, he did.
It was a throwback ball bust today. But during this process, they sort of take the storyline and run with it. Do you really, truly have any type of political aspirations?
None whatsoever. I have no political aspirations. I thought it would be a fun thing to do. I was asked, and it doesn't take a lot of time, and I think I sort of had some knowledge in the area. It's about getting fields for the town is one of the aspects of it, because I've coached a bunch of my kids' teams, and I know where they should be or, where they're lacking, and that sort of thing. That's all it is.
Now, Howard, also questioned, you said you want to be more involved. What about being involved in the community does Howard not understand that, that you
all
do?
Of it.
But what's great about it to you, in your opinion?
Well, if you can make things better in a place where you live, that you would try to do that. I would think that most people would try to, if you can help to make things better, you would try to do that.
But this in no way detracts you from your task at hand, which is, being the producer of the Howard Stern Show.
Everything that's me not being here detracts from me being here in Howard's mind.
He forgets.
Sleeping detracts from me being here.
I was actually thinking of tweeting. I was thinking I was watching the football game, and I had a lot of thoughts during the football game last night, the Jets and Pittsburgh. Mm-hmm. And so, I was like, and then my dog Bianca was wearing a terrible towel.
Yes.
I was all dressed up in a terrible towel, and I thought it was funny. I'd put it on a tweet if I had such a thing. And then Gary said, "I'm just about done with tweeting. I'm not tweeting at all."
Why is that?
And I said, "Why? Well, what's going on?" And he goes, "It's way worse than Stern Fan Network. It's like, if I tweet anything, if I just say, hey, it's a nice day, they're like, yeah, of course it's a nice fucking day for you, Baba Booey, sitting there working off of Howard's ass and making all that money that you don't even deserve, and you're a big lip-toothed bastard and all this shit." I said, "You're kidding." He goes, "No, because," I said, "Can't you just tweet without anybody commenting on it? Like, you don't have to see the comments?" He goes, "No, that's the whole thing."
Well, you can, but you know what? You sit there and you go, I'm not going to look. I'm just going to tweet. I'm not going to look. But of course, then people are commenting. You want to see what they think.
Right, because you get notification that you've got comments.
I think I want to follow other people's tweets at least.
Steve Martin is a great place to start.
That's what I heard.
Really funny. Steve Martin's really good. A lot of comedians are pretty funny. Some people just promote. Some people do their whole day. Some people, like John, was really into following Miley Cyrus because it's such minutia.
Right.
And such
I'll have
bullshit.
Paris Hilton and the Kardashians just to see what they're up to.
Do I own my name? Like, if I go on as Howard Stern, does somebody else have it?
Probably. I'll have to go take a look.
All right.
Like I just had a guy kicked off. I'm verified, so my name on Twitter is Robert A. Bowie because Baba Booey was taken.
Right.
And the guy. So
why don't you just be Gary Dell'Abate?
I don't know. So the guy because I wanted to make it easy. I'm like, Baba Booey's easy. So the guy.
But Robert A. Bowie isn't easy.
It's not, but it's the only thing I could get. So the guy.
So be Gary Dell'Abate. That's easy.
Okay, I'll be Gary Dell'Abate.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I know you want followers.
Well, I was trying to do. So anyway,
he's Robert A. Bowie. Who's going to find him?
I didn't know he was Robert A. Bowie.
So how would I follow? How would I know that?
Because I say it on the air.
Oh.
How would you know it? So anyway, this other guy that was doing Baba Booey, it was Baba_Booey. Like at first, I was like, okay, he's being like a bit of a dick. It's funny and everything. But then it was like he was saying like terrible things, and people were starting to believe it. He was like saying bad shit about you, and people were writing like, Gary, you're going to get fired. Why you be such a dick?
So don't.
So I had him thrown off.
So what's going on? So like if I Twitter.
What'll happen is if you Twitter, here's what will happen.
I would put out some pictures yesterday.
Here's what will happen. Very quickly, people will realize that and you can't ask them to do this, but they sort of figure it out. You get verified. And verified means Twitter saying, we know for a fact this is the real Howard Stern.
Yeah. Oh.
And then once you're verified, all the other stuff's bullshit.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just follow people.
Well, there are some people who do that, and then, there are certain Twitter followers who get angry at that. Don't be one of those dicks who just follows other people and never comments.
Yeah, what are you just sitting there for? You got the fucking name. Don't be a dick.
So what do people write you when you Twitter?
Oh, horrible things.
Yeah.
You know what? let me go to my office.
So like anything you say is like no one has anything nice to say.
Hold on.
What is it, JD?
Well, just yesterday, someone, I tweeted something about Kimberly Kane or something. I can't remember.
Who's that? A porno
One of
star?
those
that porn girl
girls,
that
yeah.
I went to the AVNs with?
Yeah.
And the guy called me a loser, saying the only reason she went out with you is because of the show and this and that. I get a bunch of shit like that.
Right. So they want you to tweet, and then when you tweet, they
Yeah.
fuck with you.
It's like you tweet something funny or whatever,
Fuck
like,
that,
fuck
man.
you.
I ain't going through that. You got to pay me to go through that.
I just looked it up. Howard Stern together is suspended. The account was suspended.
Well, maybe I'll get that account.
Yeah.
And then I'll go on and I can follow Steve Martin at least.
Yeah, he's funny.
Then does anybody sit there and bust his balls?
That I don't know because I can't
you
look.
can't see his comments.
Well, you kind of can if I through the iPhone you can see,
Oh, yeah?
but I haven't done that yet. But he's funny.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, here's one. This is about the game. I was tweeting about the game.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, too bad the Jets. Guy says, you'll never have a winning team. You're Baba Booey, A.K. McKine. Bring back Elegant, you piece of garbage.
Wow.
Yeah.
You piece of garbage.
Gotta find some more, because some of them are just brutal.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that. I don't want to be.
But not all of them are brutal, are
No,
they?
but that's all you see. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
mostly people are nice.
Yeah, the good ones you don't really notice.
Yeah, you don't see the nice
By
ones
the
on
way,
Stern Fan
hey
Network.
Sal, I saw your Twitter, and you just twittered yesterday a picture of your cock on a keyboard.
I said new.
It's disgusting.
I wrote there's a new way to tweet, and I had my dick over my
And
iPad.
your dick is the ugliest dick with that foreskin
I know,
and
I know.
everything. Looks like Snuffleupagus.
Looks like a stepped-on cigar.
And JD was even like, "Hey, I don't ever want to touch you."
Well, you know what? Like you guys were saying, there's so many dickheads on there. I love doing shit like that. I love pissing off the people that piss everybody else
And
off.
Sal was tweeting like, "What happened? Your wife made you take down that picture?" Because
Nah, she doesn't even know about all that stuff.
you had a picture of her like sleeping and then her feet. And,
I
like,
went out Saturday night and I got really fucked up
Right.
big time. So I was just typing all my aggressions out. And
Oh
then-
my God!
This tweets, I mean, I'm just doing this off of memory. But
So
it's
these are drunken tweets?
What one of
Yeah.
Sal's? Yeah, Sal's tweets. Listen. What, Gary?
something like, I'm on my way home. I'm going to slip my finger in her wet pussy. It was like really gross.
I don't know what I
And
wrote.
it's like, you know, it's like, and your point, Gary, was that like, hey, you're married. You're bragging. You might get laid.
Yeah, it's like, what did the Polish guy say in his honeymoon? I could have fucked her. Like, you're going to brag you're going to fuck your wife?
No, I wasn't bragging. I was actually being sarcastic.
I didn't get that.
Sarcasm doesn't come through in your tweets.
Yeah, I know.
It just comes off weird.
But
Like Sal's like, yeah, I'm going to get some pussy tonight. I'm like, well, yeah, it's your wife. You maniac.
right there, you should know it's sarcastic if it's my wife.
And it's like horrible things about his marriage and his life.
No, I don't know what happened that night. I got really messed up.
I can't even follow it.
I kind of blacked out. Then I was taking pictures of my dog when I got home, but she didn't want to be near me. And
Yeah, but you're not so drunk that you write shitty things about me. It's just your wife.
I love you,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
but I love my wife too.
No, you made a complete distinction there.
No, it was just frustration.
let's see. I'm drunk and horny. So what does that mean? Not a fucking thing. I can't even jerk off this disastrous cock. Why not?
That's a mess.
Let's see. I want to snuggle in bed when I get home and slip my wife a finger in her wet box, but she'll punch me like a rapist. Why? Because I'm a sucker.
Wow, I wrote that.
Yeah.
I never went back to read. I just took a picture down. I
Leaving Brooklyn to get home. Ian the cheap Jew is driving me home.
the prank call guy. That's how I refer to him.
You're unbelievable. I like how you call people like cheap
No.
Jew. And you know what?
It's a
You're the
reference.
cheapest guy. You don't even chip in for
It's-
gas when Brian Phelan drives you in every day.
Hey, Howard, it's a reference to Cheap Jew because of the prank call. That's what we call him. It was a
yeah.
reference to
Okay.
him on the show.
Howard, can I read you one?
Yeah.
Tiptoeing in house. Thank God she's asleep, or she would throw me in an oven like Hitler.
Wow.
Well, I do love her, but, you got to, that's my form of therapy, I guess. A little alcohol and a tweet or two.
Let's see. Don't do drugs unless they're free and make you happy.
That's true.
These are like the babblings of a moron.
That's it. You hit the nail on the
I
head.
mean, I just realized I'm babbling like a 14-year-old cheerleader who needs a punch in her face. What does that mean?
It means exactly, I guess, what
A
I wrote.
cheerleader needs a punch in her face?
No, like, if you're in a situation where, like a Miley Cyrus fan. No, I really seriously don't want to punch a cheerleader in the face.
I stink more than Snooki's cunt lips.
Wow.
Fuck is with you, man?
I was really hammered, Howard. I was fucked up. Adderall. Don't take Adderall when you're drinking.
What are you doing, man? Why
Well,
are you getting so drunk?
It was
What's going on?
It was a birthday event. It was a nice time, and had a couple of drinks and stuff. So
Mr. Jew jokes. And John Hine told me, like, Sal, the whole ride home, like, Sal just mooches rides off everyone. Yeah. And the whole ride home to John Hine, he's always making Jewish jokes.
Really?
No, meanwhile, John Hine plays Gets the Black Car with me. So John Hine's guilty, too.
Just the black car.
Yeah,
like that.
When we're driving down the highway, if we see a piece of shit car, we make a bet. Is it a Jewish person, a black person, or a Puerto Rican? And John came up with this game. So we played Guess the Black. Like if you see a beat to shit maroon Toyota missing 2 hubcaps, I go black. And John might go Puerto Rican, and John's pretty good at it.
He's been playing longer than you.
Yes.
I'm looking at these tweets, and it's like Sal misspells the word retard. He spells it R-E-Y-T-A-T-D. And I'm like, you're retarded.
Lots of alcohol.
And how do you determine a Jewish car?
Mercedes. It's a dunk shot.
But how
dude.
can you tell if someone's Jewish in the car? What is there, a big swastika? I mean, a big, what do you call it, big Star of David?
No, a big Mercedes emblem right on the back.
Yeah, but how do you know they're Jewish?
When we pull up, sometimes you can figure it out. You know, I don't want to go. I'm not saying.
It's just you're boring. Goodbye. That's just so stupid, that game.
I didn't make it up.
All right. Thank you. He's so annoying. And his big picture of his cock. And it's laying on a keyboard. And even JD wrote, like, you know what, dude, remind me not to touch you or don't touch anything of mine at work.
Right. You know, I didn't want that on my phone.
Sal,
What
the hell happened to you on Saturday night?
I got really drunk.
Where'd you go?
To a birthday party.
And you popped an Adderall and you drank, so you were probably up really late and all like tweaked out almost.
Yeah, bouncing off the walls a little bit.
What, now, these tweets about your wife, you claim they're therapeutic?
Yeah, they helped me a little bit, you know.
But you still stand by your claim that you love your wife and that they didn't really mean anything.
Yes, of course.
But have you ever heard the old adage, you know, a sober man's thoughts are a drunken man's words type of thing? So the truth comes out when you're drunk. Your true feelings about things, your true frustrations, and everything that you have bottled up inside, all these really honest, lucid things.
None of that's true.
Dude, come on.
Not even close.
You're talking like that when you're drunk.
When you get drunk, it taps into your subconscious and it makes you more creative. That's all it is. It's just
creative or honest?
It was a creative process.
So you're still not getting laid very often at home?
No, I'm all right. There's the real racist right there.
Yeah, I'm the one who made that game up.
Yeah, see?
Sal,
he's being all coy like he didn't do it.
Come clean, man. Come on.
What do you want me to do?
You still harbor a ton of resentment for the whole 143 thing.
Maybe a little bit, but hey, you gotta get past it. Do I harbor resentment from the 143 thing still?
Yes.
Well, Robin has spoken. I am done.
Now, your wife's not aware of these tweets or these postings?
She is now, and here comes another phone call any minute, I'm sure.
You talk about certain things in society that are like lame or girly or to that effect. Why would you even go on Twitter? This is so I feel like this is so anti-you. Something that's like very trendy and
what?
Twitter.
What about it?
Why do you even do that, Twitter? I mean,
I don't know. It's interesting.
Lame.
It's an outlet, you know. It is lame. Twitter's definitely lame. But it's a lameness that, I think we all get caught up in. Facebook's lame, Twitter's lame, MySpace is lame. All this shit's lame. But they're little outlets where you can kind of let your aggressions out when you're drinking, like an idiot.
You cost yourself at least like 3 hand jobs with you set yourself back at least 3 hand jobs.
At least. I can't wait to see what my next tweets will be because of these tweets that I got in trouble over.
When are you going to learn, buddy?
When I'm dead.
A note from Doug Goodstein from the Howard TV guys. They covered it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I wondered if they were, treating this seriously or if he was going to have a TV crew following him.
I asked Ronnie about it, and Ronnie got an audition for some sitcom. But now it's sounding like strange to me. First, I thought they were giving Ronnie his own sitcom, and now it sounds like he was auditioning for one episode, and that they called a whole bunch of other people from the show to audition as well. Like Richie Wilson ended up auditioning, and Rachel.
For the same part, Ronnie was auditioning for, or
a different
other
part.
parts.
Yeah, it sounds like it's
they're stacking the deck.
They're stacking the deck, and it's like a promotion to get our fans to watch the show.
Right.
So I don't know. I was hoping for the Ronnie sitcom.
Well, the other day when we were talking to him, I couldn't tell because at first it sounded like this part was written for Ronnie.
Yeah.
And then he started talking about having to go in and audition. And I thought, well, that's odd.
Here's the notes. This was a quick audition for a show called Wheels. Richie Wilson and Rachel Fine were also at the audition. Rachel and Richie ended up auditioning.
Richie is, what is he, a cameraman?
Yeah, I don't even know what he does. He's on Howard TV.
Right.
And so they said, a few weeks ago, Ronnie sent out a tweet saying that Wheels is looking for more people to be cast in the show and attached an email address for people to send photos to.
They don't know how to get people to be actors?
No, they needed Ronnie to help. All three of them got in an early audition, which was all shot by Howard TV, and the video will be loaded in the morning. Ronnie's audition solo. Richie and Ronnie auditioned together.
Dude.
And Rachel auditioned solo as well.
Dude.
What is it, like a whole Howard Stern show episode?
Here's what happened. Nobody knew anything about this except me from the beginning.
Right.
They contacted me through Twitter a long time ago, back in April, about this.
Okay.
So they put a thing out on Twitter, an open audition for people to come in and audition for the show about 4 weeks ago.
Right.
And people were to send in headshots and, stuff like that. And that they would call, by invitation only, by email, to come in and audition. So a whole bunch of people got emails to come in.
So how did your audition go?
It just happened that Richie and Rachel got the same night.
Now, how did your audition go?
I thought it went really well. And
now, is it for one episode, or would your character...
No, for the whole thing.
You're a character, a regular character.
The angry coffee truck driver.
Oh,
that's
you could
good.
do that.
You should be able to do that.
I think it went really well. I mean,
What did you have to say?
It was like I was talking to another... Like a salesman would come to the coffee truck, say.
Right.
And he would ask, like a new guy a new salesman come to the truck, and he would ask what the rules are with the coffee truck. And I would say to him, the rules are, you don't ask me for credit, you don't ask me for cash, you pay cash, you don't, if you touch it, you buy it, that kind of stuff. And I thought it went pretty well.
Now, you are an angry kind of guy in real life, but are you able to become a character like that becomes...
Did you summon up the anger from somewhere?
Yeah, I think I did.
And did they indicate...
Because I got in a fight with Stephanie before I went there, so I was really...
Okay.
What were you fighting about with her?
Just stupid shit.
What's stupid? What are you doing?
It was a stupid thing.
Got yourself a nice young girlfriend.
Yeah, no. It was cool.
What'd you fight about?
We had a little argument.
What was the argument?
A normal argument
I'm
about
curious,
something.
What do you argue with her about?
It was something about I said, she had started this job, and it was. I don't even want to go in. I can't go into it on the air.
You can't?
No.
I'm just wondering what you argue about.
It was something stupid. It was nothing.
You got worked up.
Yeah. And then we were like fighting on the phone as I was walking from where I parked my car. As I was walking to the audition.
What the hell are you fighting about?
We were just arguing, and she was yelling at me. I'm yelling at her, and I go, "Well, thanks for making me angry before I go to the audition," which actually worked out pretty good.
You should really thank her now.
What is it? You don't like her to work? Or?
No, not at all. It's nothing. It was cool.
What do you think he's fighting with?
Everything was fine,
I'm trying to figure it out. If I don't know, does he not like the kind of job she took?
She's got a great job.
What she was wearing? You think she's like?
No, it was nothing like that at all. Nothing like that. Nothing.
Anyway, it says here in my notes, Lisa G was supposed to be there at 7:00 for the audition. At 6:45, she contacted Ronnie and said she was going to bail out.
Yeah, well, she texted me, and see, originally the audition was scheduled for 8:00.
8:00 at night.
8:00 at night. Then they said they would start earlier. So I text her. Now I know she lives in the city.
Right.
I text her at 20 to 7, and I said we're going to get in earlier, probably around 7 o'clock in that area.
Right.
So we went. They took us upstairs about 5 after 7. At 6:50, she texted me, said, "Sorry, I can't make it. Good luck."
Oh.
She bailed out? She's the newswoman.
I don't know. I have no idea what
That's
happened.
a big story, you auditioning for a sitcom.
I don't know what happened. Howard TV was there at 6 o'clock waiting in the lobby. So that's all I know.
The guys wrote, it seems as if she was inconvenienced to do the shoot.
Well, if Ronnie gets the sitcom and it takes off, Howard 100 News won't have been there at the beginning.
That's right. What's with Lisa G not showing up?
I don't know.
Let's see what else. Richie was able to see the script that Ronnie had to read. It was basically written as if Ronnie wrote it himself.
What does that mean?
Seemed like a natural read for him until he had to say the word Epicurean.
Epicurean, yeah, but I did it. I kind of like did it on purpose to make it sound like I was stupid.
Oh, that was a technique you used.
Yeah.
An acting choice.
I actually read it twice because when Richie read for the part that they had him try out for, he was the salesman who came to the coffee truck. So they had me. They said to me, "Well, why don't you read the part with him and let's see how it goes?" You know, and it went pretty good. I think anyway. But I always think everything goes good and winds up being shit. So
Richie did the audition as a goof to see what would happen. They ended up pairing him with Ronnie to read together, but Richie doesn't expect to be called back. Richie doesn't feel he did a good job.
Oh, really?
He's not an actor.
After Ronnie's first read, Richie heard everyone in the room clapping through the closed door, so they must have liked it.
They were. So
then maybe you got the part.
Now, how cool is that?
Yeah, I was pretty happy about the whole thing.
Also there at the audition was one of Ronnie's former hot chick of the week, Christy Day, who flew in from North Carolina just to try out.
Yeah, she had sent in her thing, headshot. She does acting and modeling and stuff like that.
So when are we going to find out if you're in this show?
I don't know. I guess I'll hear from them when they're done with the auditions. So.
All right.
I know they were running them till like 2 a.m. this morning. So.
Wow.
What is it, Gary?
In 10 seconds, I'll be right back with the audition.
Oh, you have it?
Yeah.
You have Ronnie's audition?
I have Ronnie's audition, and then I'm pulling the one with him and Richie.
Okay.
Ronnie De Niro.
Because the first one he did with the producer.
All right. I'll wait for that.
All right, man.
Ronnie De Niro will call you.
Hey, I hope it works.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I hope it's cool. You know.
Did you discuss how much money it's going to pay?
No, we hadn't gotten. I'm gonna.
They'll talk to my agent.
The Buckwald office for that.
They probably think you'd do it for anything, but you want a certain amount of money, right?
If you're going to be a major character.
I mean, I'm not gonna be an asshole and say, just because,
Right.
I want to do it.
You want major character money?
I think it'll be cool.
I want my own trailer.
Do you think he'll ever be, how De Niro is De Niro? Like, you know who it is just by saying his last name?
Yeah.
Will there ever be a time where you can just say Mund?
Mund. What is it, Gary?
So it's on Gary, page 2, and Green in the first column. So the guy you hear off mic reading with him is a producer, and then I'll pull the one with him and Richie.
You hear your audition. See how you did.
Ready, Ron?
Ready as I'm ever going to be.
Hi, what's special today?
What's special? I'll tell you what's special. What's special is that I'm done in 2 hours. That's what's special.
No, I mean on the truck. Good joke.
New guy, huh? What's special is no credit. It's all COD. No, and I'll pay you on Friday crap. No Rick. I'll give you some money on Tuesday. No, I haven't sold a car in a week and have.
What the fuck? It's fine.
I was warming up.
Sounds like they'll give you the job anyway.
Yeah.
It went. I think it went. Pretty good.
Right. What do you think, Robin? Do you think he's got something there?
They were clapping?
They were clapping.
They were clapping. It was over.
Money, and what's really special, no roach coats jokes, because I don't smoke them, sell them, or have them. They're okay. That's what's special.
He's a horrible actor, isn't he?
But sometimes that's what works.
Well, they want somebody who sounds dumb and stupid, I guess. I don't know, an angry driver. Besides, how special can coffee and buttered rolls be? This ain't Olive Garden on wheels,
Just asking because I was in the restaurant business too.
Oh, yeah? Well, I could see how great that worked for you.
I ain't watching this
maybe
show.
once you see it on camera, it really pops.
I think he's got something. I'm not sure what it is, but he's got something. I don't know. What do I know? Hey, then maybe
Look,
that's
I don't know what they're looking for.
Ronnie, if they were applauding that, then maybe you're onto something.
Hey, I hope so. Yeah. Ha! Let me guess. You had some fancy place somewhere with tablecloths and candles, that real expensive shit most people couldn't pronounce. I'm getting close, right? Made a lot of money, spent all the cash, and you beat Uncle Sam out of silly toys and cheap broads? Oh, God knows what else you're gonna try to.
Oh, my God.
Are there periods in that sentence?
I think he got something, but I don't know if it's called.
Oh, there are periods, man.
Yeah. That's some read. Maybe he was a little.
It is a read.
Were you a little nervous?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah,
Of course I was nervous.
Sure.
Pulled some Zagat into protection bullshit.
What?
What did he just say?
Zagging in the what?
I don't know.
Wait, let me back that up.
I mean, cater truck cuisine, right?
What?
Right.
Protection. Sam out of silly toys and cheap broads. Oh, God knows what else You're gonna try to pull some Zagat into the protection bullshit?
Into the
I don't know what that is.
That's. You think it went? You think it went well?
Yeah.
You think that audition went well?
Yeah, I think it went well.
You're not even fucking saying English over there. I
Yeah,
don't know
well,
what
that's the whole idea. That's
really
the whole idea of it. They wanted me to sound,
Well, you definitely just sound dopey.
That's what they want. They
Yeah, but
want.
you don't even sound like you're. Well, all right. Well, I don't know what they're looking for.
I don't know. Maybe that's not what they're looking for, but that's what they told me they're looking for.
I was going to say, they gave you some direction like that. that they're looking
Yeah,
for.
yeah, because I met with these guys about a month ago.
Okay.
At a restaurant.
Did they give you the lines in advance?
No.
No, there was
Well,
a
why didn't they
cold
do that?
read.
Because they wanted me to just come in and read it and see how it went.
Well,
They gave it to me 5 minutes before I walked in.
so you didn't get to memorize it or anything?
No, I was just reading it off the paper, About carrying cater truck cuisine, right?
What?
Carrying
So
what?
what's catering truck cuisine?
You can't even fucking say it.
I was
cuisine.
doing
Catering truck cuisine.
I was doing it on purpose like that.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was.
You're having trouble.
No, I wasn't. I did it on purpose. Like,
Bullshit.
no, I'm telling
Don't
you.
bullshit
That
I
was
wasn't
my true
bullshitting.
line.
I wasn't bullshitting you.
Ronnie.
Ronnie. Dude, I'm not bullshitting you. Gonna be.
Just coffee and a piece of fudge over there.
Fudge? Where the fuck do you see fudge?
In the tray over there.
There you go.
That's Ronnie.
You really... Mastermind? Well, Wolfgang, fudge happens to be mushroom truffle casserole.
What?
Yeah, well, it looks a bit oozy.
It didn't last a week.
Okay, then, just coffee. Thanks.
Hope you sell some cars that Chateaubriand.
Thank you.
It sounds to me like they were goofing on him, giving him hard words to say. Something's up with this audition.
Yeah,
they were
because
throwing-
if he's supposed to be like just an angry blue-collar truck driver, what's he doing using
First
words
of all-
like Epicurean
First of all,
and cuisine
what show do you know a guy has this big a dialogue?
with the guy in the truck?
Right. What is it?
I was just going to say the second one that he does with Richie is a different pronunciation of that word that he couldn't get the first time.
I know, but
Well, I was refining my humor.
I think they're up to something here.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
Wow, look at the applause. Right.
Yeah.
Ronnie goes, I think I did good.
Yeah.
I said I thought it went all right.
Joe, how do you like the audition?
Hey, well, if they were looking for somebody who truly sounds stupid, you nailed it, Ronnie.
Well, there you go. This guy thinks you did a good job.
Right.
Very nice.
Are there any actors out there who can shed some light on auditioning and how Ronnie did?
Keith, you're an actor. How did that sound to you?
He sounded like Hank the Drunken Dwarf. You put that tape of him next to Hank side by side, you won't be able to tell the difference.
Well, Rick, go ahead. You're on the air.
Like the last guy nailed it. It's Hank the Angry Dwarf.
Right.
I mean, if you pull from the Son of the Beach, that's exactly what Ronnie sounds like.
James, you're on the air.
Howard, make it stop. Make it stop, please. Good God. You're killing us.
You don't like Ronnie's audition?
Oh, man, it's horrible. It's horrible. After a good week, and now you're bringing us all down.
All right. Well, there you go.
Place is falling apart here.
Place is falling apart.
Look at this.
What happened?
I don't know. I put my hand on here, and all the crap is coming off of my
Oh,
hand.
dear. I guess it had a 5-year shelf life.
Richie Wilson was at Ronnie's audition.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
The funniest thing was Ronnie came almost dressed for the part. He had on like a shirt that would look like he came from a mechanic shop. It had the name Mac on the chest and everything.
Well, he's a method actor.
Yeah.
I'm like Lee Strasberg.
Yeah.
Did you have an outfit on that would reflect the character?
Yeah, it was whatchamacallit.
Oh, yeah, there you are.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Well, look at you. Look the part. That was some read. All right, listen. Whatever. I'm glad you got the audition. I hope it works out for you. I really do.
Thank you.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Jeff, go ahead. Jeff the drunk wants to weigh in. I think he liked it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm sure he loved it.
That was so fucking funny. Holy shit. I bet you I could do better than that.
I bet you could.
Well, listen, you got to give
They
it a
didn't
shot.
call you.
No, they called Ronnie. They want him. All right, listen, Ron. Congratulations on your triumphant audition
Thank
over
you.
at the.
Thank you.
What's the show? Wheels.
Wheels.
Wheels. Okay, very good.
Ron,
Yo.
talk to me about the audition itself.
Okay.
A lot of people in there were doubting your acting skills.
Listen, I went in there. I don't claim to be an actor. I claim to be myself, okay? They gave me a part that they felt I could do because it's an angry part. And they gave me some papers to read right before I went in. I had no idea what I was reading, no clue about it beforehand. I knew about it when I walked into the place. They handed me the script of a scene, and I did it, and that's the end of it. If I get the part, fine. If I don't get the part, that's also fine. I tried. That's all.
There's a lot of people around here doubting the legitimacy of the operation. Not you, the production company.
No, it's a legit. Dude. Ask your people who were there last night. Okay, it's a legitimate operation. It's no fly-by-night deal.
So we might be seeing you on the
on a cable network. Okay. I can't say what it is.
But it's a reputable cable network.
Very reputable. Very reputable.
How reputable?
Very reputable.
And cut.
Right.
Lisa G is here with some headlines from the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa, what do you have for us?
Lisa Glassberg.
Here she is, Lisa G, in the house. Lisa, what do you have for us?
A lot of great.
Hey, Lisa, how come you didn't cover Ronnie last night? Did you just bail?
It was supposed to be at 8 o'clock.
Right.
Brad Driver and I decided at 5:30 that we weren't going to cover it. We're short-staffed.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a text at 6:45 that Ronnie was going on at 7:20.
Right.
And I was in my sweats. I mean, I couldn't jump, and I wouldn't
Aren't
have been
you
able.
like Lois Lane? When a story breaks, you have to be there?
We decided we weren't covering it.
Yeah. I'm doing more investigation into this so-called sitcom, and it seems that it's not like a sitcom that's already been, been on the air or something.
It doesn't have a go.
No, it's a company that's trying to make a sitcom. So it's not even, they're trying to put something together.
Oh.
Kind of like Stuttering John with his Mafia movie.
Is this like, do they have a pilot deal?
No.
Oh, no deal.
No, they don't have a deal.
No, they do.
Oh, they do?
It's sold.
Oh, it's sold?
Yeah.
The guys just told me it's not. Gary just told me it's
Well, that's not what I was told.
Oh, okay.
That's not what I was told. It's sold to a...
Who's it sold to?
I can't say. I'm not supposed to say.
But it's on a network?
Cable.
Cable network?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it has an episode run of what?
13, I heard.
Okay.
Well, there you go. I think Lisa should have been there then.
Well, Howard TV was there at 6 o'clock, so that's all I know.
A lot of questions.
But Lisa was in her sweats, so.
Yeah, but...
She couldn't get over there.
Yeah, but she knew from the beginning it was supposed to be 8 o'clock.
And we decided that we weren't going to cover it.
Who's we? You didn't tell me. You texted me in the afternoon and said you would be there. What are you talking about?
That's not what I said.
You
I
texted
said
me at 4 o'clock saying, did they move your read to 6 o'clock? And I said, no, where did you get that from?
Because I had been talking to them. No, let me finish.
No,
I had
let
been
me
talking
finish.
to the producer, and they said they were going to try to move it up to accommodate you. And
Lisa,
also,
you live 30 blocks away. What's the big deal? You couldn't cover
we
it?
decided,
I'm not big enough for you?
No, you're not.
Okay, good. Good.
He said to me, well, if I were in the Hamptons, you would have been there.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You rented a car to drive out to the Hamptons to cover
I was
things.
there, and I covered that
weren't.
story on my
Yeah,
vacation.
Baloney. You just didn't want to. You were in sweats. You didn't want to come.
We're short-staffed. Have someone else go.
What do you mean short-staffed? What were you doing? What other story were you covering last night then, if you were short-staffed?
Take it up with my news director.
No, what were you covering? You said you were short-staffed, so that means
I said we are
You must have been
short-staffed.
covering something else then.
Yeah, my job here during the day.
Okay. What about everybody else goes out at night and covers stuff?
Good. They win.
I went and did. I had to be up at 3:15 this morning.
Well, next time have the audition in the Hamptons, and I'll go.
Okay, great.
All right, there you go. Yeah. Lisa G having it out with Ronnie. Ronnie upset his audition not covered by the news
That's
department.
what it is. He's upset he's not you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Are you upset that you're not me?
Wait a minute. You can cover Benji walking down the stairs with a horse head on like a horse.
I didn't cover that.
That the news department can cover that.
We covered Benji sabotaging Anthony Weiner's press conference.
Good.
That was a great
Yeah,
news
great.
story.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Like I said, I'm not big enough for you.
No, you're not.
That's good.
Lisa's so cute.
Yeah, she's so cute.
You're not.
No, she's just lazy. That's the whole deal.
Right.
What if Ronnie dresses a horse?
What?
What if Ronnie dresses a horse?
Oh, she would have been there. Oh, definitely. If I was walking on all
Lisa,
fours.
what about that, though? Is Ronnie right in a way that you're lazy because
No.
you didn't cover the news?
No.
You just felt he wasn't an important news story?
No, we're short-staffed.
I see.
What is it? I don't get that. What that means? I still don't get it. There's one person missing. That's
Steve.
it.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
That takes down the whole department.
The whole
That took down the whole
department
news department.
falls to shit now.
Talk to Brad Driver. He'll explain.
I did talk to Brad Drive, and he put his hands up like, I don't know.
Well, why didn't Brad cover it then?
Because he doesn't cover stories.
No.
He's the news director.
I didn't ask Brad. Brad, she was in touch with me in the afternoon.
Right.
And when
well,
I
she decided she had
Hold
to
on.
pick and choose her stories.
When
She
I
decided
told,
you weren't
when I
important.
said to her,
You got your audio.
hold on. When I said to you in like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon when you text me, did they move my thing back to 6 o'clock? And I said, no, where did you get that from? You said, oh, that's so unfair because you get up so early in the morning. Which means at that point I said to myself, you didn't want to come out because you got to get up in the morning.
I was trying to get you in there earlier, Ronnie. You wake up so early. Why were they having you audition at 8 o'clock at night?
I wasn't auditioned at 8 o'clock.
Well, that's what they had
I was
told
out of there
me.
at 7:30.
That's what they had told me up
But
until
I let you know.
5:30 in the
But
evening.
Ronnie really wants to be on the news.
I let you know at
This
20. I let
upsets
you
him.
know at 20 to 7 that we were going in earlier. And
Ronnie,
you,
would
and you
Lisa-
lived-
would
you
Lisa-
lived 30 blocks away. You couldn't get there in 15 minutes.
Would Lisa?
No.
Would
Oh,
Lisa
I
have been
guess
there
not.
if it was a red carpet event?
Definitely, without
Definitely?
a doubt.
I see.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe if there's a red carpet premiere
No,
of your TV
no, they don't
show.
have to come at all now. I don't.
You know,
care.
I got to say one thing. Ronnie's the only person around here bitching about not being covered by the
I
news
know.
department.
I love not being.
Well, no, she made
We
such,
like it when they're short staffed.
No, she made it such a big deal out of texting me in the afternoon about didn't they move it to 6 o'clock and all this nonsense, like it was bothering her because it was so late. It's like when
Right.
she went out with Wayne Siegel, she had to be home at 7
Well, I
o'clock.
guess she'd put in a
you know?
full day and
she,
felt,
she did a 6:15 date with Wayne Siegel, and by 7 o'clock she was home. I mean, what kind of date is that?
Well, maybe she had put in a long day and she was beat.
Everybody puts in long days every once in a while, don't they?
Yep.
Well, Ronnie, she talked to the news
That's
director.
okay. It's fine. It's fine.
And they made a decision.
That's not what she said to me.
Okay.
That's not what she said last night. She goes, I can't make it. Good luck. What kind of answer is that?
It's the right one.
Yeah, okay. Well, maybe in your mind it is.
What else do you want me
Not
to
in my
say?
mind. Go on with your news. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
You know, Ronnie's great because he's his own source. He's calling you and telling you to cover some news
Yeah.
about him.
This is where it's going to be.
He's
Chicky.
upset because he feels that I went all the way to the Hamptons to cover a party
Right.
where I was on vacation.
You were already there.
I was there on vacation. I
Right.
used my vacation time, and I covered your story. And I hear what he's saying. He's upset.
He's
that-
hurt.
Yeah.
He's hurt. He wants to be on the news.
Now I feel really bad.
I mean, quite frankly, you can skip any cover party I'm at and go cover Ronnie. I'm way more interested in that.
Ronnie, are you upset that,
No!
her opinions that you
No,
lack
here's the
prestige
thing.
and that's
Don't
what
tell me you're fucking covering it, and then you call me in the, you call me in the afternoon, and you ask me, did they move it back? Right? Did they move the time back?
Mm-hmm.
I said, no, they didn't move the time back. It's still 8 o'clock, but we're still going to get there at 7. They might get us in earlier, okay? That's what I said to her. Then at 20 to 7, I get a text from her saying, not coming, can't make it, good luck. What kind of fucking shit is that? Then don't tell me, don't tell the people from Wheels that you're covering it. Don't tell anybody you're covering it. Don't come.
What I heard from you was that, read between the lines, you're a dedicated soldier in this army. She's not.
That's the way it's always been.
You're
It's always
willing-
been like that.
There is no.
She
fun-
picks and chooses what she feels like fucking doing. That's okay with me. I don't give a shit.
With you, there is no time
But don't
clock.
tell
There's
me
no
you're
fun.
covering it.
Right.
You know? Don't say you're coming.
Right.
And then at the last minute, back out.
What else, Lisa? Yes.
All right, Scott the engineer blasted by SiriusXM employees for taking too much credit surrounding Lady Gaga's amazing performance here on the show. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Scott declared he'd split the credit for sound quality about 50-50 between himself and senior manager of broadcast operations, Chris Gibbons. Well, Chris suggests to Howard 100 News that it might be more like of a 90-10 split.
With Scott
Chris's
No, I
favor.
can't take that much
with
credit.
Chris doing the 90, huh?
Right.
Plus, Scott took credit on the wrap-up show for, quote, making sure the piano got in, a task which Tim Sabian's new assistant, Sarah, says she was responsible for. Sarah says, quote, it doesn't feel good. I worked really hard to get that piano in. Sarah had a deal.
Gary went to, this is the Lady Gaga thing. Gary went to Scott, and you sent him a note and said, I want you to be responsible for the piano. And according to Gary, Scott then just sent him an email to Jared and said, be responsible for the piano.
Oh, that's how he took care of it.
Yeah, that's what he
But then he's taking all the credit.
Then he took all the credit.
Wow.
Because he said on the wrap-up show when his back was against the wall that he was responsible for getting the piano in there.
Well, Sarah said she had to deal with movers, the building, the piano company, the insurance company.
Scott, why are you taking credit for that? I'm kind of curious. I mean, this young girl was busy working her ass off on this, and now you're taking credit for it. Let's get to the bottom of this. Did Scott have anything to do with the piano getting in here? Scott, did you have anything to do with the piano getting in here? This all stemmed from the fact that I decided to congratulate Scott on a great job.
Yeah, because it sounded so
Obviously, I had nothing to do with anything, so I'll just,
you had
I'll
nothing
just
to-
take credit
did
for
you have-
nothing.
did you
okay?
have anything-
I didn't do anything for anybody, okay?
Did
just
you-
take it.
well, that's
just
an
take-
easy way out.
Well, of course it's an easy way out.
Did
Just
you
bust my
have-
fucking balls,
did
and that'll
you
be
have
the easy
anything
way
to
out.
do with the piano?
Nothing, obviously.
But you
of
took
course,
credit
I was
for
here
it.
the day. I wanted to make sure it got in here. It was set up properly. I was here with the movers when they brought it here. I wanted to make sure that
You were here.
I was here, yeah.
So then why is she saying she did all the work?
Listen, the first week of the 2-week vacation, I was off.
Right.
So I contacted Jared. I said, Jared, can you make sure that you handle it with the piano company, that we're all set for delivery?
Right.
Then when I came, I was here the second week, and
So, Lisa, he was here.
Sarah wrote me a note, and she had all the information, and she contacted all the people. I said, great. What time is it coming? I want to make sure it gets in here, it gets set up properly, and we're all set for Monday.
All right, so then you...
Tim is telling me right now. Sarah lined it up, booked it, made it happen.
I didn't say I booked it a minute. I was here to make sure that it got in the studio where it should be, set up properly, and all ready for... Shut up, Jason.
The whole weekend.
Fucking Jason. Come on, really. All right, I didn't do it. I mean, really.
Did you do
guys,
anything
I'm
or
a
not?
sound engineer. I don't do the paperwork.
Right.
I make sure that the piano
So you
was
were
here.
here for the setup of the piano.
That's correct.
Right.
I made sure Chris...
Now, what did Chris do? Because
Chris-
he seems to be saying he
He's
did 90%.
now saying 90% of the work was done by him.
And the engineering department of Sirius. The piano got here. It was set up, 1 o'clock. So he put the mics in the piano and put the vocal
So in
mic-
other words, when I praised you, you deserved the praise.
Oh, of course, I was part of the process.
Right. Okay,
I
good.
wasn't
All right.
just, I didn't
A lot
just...
of people thought you were taking the
wait
praise.
a minute, Howard.
Yeah.
I was part of the process, Robin.
I
okay?
just want to ask a question of Howard.
Go ahead.
What needs to be done to make the Lady Gaga performance get on the air? The piano has to be mic'd.
Right.
She has to be mic'd.
Right.
And
And
then
there
what
has to
else?
be a sound mix, which is most important.
Okay. And so who did that?
Well, I was complimenting Scott on it. Now
Chris did that, but when...
Oh, Chris did that.
He set up... He mic'd the piano.
Yeah.
Chris wasn't here when her sound engineer came in, and he went in and checked everything, and I was at the board making changes to what he
so-
was telling me to do. So then when Chris got here, I came in
Who
here.
should I compliment on the
All of
excellent-
us.
All
I mean,
right.
it was a team effort. This show is a team effort. And
so you were in on it?
Of course I was.
There you go. There's your answer.
Okay. I mean, you said thank you the other day. I said thank you because I was part of the team effort.
Thank
But you didn't say.
I have in the
appreciate
past
that, but
said when Howard's
it was a
complimented
team
me.
effort.
When Howard's complimented me in the past, I've said, well, I've worked with Chris.
All right, my compliment then stands. Enough of this.
It's not like I didn't do
I'm
anything.
just checking into it. That's
I didn't
all.
do the whole thing. There are some things.
All
that,
right, thank you. Did
When
you
other
set up-
artists come in, I do the whole thing.
Robin, please.
Did you set up Lady Gaga's microphone?
Did I set it up? Not physically, no. I mean, this wasn't a very complicated...
Look, he didn't set up her microphone.
He didn't mic the piano.
He didn't mic the piano, and he didn't do the mix. But I do compliment you, and that's it. I stand by my compliment. Whatever you did, you didn't fuck it up.
I listened to make sure it sounded good.
You did. Good.
Howard, it's so funny. Tim's been pacing around my office.
Tell Tim to go back in his office.
He goes,
really?
He goes, Scott's the guy.
I do nothing.
Asks if he can help you move, and then stands there and holds the door.
Oh, that's help.
I mean, really.
No, all right, here we go. All right.
Go ahead, Tim.
Tim, you want to
Okay.
start with me?
No.
I mean, what's the fucking problem?
You handed it off to
I didn't
Jared.
hand anything off.
Lisa booked the whole thing, made everything happen. You're the kind of guy that says, "Hey, I'll help you move," and then come over to my house and hold the door.
Oh, please.
Yeah, but
Really?
Gary just used that line.
I mean...
But Scott supervised a lot of this.
Oh yeah.
Well, Scott
Tim, just
stood there when
really.
other people did things.
Tim.
Bullshit. That's what I got to say. Bullshit.
Tim.
Her name's Sarah, by the way, not Lisa. I mean,
What did I say, Lisa?
Tim doesn't believe that I do anything around here. So,
Tim,
I don't know what
you made the analogy that he's the type of guy who, you ask him to help you move and he just holds the door.
Right.
So he's a part of the process, as he put it, but not an integral part of the process.
Exactly. He's the doorstop.
Now, you're a guy who oversees and manages. Did Scott oversee and manage anything in this operation?
He handed it off. He didn't manage anything. Didn't take control of anything. He was a speed bump in the process.
I think your comments speak to the fact that there might be some issues with you and Scott.
No, not at all. Not at all. I love Scott, but on this particular issue, he's totally wrong. He didn't do anything. I can attest to that because I was in constant contact with, with Sarah and with my staff, and I know exactly what happened. So there's no way he had anything to do with it.
Do you think it?
If it was a team effort, he was on the bench.
Do you think the fact that Scott wasn't involved is the reason why it was such a successful
Exactly.
mix and segment?
Exactly. He has no idea about the insurance company, has no idea about the moving company, no idea about the building people that we have to deal with. He has no idea about the process in which we have to get it into the building and set up. He has no idea who the contact people were, who we had to contact. He just doesn't understand the process at all, or understood what went into getting that piano up into the studio and getting it set up. So.
And once the actual music started, he had very little to do with the mixing and the setup of the microphone.
Well, Gaga brought her own guy in, and who did the sound, and we have our guy Chris Gibbons, who did what he needed to do, and so it's all pretty much happened on its own.
I say you did a good job.
If you don't like the way I work, I mean,
I said I did.
Obviously, Tim doesn't believe that I do
that's
anything
Tim.
around here.
Well, that's
so.
Tim. I like it.
I don't know where he wants to start. I don't know where he wants to start with me. Really, I don't know
either.
I don't know what his problem is with me.
I am just saying the Lady Gaga stuff.
I had to make sure that everything was correct for Monday morning, and that's what I did. I followed up on everything. I made sure the piano was here. I made sure it sounded good, and that's my job.
Scott.
So I did my job as far as I'm concerned.
Scott.
Everything came off great,
Scott,
okay? So
Scott.
you all busting my balls.
Scott,
I get it. This is what we do around here.
I came by and gave you a sincere compliment.
I know you did.
It's still, if I compliment anyone around here, all hell breaks
This
loose.
all started because you complimented me.
I know. I'm never going to compliment you again.
No, because it's bad.
That's what makes it bad.
Let me just bitch and moan that nobody compliments me, and I'll be happy.
I am going to say
Isn't
again.
it so much better?
Yes.
Scott, the sound for Lady Gaga.
It was great, and it was a team
Can
effort.
I finish?
Thank you.
The sound for Lady Gaga was terrific. Good job.
Thank you.
It was your best work ever. Here you go. I mean, all I know is when I compliment. See, normally I walk out here, I don't say anything to anybody.
Right.
And then I get blamed because I don't
You
acknowledge
never
anyone.
acknowledge anyone.
So for once, I walked by, I saw Scott. Hey, Scott, great job today. And that started a whole slew of problems.
Fuse got lit.
That was the worst thing you could have done.
It started problems with other people.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just said, job well done.
Most people around here think I don't do anything.
Well, that's their perception.
So because it looks like I don't do anything, but
Well,
actually,
you know what it is? You're so cool, calm, and collected.
I'm multitasking. Nobody knows. I'm working my fantasy baseball, and at the same time, I'm engineering.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you for the compliment. Let me just explain. Certain jobs, certain
No, you
people,
did already. All right, we get it. You're winning. You're winning.
Sometimes I do all of it. Sometimes I do,
Understood.
10% of it. Whatever.
Whatever you did,
We're a
you did
team.
well. Good. The team did well. To all the guys on the team, congratulations. Huh. Do me a favor. When you do something, write what you do on your head. That way I'll know how much the percentage of what you did. Make your credit. Like credits, like movie credits, but write them on your head.
Scott, you're being called out. You're
No, that was my audition for Ronnie's show.
Scott, did you really have very little to do with this segment, and you're taking 10%? 10% of the contributions.
I don't know the
100%
percentage. Whatever the
credit?
fucking thing is, the segment went off great, and everybody was happy. Okay, I work with other people around here, and we get the job done. That's it.
A lot of these other people don't seem to think you were the main ingredient.
I'm not a man. I obviously didn't do anything. Okay, I have to follow up. Gary wanted to make sure that the piano got in there and got set up properly, and I did. He passed it on to me, and I contacted people I had to get in touch with to make sure that it was done.
But when they broke down the process, it seemed like you had a very small part, yet you got all the credit from Howard.
I get the credit and I get the blame. So, sometimes you get blamed for something that doesn't go right, and I have the same responsibility. I mean, if it didn't go well, then I would have gotten all the blame. Right, Tim?
You're stirring the pot this morning with your news reports. Really ignited a couple of feuds. First off, with Ronnie, he really took offense to the fact that you were not willing to cover.
Well, a couple of things. We thought the audition was at 8. We're short-staffed. Everyone is working longer days, more stories, and we made a decision at 5:30 that we weren't going to cover it.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, I told him that at 6:45 when he texted me.
No, she just didn't want to come there. It was too late for her.
Ronnie's obviously
Feels hurt. Feels hurt. He's not Howard. Sorry.
He also seems hurt though that he seems to think there's no punch in, punch out here. He didn't accept your short-staffed reasoning, and he thinks you should have been there.
See, he wants to get on camera.
Regardless.
Yes, you do. I see you hovering around like a bee.
I'm supposed to be here. It's my job. At least I'm here.
Right.
At least I do my job.
In retrospect, you wish you had
How
gone.
do you not laugh? That doesn't make you laugh.
I'm always laughing.
I'll do my Flavor Flav. What?
But he seems to think that no matter what, even if you were short-staffed, you should have gone the extra mile and been there. You said you claim that points to the fact that he just wants to be a celebrity around here. He wants to have the Howard type of.
I can see how his ego may be bruised that we weren't there to cover it. We'll cover everything else. Believe me, we're just going through a little transition now, and we'll be there for him. Absolutely. When he wins an Emmy, we'll be there. Yay!
Now with Scott, the engineer,
yes,
you stirred the pot once again. I mean, this has turned into a major war, and right now there could be sort of controversy between him and Tim Sabean starting to brew.
Yeah, well, with this story, I was just reporting the news. Scott left out an important phrase. When Howard said thank you to Scott, he could have said, it wasn't just me, it was Chris and Sarah, and just go down the list. I know I've done that in the past when someone has thanked me. Just recently, Shuli helped me with something, and when Brad, my news director, came in to thank me, I said, well, Shuli also helped me with this as well. So, things happen. Sometimes you forget. So, but it definitely.
Don't throw me under the bus.
I'm not.
Lisa, it's a team effort around
right,
here.
But you.
I didn't take all the credit.
You neglected to say.
He walked by the office. I said thank you. I'm not going to start with him. Oh, this one did that. I don't know who did what. I know that we got the job done. I'm not going to start listing a bunch of people. He knows who works around here, and it's a ridiculous situation. We made sure that segment with Lady Gaga went off perfectly, and that's the most important thing.
I do have to say, I saw Scott in the studio working with Horace, her engineer, and I saw Scott working with Horace at the mixing board.
Yeah, well, thank you. So obviously I did do something. I didn't do it all. And I tried to explain. Sometimes I do it all. Sometimes I do some of it. Sometimes I do little. Every situation is different.
Are you going to say something to Sarah today?
No. I said what I had to say on camera. Sarah should stay out of it. It had nothing to do with her. It had to do with how it sounded in the studio. Whether the piano guy, I mean, you know, that's ridiculous. She shouldn't even say a word about anything. That's her job. Okay? So I don't know what the big deal was. The credit was that Howard was happy the way it sounded. Okay? I'm not a secretary. I'm not responsible for getting pieces and parts delivered. Okay? That's somebody else. I'm responsible for making sure that segment sounded good. And that's what it did. It sounded good. I don't operate on I'm not a moving van.
I just reported what she said on our news report.
Well, she's wrong. She should just stay out of it.
Well, you need to tell her that. I can't tell her that.
This has to do with the way it sounded, not the way the guys moved the piano in. Okay? Gary wanted me to make sure that everything went all right before he went on vacation. And he put me in charge of that. And I did. I made sure that everything went all right. Okay? They had all the information I wrote Jared an email. I said, do you have all the information? Because Gary didn't give me the information for the Steinway people. He just said, make sure the piano gets here. I said, okay. So I contacted Jared. I said, do you have all the information? Because I was going on vacation. And he said, yes, I'll take care of it. So he passed it on to Sarah. He didn't even take it.
So yesterday, I was very busy. I did a photo shoot for Ralph.
Oh, is this the cover of?
Well, Ralph has an app. I'll explain to people.
Okay.
You're in the loop.
Yeah.
Ralph.
Wow.
You know Ralph. He has an app that's a magazine, but it's
for your iPhone, I guess.
Right. There's no paper magazine. It's just a magazine on the iPad. Or I guess you could get it on the Android. I don't know. But it's an app. So he asked if I would shoot some pictures for the cover of the app, but it's really not I don't know how to describe what he's doing.
So when the app opens, would your photograph
Yes,
come up?
it'll come up eventually. Every month they have a different magazine, and it's devoted to all things geeky, you know.
So it's a different cover.
Yeah, every month, different cover.
So you're shooting this month's cover.
Well, some month, whenever I get to it. But I shot it yesterday. We got a location. Ralph was.
Is Ralph on the cover?
No. We shot a group of people who are all these people who go to the comic book conventions, and they dress up as various characters.
They're in their costumes?
They're in their costumes.
You actually interfaced with people who go to these conventions?
Yeah, and they have these elaborate costumes. And I thought it would be interesting to shoot them
out into space.
Well, they're doing that. Well, there is an article on them that I guess Ralph's magazine is writing.
Yes.
And I thought it'd be interesting to shoot them in a very...
Now, see, this is encouraging this.
Yeah, it is. It is. But listen, I'm the photographer. Ralph is the magazine guy.
He's the actual encourager.
Yeah, it seems that Sam Simon is involved. He's the publisher, so I guess he's the guy with the money because they rented a location for me that cost a couple of G's.
You were in a studio?
No, we shot on a location at a townhouse. I wanted to put them in a beautiful, rich setting.
So these weirdos...
It's like superheroes kind of hanging out in their mansion, so to speak.
No, it's weirdos hanging out in somebody's nice house.
I'm telling you what I was doing conceptually as the photographer. Of course it's weird. Well, I liked them, actually. They were all really nice. One guy who...
These are the people. Did you ask them where they lived? And
I was so busy with the technical aspect of shooting this picture. It was so difficult for me that the first setup was almost 3 hours because I was having technical problems with my equipment. Yeah. Well, I was shooting with all indoor flash because there's no light in these apartments. It's all artificial light.
Not in a townhouse, yeah.
No, the windows open up to another building.
Right, they're very closed in.
Yeah, there's no light. So you have to create your own light, so to speak. And this was rather complicated for me. You know, I'm not a professional
Was
photographer.
your teacher there?
No.
Oh,
no.
you're on your own.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I had to call him, though, at one point. My flash wasn't firing remotely, and I was having a bitch of a time. I asked his expertise, my teacher, Doug, and he was helping me, but over the phone somewhat. And then, you know, what could I do? I couldn't get the equipment working. I had to go to Plan B.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
So you're stuck.
Yeah, but I enjoy
you
it.
can't even move this along.
I was very stressed out, though. I get very stressed. I want to come through for people because, you know, Ralph and Sam had rented a space. It felt like I was the pro in charge, but I don't have like a lighting team or a crew. Like I'm kind of
You're
on my
alone.
own. Yeah, I'm on my own. It was.
And that's a big job for on your own.
Couldn't get into the location. Yeah. I needed to set up for 2 hours, and I didn't have the 2 hours to set up because you get in at 11, and you know, at some point I burn out. I got to get home and get to work. You know.
Yeah, this isn't your real job.
No, but it felt like a job. It felt harder than the radio. I was there from 11 till 5 o'clock, and I couldn't even get the shots I wanted, all of them.
Well, I was thinking about you. I said, you know, the thing you really know how to do, you never had a teacher for.
Right.
And now all these other things you do, you have to have a teacher.
Well, of course, because don't forget, this was my job. I went out and made a career out of this, and I had years and years to study it.
But you didn't know what you were doing. You never had a teacher who said, now, Howard, you're supposed to say this.
Right. Well, this
You
is a
taught
hobby.
yourself.
This is a hobby. It's not my career. So, as a hobby person, I would like to get. I'm not able to go, let's say, leave college and go hang out and do menial jobs at a photography studio and work my way up. I've
Well,
got to.
you could.
Well,
you don't have to be.
I could quit this job and do that.
You don't have to be at a studio to start learning these things on your own.
No, you do. Or you need a tremendous amount of time, which I don't
You're
have.
just not willing for it to take that amount of time.
Because if I do that, we're fucked.
You'll
We're
finally
fucked
take
here.
your best picture
Yeah.
when you're 105.
Right. I need to accelerate the process. So my teacher's very good.
Because I was thinking about this. I was like, you never had a teacher to do this.
No, this was a life's passion, radio. So I'm sure if I decided to become a photographer when I was in my 20s, I would have done it a way different way. But, this is the way it's got to be. So I'm trying to pick up things. So anyway, I went and shot all day. And I also had Ronnie, the limo driver, there for security reasons.
Uh-huh.
To watch
And
my
he's
stuff.
no help.
Well, I had all my cameras and stuff. Well, yeah, I sometimes have him stand there before the models or the so-called comic book people are in there.
Like a stand-in?
A stand-in. He does that. And he watches my stuff and everything. But it was amazing. At one point I'm shooting, I look over at Ralph, and I thought I was the only one listening to Ronnie. Ronnie's on his cell phone talking rather loudly during the shoot.
Uh-huh.
And Ralph said to me, "Are you listening to Ronnie?" I go, "Oh, my God, I'm obsessed." So,
Wait, first of all, why is he on his cell phone?
I don't know, but he's something important. So he steps like sort of back out of the room because he wants private time, but he's talking really loud. He goes, "Listen, I don't care if she gets 10,000 votes. This girl is not going to be hot chick of the week." Now look, he appears to have some sort of organization around his Twitter account.
And now he's having to make decisions and yell at people who
Robin,
are trying to do things.
He sounds like Hugh Hefner. He's like he's finally in charge of something. Ronnie's in charge of nothing, and now because he's up here, he's got some sort of weird TV deal
well,
at
you
Fox.
started this whole
I
thing.
did.
It's all your fault.
He's back there and he goes, "Look, I'm telling you, she is never going to be hot chick of the week. Find someone else. I'm looking this over right now." I got to tell you something. When he got on Twitter, he knew what the fuck he was doing. He had nothing to say.
Right.
I said to him, "Ronnie, why don't you pick a girl every week and feature her picture? It'll give you something to do with your Twitter account." He's now worked this into some sort of life that
everything you suggest to him all of a sudden becomes
Right.
a world.
And it's almost like I endorsed it because I came up with the idea. So now he's gone full blown into it. And he is so involved with Hot Chick of the Week.
It has politics. It has drama.
And then
It's
the other
gonna
thing,
be a TV show one of these days.
the other thing is he calls Mondays Mund-days.
Oh, God.
Mundays. That's his other big thing.
And what happens on Monday?
Nothing. Nothing happens on Monday. But it was so weird listening to him on the phone. It almost sounded like
Like
young
big business.
like a young when you have to first got started in the business. Except Ronnie's 60-something years old. But you should have heard him barking out the.
And
Listen,
who's he yelling at?
I don't know. There's some. It appears to be a contingent of people. Like it seemed like there's an organization. I just thought he would get
This is like a madhouse.
yeah. Look, it's not gonna happen. You got to tell her. It was like loud, and he became very, very aggravated. You gotta see it. I was like, this guy used to sit at home picking his ass. He's got a whole life now from the show. This all happened when I took him out of the limo and let him stay here every day.
Yeah.
You know, he insinuated himself into every situation. And then Fox flew him out onto the red carpet out in L.A. for this MMA. There's a big MMA event. Fox is now covering mixed martial arts, you know. So they fly Ronnie out there because supposedly this TV deal for Ronnie is in play.
They're still talking.
Yeah. So he's on the red carpet, and I figured he'll just stand there and someone will just throw him off the red carpet.
And like, who are you?
Yeah, they started interviewing him. This is a woman from Fuel TV. You want to hear Ronnie on the red carpet?
Sure.
Yeah, it's remarkable.
Look out, people out there, this would give you hope. If Ronnie can have this happening,
right,
anything is possible.
Right. He's like the Kardashians.
No, worse.
He's not even fun to look at. So he's on there, and he's, and like real celebrities, he's like, I can't talk about this, I can't talk about that. A lot of stuff he can't talk about.
Really?
Yeah. Like he can't talk about his deal, his TV deal. I guess his agent told him not to
Can you
speak about
imagine
it.
that poor agent?
Yeah. I know the agent.
Just shut up, Ronnie. Just don't say anything.
Yeah, don't say anything, and you might actually get something going. No one can believe this. But listen to him on the red carpet.
Thanks, Jay. Right now, I am hanging out with Ronnie Mund on the red carpet. You may not know this, but he is Howard Stern's personal limo driver, bodyguard, and has known him for 26 years.
And I watch this stuff, and I'm like, I really don't want him.
Listen to the credentials. Look at how long it takes to explain why we're going to talk to Ronnie Mund.
Yeah. And it's all based on my relationship with him. And
usually, Halle Berry comes up. Hi, Halle Berry. We don't have to have it. They're still talking about why we should talk to Ronnie.
Right. Then the another annoying thing is, Ronnie says because of Twitter, he got his TV deal. That's the other annoying thing. He didn't say it on the red carpet, but he's been going around saying that.
I know. I thought he had stopped that.
No. Well, maybe he did. But that's annoying me anyway. Because of Twitter. You said that all the time about Twitter got me my TV deal.
When did I say?
You used to say it every time you
Every day.
No,
Ask anybody around here. You always said it.
I'm not talking about the Fox thing.
No, I'm not talking about that either. I'm talking about around here. You were saying to me, Twitter got you your TV deal.
Stop it. You don't let me talk, man.
You just asked me a question. I'm answering you.
No.
You said, where did I hear this?
I said the Twitter thing, the TV show was the other one, that sitcom baloney thing.
Right.
Okay, that one came through Twitter because the guy called me through Twitter.
But it doesn't come through Twitter. It comes through this show.
I understand that, and
So
I
when you
said
talk
that to the
people,
woman.
when you talk to people, I
When
know
I
you
did
said
the
that to the
interview,
woman.
what is wrong with you? Why do you have to
didn't-
break my balls? You know I appreciate what you do
No,
for me.
it's just
You're full of shit,
you're
man.
just-
If you
you're
say
just-
I don't.
You're dopey. You don't understand.
I'm
that
not dopey.
Twitter
That's
is
why
not.
your agent said
I
be
didn't
quiet.
say Twitter.
That's
for
why
that.
the agent had to tell him to shut his mouth about the TV show. He was fucking that up.
No, I didn't.
He talked himself out of everything.
What is wrong with you, man?
They're like, keep
Why
quiet.
do you get? And why do you say I was on the phone all day?
I didn't say all day. I said at one point during the shoot.
Somebody called me.
Who is that? Like, what is going on there? Like, when you're on the
What
phone
is the
going,
screaming?
I don't care if she gets 10,000 votes. Like, who do you
Who are
talk
you
to?
talking to about that?
Well, you don't, dude. I thought you were doing a photo shoot. You're
Ralph
listening
and
to my.
Ralph and I were consumed with your conversation. First of all, there was no music at the shoot and stuff, so it was like anything.
Well, it's like being in a museum there.
Right. Go ahead. Who were you talking to?
I was talking to somebody about this.
Who's somebody?
This hot chick of the week thing.
Who's
Right, I know
somebody?
that.
Xena. I was talking to Xena, the girl that works with me on this crap.
So she works with you on it. Like,
Yeah,
what-
she helps me pick girls. What she does is
So you were against one of the girls being chick of the week?
No.
That's what I got from the conversation.
No, that's not true. There was one girl who had more. I had the the month of December. Okay. I'm
You have
starting to
hear
sound
the-
like JD now. Come on.
You know what? Howard TV was covering me shooting this thing
I'm so
for Ralph.
glad did they get this?
It might be on the tape. If it is,
my
you got to hear
God.
him. I don't care. 10,000 votes or not. She's
Nobody
not
had
gonna be
nobody had 10,000 votes.
I don't care
First
if
of
she
all-
gets 10,000 votes.
First of all, there was no votes. It was suggestions.
All right, go ahead. So tell me who you're talking to. Xena. And she,
Xena Buddy's girl on Twitter, okay?
And in December, what happened?
So the month of December, I decided to put up 2 hot chicks, former hot chicks of the week.
Right.
As hot chicks of the month, the whole month of December.
Wow.
2 girls.
I didn't sanction that. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
All right. Well, I did.
It's growing.
So
Like mold.
I put
Yeah.
up on Twitter like a week or 2 ago for people to put in suggestions, who to pick, who they liked and stuff
For
like
Hot
that.
Chick of the Month.
Right, for
Right.
Hot Chick of the Month. 2 girls.
Right.
Okay. So this one girl thought she had, she kept bothering Xena that she had, she thought she had a lot of votes and, suggestions. I didn't even
Right.
say votes. I said
Right.
suggestions.
Right.
And I said, no, she doesn't. Because I looked to see who was
Voting.
Yeah, not voting, but suggesting this one, that one.
Right. You kind of do a mental tally and you
Right,
say,
exactly.
I
it's
see.
not like it's the vote for president.
But
or
can't
anything.
Xena do that? Why is there
No,
a
I
problem?
like doing
He
it.
kind
I
of
want to do it.
Thank God for him, because otherwise I think the standards would be dropped.
Right,
Right.
exactly.
I mean, like Hefner looks over every
But
magazine.
Xena doesn't even take a look. I
No,
don't
no, what
understand.
Xena does-
Why
here's
did
what-
Xena think the other girl should be Hot
No,
Chick
she
of the
didn't
Month?
think. I just wanted because she contacted Xena
Right.
and thought that she should be it,
Right.
and I didn't think so because
Why are you on the phone? I still don't know why you're on the
because
phone.
I was talking to Xena about it. Because
He
I
was
had
saying
to put,
she-
I had to
the
put
girl-
up this morning the girls.
Robin, listen. I
Okay?
think I have it.
Okay.
I think I've got this warped world
My
that Ronnie
head's gonna
lives
explode,
in. Okay.
yes.
It came down to 2 chicks for Hot Chick of the Month.
Right.
One of them
And
said,
the girl who's in charge of it can't figure it out.
no. One of them
that's
said,
that's not it.
no.
That's
This
not
girl
it.
called.
Stop
Listen
it
to me.
now.
This girl calls in complaining to Xena.
She didn't call. She emailed her.
All right. She emailed Xena and said, look, I really do think I'm Hot Chick of the Month, despite what you guys think.
Right.
So
Exactly.
Xena had to contact Ronnie about it.
Exactly.
Because
That's what was
Ronnie,
going on.
Ronnie's like, look, I'm firm on
Hadn't
this.
you already picked Hot Chick of the Month?
No, I went right up until yesterday, and I decided yesterday who I was putting up. It was,
Then why was there
it
even a
was
conversation on Saturday?
No, this was yesterday.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I don't
Where
know
are
when
you?
this happened.
It happened yesterday.
Seems all very odd to me.
Everything seems odd to you.
I didn't know you branched to Hot Chick of the Month. I thought that
no,
maybe
it's
you're
the,
taking.
end, it's the end of the year.
Are you taking on too much? So why isn't she Hot Chick of the Year?
No, because I just want to.
Is there a Hot Chick of the Year?
No.
Okay, because here's what I'm thinking: take
Okay.
the 12 finalists, Hot Chick of the Month,
And
It's
have
too
a
much.
big
It's too
vote.
much. It's
and
too
then
much. It's
go
too
out
much.
live for the 12 finalists.
Go out live where?
Have a
to your
beauty
clubs. Now
pageant.
you have something to do when you get on stage. Say these are the 12 finalists.
Yeah, but these clubs don't want to do it. It takes up too much time.
all right,
You want to
okay.
do it here? I'll do it here.
No,
You,
no,
you
no.
don't
I
want
don't
to
want to do it here.
You don't want to do it here. See?
No.
So
no,
that's
no,
why
I want nothing to do with you.
I,
and your
Take
Hot
it
Chick
to
of the
Fox.
Yeah, you'll have it on your Fox show.
yeah, yeah. Well, they probably would let me have it on
Right,
there.
right. Well,
See, that
don't
would
talk
be,
about
that
it.
would be a great thing.
A great thing.
That would be a great thing.
So why don't you get 12 finalists and then pick a Hot Chick of the
No,
Year? They seem to care.
Listen, here's what I did. I told you what I did. I didn't want to make a whole big deal. I just said, people put in suggestions who you think should be
Right.
Hot
So
Chick.
you,
of the
I
Month.
heard
Two-
you being,
I said
I
two
heard you being
girls.
very firm with Xena, though. I heard you kind of like, look.
Yeah, because the girl insisted that she was the one that should be it. And it's not true because she wasn't getting the suggestions from people.
Ronnie was
There
very firm on the
There
phone
was
with
one
Xena.
girl who walked away with it.
Right.
Definitely. And there was 2 girls that I considered like tied practically.
Mm-hmm.
So now I got 3 girls up instead of 2.
Mm-hmm.
There was
All
a
right.
tie for second place.
I think you should.
What is this Hot Chick of? What month is she Hot Chick of?
December.
And then will there be? Is this going to go
Now
on?
in January we start all over Hot Chick of the Week.
But I think that it's anticlimactic. There's no Hot Chick of the Year.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll do that. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It just seems like it's leading up to something, and
Maybe.
then you
Maybe
kind
it
of,
is. I don't know. We'll see.
But
Well,
when does the Hot Chick of the Month girl get posted?
They're posted
If there's
right now, today.
Always Hot Chick of the Week.
There's 3 of them. Actually, it was supposed to be 2 for the Hot Chick in a Month. I picked 2 for Hot Chick in a Month. The girl that was in here as a Miss
How
Howard.
can he do that?
I don't
The
know.
girl goes. That's the
Somebody
way,
ought to
that's
yell at
the way,
Ronnie.
No, because this way the guys get to see more pictures, more hot chick stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For the month of December, it's Christmas. You know, you got to put up more boobs. more hot stuff, So instead of having one girl, I had two.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So
All
now
right.
it wound up for 3, and I'll announce the 3 real quick.
Yeah.
It's XX Vixen Brit XX is number first. Jen _Duran is number 2.
Right.
And number 3 is the girl who was last week. You saw her picture, thought she was hot.
Yeah.
At model barefoot _ model _ barefoot. Those are the 3 girls up for the hot chick of the month.
They're still up for hot chick of the month.
They went up this morning. They are the
Do you
hot,
notice a pattern?
They
that-
are the hot chicks of the month.
Every
okay?
hot chick seems to have an underscore in her.
No, except Vixen.
Except
She
doesn't
just
have
has a million X's.
Right.
Yeah.
She's like
XX.
Wow.
Yeah.
And was Vixen the one that had the
All the
impersonator?
tattoos. No, she had all the tattoos.
But didn't she have an impersonator who was like VIXXXEN and people?
Yeah,
get
and they
confused?
blew her account.
See?
They shut her account down.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing.
See, Robin, I'm up
But
on
Xena got her account back for her.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Xena
Xena-
has an in with Twitter?
Yeah, she does, man.
Yeah.
Because when I first went on Twitter, some guy came on as me and changed like one letter.
Right.
And he was like cursing all the girls out and stuff.
Right. That could ruin your whole hot chick thing.
Yeah, it ruined my whole. I only had like maybe 100 followers then. This is before you started talking about it. And
you need to protect your hot chick.
They shut my account down.
Right.
So and it wasn't even me. So she went and somehow got in touch with Twitter.
How many followers do you have now?
100 should be like 123,000.
It's about the same circulation as Playboy at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's in business.
Yeah, man.
How about Hot Chick of the Week magazine? Like start an app like Ralph did.
You're going to shoot?
No, I don't want anything to do with it.
You should have seen this guy yesterday, man.
Go ahead.
He was out of his mind with this stuff. He was like, what's her name? Annie Leibovitz or whatever her name is.
Yeah, it was like Annie Leibovitz.
So do you drag in like a ton of equipment?
Yeah.
I
You had to
brought in
see this.
suitcases full of equipment.
And one of his lights was like all screwed up, and he had to call for help. And the guy told him what to do and got it working, and he had it all set up.
I had a hardwire.
It was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was
Why
a cool
wouldn't
shoot.
you get an assistant for a day like that?
You want to know what, Robin? I don't know enough to tell an assistant what to do. I just have to do it. I wouldn't say, I don't know anyone who's worked with me before. I mean, so I have to set up this stuff.
Well, Ralph helped him, and I helped him a little bit, and then like he gets all like wound up when people start telling like they want to do this, and then at one point he says, "Listen, I got to take this thing over."
Yeah, I did. Well, you'll see the tape of Howard TV. I mean, it was first of all, Ralph.
Oh my goodness.
Starts saying, "I want you to do this. I want you to do," and I go, "Ralph."
Why would you get involved with Ralph?
I know. So I go, "Ralph, I gotta do my thing here a little bit, okay?" So then I see Ralph with his cell phone, and he starts taking pictures. I go, "Ralph, why don't you take the pictures and I can go home? You're going to stand there and take pictures? You essentially hired me to take the picture for your magazine.
Right.
I need you to help me." Are you going to say, "No, but I'm shooting down here. Why don't you come down?" I go, "Listen, you shoot the picture. I'll go hang out."
Right.
Dude, I can't believe he spent 6 hours there.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Well, they asked me to do it, and then I yelled at Sam Simon. I wrote him a note of apology, by the way, because I got testy with him. I'm shooting, and it's getting late now, and I'm tired.
Yeah.
You know, I've been up all morning. I get up at the crack of dawn because of this job. I'm in that rhythm.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. So I'd been up since like 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning. So it was getting late for me, and they wanted these pictures. And I said, "You know what? I'll do a picture of the 2 superheroes playing chess or something. I have the library. It's very nice." But it was a big setup. And Sam was helping me. He was being nice about it. But then I'm trying to take a shot. He's in my way. I go, "Sam! Get out of... Listen, go over there. Over there. Where should I stand?" He goes, "I see, out of the room." Because, listen, it's all on my head. And I take it seriously. One thing you know about me, Robin, I take everything I do seriously.
Absolutely. Why bother if you're not going to be serious?
Thank you.
Exactly. Like
Thank you.
hot chick of the week. You got to take it
You're
seriously.
yelling
Ronnie's
on
very
the
serious.
phone. That's right.
Yeah. But I was hiring Ronnie for security for you. And Ralph
He was
called me
busy
back. He said,
running his own corporation.
Ronnie said, "You don't need security."
No, I didn't say that.
That's what he told me.
No, I said, "Are you sure that's what he really wants?" He said, "Well, let me call him back and check."
Oh, because he called back. He said, "Ronnie says you don't need it."
No. He explained the situation to me.
Right.
He said, what it was, where it was.
Well, I just wanted somebody watching my stuff and my gear.
And we did that.
All
So
right.
everything was
That's
cool.
all. All
And
right.
everybody was cool.
Everyone was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait till you see these pictures, man. I'll tell you. That one guy, Chewbacca, whatever
Yeah.
his name is.
This guy has a full. I never saw anything like it. He looks more like Chewbacca than Chewbacca.
he wore stilts. The whole thing. He
was crashing into
He
the
was like
ceiling.
8 feet tall.
Yeah. It's crazy stuff.
insane.
Walk slow, dude.
It's a fascinating world, and there's one woman who
hot
actually,
chicks, man.
one woman actually makes a living off of this.
Really?
She's worked it into a whole business.
What is the living? What does she do?
She
Go
goes to
parties?
conventions, parties. Her costuming. She makes costumes for other people. She's worked it into a major business.
Wow.
I mean, it's a thing. It's like Halloween all year long.
And how did Ralph find these people? Does he go to the convention?
He went to all the conventions, and he would send me pictures of them, and I would say, "Oh, I like this one, I like that one," or he would pick them, So he met them, and I guess they're writing an article on them. But
Yeah, that other guy, his partner, life mate, whatever he called him, was interviewing each one at a time and doing a whole interview in the back room.
right, yeah. So there was a whole thing going on.
Okay.
But
it was really cool.
It was fun. But demanding, I take it seriously. So anyway, getting back to Ronnie on the red carpet, this is unbelievable. So here he is. Ronnie's out in L.A., and he's on the red carpet. He's like Brad Pitt.
Thanks, Jay. Right now, I am hanging out with Ronnie Mund on the red carpet. You may not know this, but he is Howard Stern's personal limo driver, bodyguard, and has known him for 26 years. I also hear that you have a pilot coming up on Fuel TV. Tell us about it.
I'm glad to be here for Fox and Fuel TV for the UFC, but our deal with you guys, I can't talk about right now. It's very top secret.
Mum's the word?
Mum's the word.
Look at this guy. Mum's the word.
I love him. He's like a diplomat
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
I'm very happy to be here for Fox and Fuel
Can't
TV.
talk about my next project. He's like Jennifer Aniston.
I was trying, I was trying to be, professional and act like an asshole.
He would rather just talk about what he's here for and not talk about his personal
Hi,
life.
I can't talk.
Yeah, right. Oh, the whole interview is hi, I can't talk. You hear this guy has more things he can't talk about.
That's the best.
Because then they start asking about me. He knows not to talk. He goes,
Yeah.
I can't talk about that either. This is a guy who
I
can't-
learned, man.
Let's talk poetry.
Oh, that poetry we're going to get to in a minute. That's the greatest.
Everybody was a buzz about
I'm
the
working on.
poetry.
I'm working on it for the party.
Oh, great. Oh, Little Mikey wrote a song to Winter.
Yeah,
Really?
Fuck him.
Did you hear it? Wait a
No,
minute,
but
maybe
fuck
it's
him
good.
anyway.
I'm going to send the poem over to like a 6th grade teacher and have her grade it. I'm not going to tell her who wrote it.
Oh, is that why Jason took it from me the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he told
Why
me.
are you doing that?
He told
'Cause it's
he,
funny.
He told me he needed it to post it for something.
Right.
Look,
which
we
was
know
bullshit,
what
obviously.
the 6th grade teacher's going to say.
Now, what are you
say
going to?
this
Why
is
are you going to
terrible.
do that for?
I think you're going to do well in 6th grade. I think.
Thank you.
Sure. I think you better go a little low.
You know what's weird about your poetry? Like when you write about winter.
Yeah.
You're
You
so,
write about winter.
Yeah, I mean, you're so literally like winter is cold.
Okay.
Winter, the leaves
No, I
fall
didn't
off
say it
the
was
trees.
cold.
Well, whatever you say. Winter is leaves falling off the tree. Winter, the clocks.
It gets dark.
It gets
early.
darker early.
Very dark.
Like you're very little.
You
like
sleep more. You get Z's.
You don't try to draw any sort of like we're in the winter of our life or
Why?
No,
Why would I do that?
Or fog comes in on little cat feet.
Fog rolls
she
in
asked
on
me-
little cat's feet.
she
What the
asked me
fuck
to
does
do
that
it-
mean?
She asked me to do a thing about winter. That's how I felt about it, and that's what I did.
Right, but you're feeling.
I kind of did like like what goes on every month in winter, kind of. You know
your
what I'm
feelings
saying?
really aren't in the poem. It's more like a weather report. It's more like a
Sunny
it
today,
wasn't.
cloudy tomorrow.
It's a description, but very literal. I mean,
Right.
you didn't
What do you want me to
take this
do? Write a
anywhere.
20-page poem? Come
No.
on. I try to do it.
No, you know what?
You
I'm
know.
saying some of the great poets. I don't know if you read poetry.
I'm not a great poet.
But some of the
Never
poets,
said I
what they
was.
try to do is they're writing about winter, but sometimes it's more like about old age. Like you kind of see, or I'm in the winter of my life, or
Well, I don't want to do that.
you know, you just want to do literal stuff.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, that's your style. All right. Let's get back to you on the red carpet.
All right. How did
All right,
this
so
come
how
up?
about tonight, Ronnie? Who are you predicting to win the fight? Is it going to be Velasquez or Dos Santos?
Cain Velasquez all the way.
All right, and before you walk down this carpet, I have one thing I have to say to you. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, what's your problem is what you should be saying.
Back to you, Jay.
Poor Jay. He went to probably journalism school. So did this broad.
She was hot.
Yeah. And Ronnie, then Ronnie on the red carpet. Like, you think that this was just a fluke and someone interviewed him, but no, then some other chick came over to interview him from some website.
Karen Bryant for MMA Heat. I'm here with. I'm just gonna. Can I go, Ronnie, the limo driver?
I like when she gives her credentials. She says she slurs it so bad you don't even know what the hell she's saying.
Right. She's embarrassed about where she is and who she's interviewing, everything.
I'm here with MMA Heat and Ronnie the limo driver from the.
Nice. She was hot too.
You can't even tell me where she's from. Here, I'll play it for you again.
Karen Bryant for MMA Heat. I'm here with. I'm just
MMA
Can I
Heat.
go, Ronnie, the limo driver?
I was asking Robin. That was the joke. Oh, you're so bad. Give him his own show. MMA Heat is where it's from. It didn't. You could. She just kind of says
talked
it
very
like,
fast.
I think if you say it fast enough, it sounds like NBC or ABC.
Right. Because basically that's how you are known on the Howard Stern Show. What brings you to the fights here on Fox?
Well, I'm here to support Fox and Fuel TV. I'm in the negotiation of a deal with them, possibly. It's nothing I can really talk about right now, and they invited me out here to come and support them, and I'm here to do it.
Can I just tell you how awesome this is? Because I listen to the show, and I'm used to hearing your voice phoning in and going. It's beautiful to see it coming right out of your mouth.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be, getting interviewed by you. You're a very beautiful woman.
Well, thank you very much. So, I know Howard is a fan of the sport. I know he's got some of the fighters on and stuff. But I mean, around the way here when you guys are working on the show, is this something that you guys talk about a lot? Is fighting sort of a big deal in you guys' life?
Well, we don't talk about it, too much on the air. But we have guys at work that are big fans. Like we have guys like Richie Wilson, who's one of the producers for Howard TV. He goes to all the fights. He's friends with some of the people in MMA and UFC.
Oh my God.
This is some interview.
Oh my God.
Richie Wilson's here. My plumber likes.
The guy works on the show.
Right.
She asked me about people who work on the show if they're into MMA.
The guy in the parking garage.
Why is that so fucking
she's-
funny? Look at her.
I think she's referring to like Robin or Fred.
I said nobody. All right. And UFC.
I can't win
So we go to the fights. We went to the Philadelphia fight, and we saw somebody get his ass kicked in pretty bad, which I was really upset about because I really dig Tito.
Oh yeah, I was at that fight, but Rashad looked really good that night.
Yeah, he looked really good.
You're crying over there.
This is it's been a Ronnie weekend for me because I watched Ronnie's block party.
Oh right.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about
On
that
Howard
too.
TV.
I want
Is that the greatest special?
Dude, I want to talk about that.
Couldn't turn it off. It was just amazing.
Could I just bring something up about that? Scott went around saying, I hadn't seen it. I watched it this weekend also.
Right.
Okay. Scott went around saying that he was very insulted about the whole situation.
Because he's a lunatic.
Because he's the only one who got hammered. 90% of the show was him getting hammered. Bullshit, man. I got hammered. Sal got hammered. Everybody got hammered.
Because it's like a photograph. Everyone always looks at themselves first.
Right, they only
He's
see
looking. He only
themselves.
sees himself. He didn't see what's going on.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
He came out on fire. I hated to see Tito get it, but I know Tito had just been in a fight not too long before, and I was happy to see he tried to put up a good fight, but the best man won, I guess.
Yeah. Well, and I have to think that there's a little bit of symmetry in between what Howard does and what you guys do, and what MMA is sometimes perceived as a little bit too raw, a little bit too much on the edge sometimes, and yet really you guys are making waves, and people.
Did you ever hear my poem about winter?
Slowly are starting to come over. Well, not slowly now, but people are starting to realize actually this is some solid stuff going on. Do you feel that there's any kind of symmetry between you guys?
I don't know about that, but I feel that the idea of them putting on Fox TV, which is regular television, a lot more people are going to watch it now. They don't have to pay for it, and it's going to draw a lot more people.
Well, I'm a big Howard fan. I think he's terrific. And when you talk to Robin, you tell her that I will take her to the fights because I know she hasn't had a date in a little while. She's been talking about how she hasn't seen
You want to go out with that chick and go to the fights, Robin?
No.
No. So anyway, that's the red carpet interview. 2 red carpet interviews with Ronnie.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. And then Ronnie was on, what's StarCam? What was that? That's like they put you up on some, I guess on
What was that?
I think the StarCam is like at the fight, they put Ronnie up on the screen.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, did they?
I think so.
I didn't even see that.
We have Howard Stern's bodyguard with
You
us.
definitely need to be bodyguarded.
Yes, I do.
Oh, this is where you're being sexy.
God.
Yeah, this is Ronnie telling.
You know, we can't even let him out.
You are quite the
Why?
little
What did I do
cupcake.
that was so terrible?
Listen to him.
How you
With a
feeling?
body like that, you definitely have
Body like that?
You have to be bodyguarded.
Well, you know, you've been working with Howard for a while.
26 years.
What's it like working with such a talented guy like Howard Stern, who I really look up to?
It's great. That's all I could say. You know, I'm not here to talk about Howard. I'm here to talk about the UFC, MMA, Fox, Fuel, and what's wrong with that?
You know, we got you trained. Thank God. I don't want
He's
you.
afraid to even say you're great.
Yeah, I don't
I
want you.
said he was great. We stop it.
I don't
What
want
the hell's
you.
wrong with
I do not want you talking about me. You did just
don't.
fine.
But you know what? Please, I'm afraid when they say he's from the Howard Stern show.
You want
And he starts leering down a girl's dress and saying,
Oh,
hey, baby, you
stop
need a
it.
bodyguard with a body
Hey,
like
what's
that.
the big deal? She's
I
a
didn't
beautiful
say it
lady.
nasty.
You need a
Are you-
cavity search.
I didn't say it in a nasty
And I'm
way.
the
Now
man
stop
to
it.
do it.
Your body needs bodyguarding.
It's winter out.
Can you learn from that girl and mumble, Howard Stern? I work for that Howard Stern.
I'm here to support them.
Okay, so who do you think's going to be taking it home tonight?
Anyway, there's a lot of that kind of. It's pretty wild.
What is wrong with you over there?
And then Ronnie was the star of the wrap-up show the other day when he was discussing his poetry, and then he writes poems, I guess, to women.
Yes.
I wish I could hear those.
Now, I know John Hine was trying to corner him. He thinks that Ronnie has copies of some of those
I don't.
poems, and he says he doesn't.
I don't. Why would I have copies of them when I
You
wrote?
never wrote a poem to Stephanie?
I write it in a card and give it to the
She
person.
doesn't have them? You
She
didn't
might.
ask?
I don't know. I don't know if I wrote one to her. Maybe I did. I don't know.
After Stephanie read one of your poems, wouldn't she just break up with you? I would think.
That's our problem.
Yeah. That's crazy. Like she read it and went, oh, he's so sweet.
Oh, dear.
And
Did
then he
anybody
has-
ever write you a poem? Huh?
and then Ronnie, oh, I'm sure.
Answer me. I wrote you a poem, Winter. But did anybody ever write you a poem? Answer the
Sure,
question.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
I hope not. I hope you broke up with them if they did.
I did.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong
Beth
with
told me she was dating a guy once who wrote her a poem and she broke up with him.
All right, whatever.
She thought he was kind of a nice guy and everything. All of a sudden,
Then
she read
all of a sudden you read the poem.
it was on the level of like a 7-year-old, and she went, "Oh my god,
Yeah, okay.
this is just
All
too
right.
weird."
Yeah,
No, I'm serious.
Okay.
Putting yourself in writing is a big deal.
Yeah, I don't write poems to anybody.
Look,
I can honestly tell you, I've never written a poem to a girl.
You asked me to do something for the show. I
you did
did
great.
it. Okay?
You told us you were a poet.
I didn't say. I just said I wrote some poems. I didn't say I was a poet.
Anyway,
Well,
so he
that's
was
the
on.
right
He's on the wrap-up show, and he describes to John Hine that he has to be alone when he writes, and he kind of like goes into a thing.
Really?
And, like you hear like
That's true.
Paul
Like
McCartney.
songwriters and
You
stuff.
hear Paul McCartney and John Lennon. He goes, "This is all in my brain. Like it's all there. I just have to tap into
I
it."
have to get quiet so I can hear.
But they tap in and write "Hey Jude," and and then Ronnie's brain taps in and gets "Winter is cold."
I never claimed to be. Get away from me.
And then
The days are short, like me.
and then it's not even that poetic.
Yeah, or funny.
That's too good. And then Ronnie describes that when he writes a poem to a girl, he has a secret formula.
Oh.
But then he goes, "I'm not telling you the formula because I just don't want to give that up." And
Somebody will cop his style.
but 2 seconds later, he gave up the formula.
Because John knows how to. He likes to. He
Prod.
He keeps doing it, man. He keeps.
Keeps at you.
Picking at you.
Right.
You know.
So Ronnie reveals that when he writes a poem to a girl, there's 3 elements you put in it:
Okay.
the sun in her hair.
No. I said there's 3 elements: the sun, the hair, and the eyes.
Yeah, the sun, the hair, and the eyes. If you write about a girl's eyes, her hair, and the sun.
The sun.
Yeah. And so all of his love poems have that in it.
Uh-huh.
Because that's the formula. It was fascinating. The wrap-up show was fascinating with him. What can I say?
What's so terrible?
I didn't say it was terrible. I'm learning.
All right.
So
I learned about a lot of shit yesterday about
Right.
you with photography. I learned a lot of crap about the lighting.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff.
That's a lot of work.
It's kind of cool.
I learned about hair, sun, and the eyes.
And Zena Buddy's girl, I'm on the phone.
Yeah, but it's like a whole Ronnie world. That
I was
you're
on
not
the
even aware
phone
of.
5 minutes, dude. That
He's
was
like
the
a
whole
whole-
time. And I was standing right behind you. It's not like anything was going
You
on.
finally got what you wanted. You got this
You're a
whole thing.
mogul.
You're a mogul. You got stuff going on.
I'm happy.
Yeah. He's happy.
I'm happy, man.
He loves his fame.
His
I love being here. I'm happy.
He goes out on tour and he visits people in clubs and
Yeah. It's amazing. I have to say, the chemistry between you and Scott on stage
Did you watch that?
electric.
There is a special on Howard
Dude,
TV.
we got so much book now.
Yeah.
Gigs.
Yeah.
Because you would, blowing this
It
all up.
is amazing.
We got so much crap booked. We even got a big hotel in Atlantic City after us right now.
Imagine when they see those two guys on stage doing nothing. It's not like Martin and Lewis.
The best is Scott dancing
Oh my God!
in the aisles.
What did you think of backstage
my God.
on Howard TV? We have a special Ronnie's Block Party. What do you think of him when he greets people and he's eating?
He can't stop eating. There's food in his hands when he puts his arms around.
He's disgusting.
He's chewing
Yeah.
while the picture's being taken.
Did you see the one picture with the
It's
one
great.
girl? The guy, she tried to walk away. She took a picture with him, and the guy said, "No, take another one. Walk back." And she didn't want to walk back.
Yeah.
Because he was in the middle of eating.
Right. She didn't want to disturb him anymore.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they paid $35 to meet him.
And then the screaming about the money.
Frustrating, man. Usually a guy who DJ'd on his cell phone.
Yeah. You should get paid. Usually in these things, you get paid the same night. You walk out of there with your money.
That is the best.
Where's my Scott goes, where's my money?
We did the gig. Where's my money?
Yeah.
You usually get the cash before you leave.
What do you mean usually? Didn't you just start doing this?
In comedy, he's got all these rules.
Well, you heard Artie talking about all that. Remember Artie used to say?
Yeah, Artie used to talk about that all the time.
So the Scott's now got the lingo down. It's customary to get our cash that night. You got paid. And then Shuli goes, no, I didn't get paid. I'm waiting for the check, and when I get it, you'll get it.
Check.
I mean, there was cash. I saw cash being handed out at the bar.
Cash.
Yeah.
Do I look like a bank to you?
It's customary for us to get. It's customary for you to have an act.
And every week he quits.
Yeah, but see,
And he's quitting all the time.
And then he says it's all about him because then everybody was yelling at Shuli.
Right.
Not just him.
Right.
You know, and we all caught shit for it, but he claims that it was 90% of the show was all about
Because
him
he's
being
focused on himself.
Yeah, really. It wasn't because I finally saw it this weekend. It
Yeah.
was like.
You look as dumb as he does.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
It's all
and Sal throwing up,
ridiculous.
you know, he got hammered.
I mean, unbelievable,
Yeah.
Sal throwing up.
How about that? That was.
Did you watch
was that
Sal
wild?
vomit?
Oh my God! How could you miss that? It was amazing because
I
he
told
took
you.
one shot and then everything came up.
It's the greatest Howard TV special yet. It is just remarkable.
More to come. A lot more to come.
And I love them putting the pins in the map. They're actually on this road.
Oh, I love that. How great is that?
It's amazing.
So that's the Ronnie world,
Yeah.
if you will.
So it's.
And what's the next poem? I got so many emails from
I'm
people.
doing a holiday one for the party. I'm going to
Great.
open up the party with it.
Oh, fabulous. Because
Yeah.
JD reading Ronnie's poem got the most
You
email.
should always have JD reading your poem.
I know. That's why I didn't want to read it.
Although on the wrap-up show, Ronnie started reading his own poem, and I could see the potential in that being really funny.
Yeah, but he would only read 2 lines. That wasn't fair.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to read.
Why don't you read your own poetry?
I don't like.
I mean, Maya Angelou does it.
I read it while I'm doing it, and that's it. You know.
Right. Anyway, let's see. I think he got him to do it.
He got 2.
I got. When I wrote it in the bathroom, the first couple of lines. Actually, well, it was quiet. I got to be alone and quiet.
For that to happen. It's like a guy shitting on a piece of paper.
No.
Winter is the
And then
time
Jason got
the
all upset
leaves
because he
fall
thought
off the trees.
Jason thought that was the actual paper that I wrote it in the bathroom with.
Right.
And he was all upset.
Winter,
but it wasn't.
Is when the leaves fall off the trees.
He was alone when he thought that.
Yeah. I need time to think. This shit doesn't happen overnight.
Quiet.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to write Winter? Seriously.
I need to go downstairs when I'm quiet. You know.
How long did it take you to write Winter?
A couple of days.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, a couple of days. I do a little bit at a time because, like, if I don't, I sit there and I try and write, think of things and write things, and then I'll cross them out and then rewrite little things, and then if my brain starts to bother me, I just quit and start
Let's
again.
see
the
what
next
goes
day.
with trees.
I just walk away from it because then I'm gonna rattle my brain too much.
Right, but you got to
know?
make sure it all rhymes. That's the hard part.
Yeah. I try.
How come you didn't write Winter is when I wear my jacket and hat? You know what I mean? I would think that would have worked its way in.
That's Benji. He writes. That's what he writes.
You didn't even have
Jacket
to
in his
put
hat.
winter in the poem just because it's about winter.
No, he's very literal.
I like. All right. You asked me to
Winter
do
is when-
something. I did it. Okay.
Thank
Did I
you.
do it for you?
No, you did. Thank
It
you.
might be not up to your standards.
No. We're just asking you as
I'm answering you, not we. I'm
creative
saying
person.
you.
Why don't you read
I'm
your-
asking you as a creative person, just what you're thinking. That's
Why don't you read your poem on stage at least when you go to these clubs?
Maybe I will now.
I would say a club poem would be appropriate for every gig.
Maybe I will, but I won't read it.
Winter is when I wear my jacket and my hat and my gloves.
Maybe I'll have Scott reading. They'll give him something to do.
2 boots,
How's that?
2 gloves, 1 scarf. Winter is when it snows.
Dude, people were putting up all weekend. Were putting up these crazy ass poems on Twitter.
Let me see if I.
You've
Oh my
inspired
God!
others to write poetry.
Oh yeah, to
I
hear
can't-
some of this stuff.
What happens if you're not alone and quiet?
I can't
Like,
have
what comes
anybody
out?
around. I can't have the TV on. The dogs can't be bothering me. So the first couple of lines, I was in the bathroom. Instead of reading the paper.
Did you close the door to go to the bathroom, or you went into the bathroom?
Usually he's in there reading the paper. You know what? I can't stand, like, sometimes I have house guests. And, we keep like our newspapers out, and they'll take the newspaper and they disappear with it for a while. And then they put it back, and like now I'm supposed to read it after you were shitting and like fucking reading the newspaper.
Why throw it out after I'm done?
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so disgusting when people do that. And it comes back all wrinkled, and you know what was going on.
The best is, when you're just somewhere and somebody says, "Can I borrow your paper?"
Oh.
You don't even know them.
I just
and then
need
they
it-
take it in the bathroom.
I just need it for like 5 minutes.
And then I bring it back to you.
Why can't anyone just sit in the bathroom by themselves?
Sal, Sal
get your
does that.
own magazine.
Sal borrows somebody's newspaper, and then he takes it to the can outside and reads it and then brings it
Disgusting.
back.
Oh, it's disgusting. Just throw it in the garbage.
And into the
No,
bathroom.
I was going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad I touched
So
that
walk
piece
us
of
through
paper.
this. You go in the bathroom.
I go in the bathroom with a little pad and a pen.
Winter's fun.
And I start trying to think things out, and I start, scribbling me out, trying to get them to rhyme and all that baloney, and I'll scratch things out and then add things in. And
Man,
Well, that's beautiful.
what a process. It's like listening to John Lennon and how he writes a song.
I tried.
Did you ever repeat anything with a different girl? Like, so you gave something to a girl and it
Yeah, I
worked,
did.
and it
Yeah, I
worked.
did. Yeah, I did.
Seriously.
Yeah,
No, you listen to the wrap-up show. I'm not going to play this. It's too crazy. But I was trying to find the clip where Ronnie reads his own poem. It's only 2 lines, but it's pretty good. I would like to have a copy of that poem. I'd like to read that. Like, I wonder how I could do with it. Do you think I could get through the whole poem without saying anything?
No.
I don't either. Winter is a time of cold.
I didn't say that.
My home gets mold. Did I say cold yet?
Scratch that out.
Right. I like when I wonder what he scratches out. I'd like to read that. Like stuff that's not good enough for that
Oh,
poem.
you got to see that piece of paper. My
Oy
God.
vey.
Yeah.
Yeah, show your work.
Right.
It's a mess. Scratched out, written in, and scratched out again. Then scratch out a word here, add a word there. It's crazy.
And here, all right. Well, here's Ronnie reading 2 lines of his poem.
Ronnie, you're going to get goofed on regardless, so why not be the one who's reading it? It's your work. It's
I understand that, but I think it's funny when somebody else reads it.
Will you read a little bit of it?
No. Jason,
Here?
let Jason read it.
No.
Winter is coming.
No.
I think I left them somewhere else.
Well, according to Sal, you're not qualified to evaluate comedy anyway.
Yeah, right. Just do the first 2 lines, Ronnie.
All
That's
right.
it.
I can't even.
Yes, you can.
I
JD,
can't.
stop laughing. Turn off JD's mic.
Winter is when there are no leaves on the trees. Winter is when we say goodbye to the birds and the bees.
Keep going.
And that's it, dude. I'm done.
Winter's when we say goodbye to the birds and the bees.
Yeah, well, they leave. The bees die.
Every time I looked up in the sky and saw a bird this weekend, I thought of Ronnie's poem.
That's
I'm like,
good.
I guess they're headed
Yeah.
out of town.
They're on their way out, man.
Winter is when we turn the heat on.
Never said that.
And that's when the birds are gone.
Right.
And I stand upon my lawn, which is frozen.
Once upon a lawn so frozen. What rhymes with frozen? Oh, dozing.
Later hosen.
Scratch that out.
Say goodbye to the birds and bees. I would like some wine and cheese. When it makes me hungry.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the winter, dude. You can have wine and cheese anytime.
Oh, see there, Fred?
Ah.
Not pure.
That's right, Fred.
Before
Come on
winter,
now.
there is fall. And after winter, there is spring. Scratch that out.
There was no winter at all.
It doesn't rhyme. I'm not going with it.
Well, the way this winter is going, there is no winter yet.
And then, like he's in there, he's in the bathroom writing this. He's like, winter. Winter. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to get this out of my system.
Winter's when it starts to freeze. Where did I put my car keys?
Let's see. Where's my pen? The whole process should be taped. Like Let It Be when.
See, I couldn't do that with somebody standing over
you
me.
would be.
It would be impossible.
You would be clogged up.
Yeah, with the light, with the
process.
camera light on, and I
Right.
couldn't do it. No way.
I can't take it in here.
So I go downstairs and lock myself downstairs.
Right. Anyway, that's the update on Ronnie.
You asked me to do something, I did it.
You did it. You did a good job.
It might not be the greatest thing in the world, but I did
it's a poem. I believe me, I could deal with poem of the week from you.
I love
That's
his
too much
poem.
for my brain, man. Not every week.
I
Maybe
need
once
another
a
one.
once a month.
Once a month, if you could bring a
well,
poem.
I'm going to bring the.
He's
I'm going to
gonna
do the
bring
one
one
at the
to the
party.
holiday party.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, my annual
And I hope
holiday
I'll be
party.
drunk off my ass by the time I read it, if I read it.
Scott, you're on the air in Philly.
Yo, Howard, what's up, man? It's an honor. This Ronnie, sometimes when he particularly knows he's been an asshole, no offense, Ronnie, like in the car when he picks you up, is there ever any discussion on like, all right, I guess you're going to talk about me today, or...
No, he's a total pro. He sits there. He doesn't say anything, thank God.
Really? I mean,
Yeah.
not angry, or...
Well, sometimes I could tell he's upset because he starts swerving all over with the car and like driving like a maniac. And I
Yeah,
feel
but
like I'm
that
gonna
doesn't
die.
mean it's about you that I'm
Well,
upset.
it does.
No, it doesn't.
Especially
it
when
could be
I
about
put-
some
whenever I put
fucking cab that cut me off or something.
When I put the partition up, he drives particularly bad.
No, I don't.
Yeah. He gets
No,
crazed.
I do what I do what
So
I.
psychologically, what's going on? I'm cutting him off, and it freaks him out.
Oh, it's so not true.
And then he
Come
starts,
on.
and then he starts going like he literally sometimes I'm like almost falling off the chair.
He's so full of shit.
Okay.
Come on now.
Sometimes when there's particularly bad heat, like today's not that bad, but sometimes, you know, you really reamed his ass. Like when you go home, is it like, oh, great, now I got to deal with him cutting a cab off or something?
No, it's not that literal. It's like he's just like Ronnie's an angry guy, you know. He's got a lot of anger issues.
Yeah. Don't we all?
Yeah. And I'll admit
All
that.
right, I admit it too.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't even know how angry you are. That's the funny thing. You don't even know how aggressive
Yeah, right.
you are.
Okay.
That's how great you are, because you take your life in your hands when you talk about him, or, you know, when you pull him on the carpet. And so.
Yeah, he takes his life in his hands. Come on now, dude. Give me a break.
No, he gets very angry when he
We've never
drives.
in all this time. We've never hit anybody. We've never killed anybody. I've never
But
hit
I can
another
tell
car.
I can tell when you're irritated.
You ever flip the bird?
I can tell when you're irritated too, dude. So come on.
But you don't know it through my
You
driving.
start throwing and everything. Come on. What are you
I
talking?
didn't throw anything at
You
you.
start carrying on, not at me, but I hear
Where'd I
stuff
throw?
flying around in the back of the car, throwing
Are
things,
you insane?
dropping books and carrying on. And what?
He's such a liar.
That's
no,
probably
I'm not.
because you're
no, I'm not.
swerving the car.
No, he gets all upset when he get like something doesn't work. He'll just start banging on it and stuff. Don't fucking lie, man.
I'm not lying.
How many phones did you break before we had cell phones?
Yeah.
When the phones didn't work in the car, how many
Yeah.
times did you bang them in the back? Come on.
Never.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I could agree with somebody and then, you know, flipping them off, and then you end up into where you're in a traffic situation, and now somebody could get out and like mess with you or something. And
No,
it's
we
like,
don't. We don't. We don't.
No,
get it.
he's very professional. All right, thanks, Scott. He is very professional. He really is. But that's Ronnie.
All right, man.
Thanks, Ron.
Have a good day.
Yes, you too.
What's wrong now?
Ron,
Yeah.
keep saying that your loyalty lies in these hallways.
You got that right.
And in Howard's limo and all.
Okay.
In those types of surroundings.
Okay.
But you're chasing some dreams right now.
What do you mean with chasing? What am I chasing?
With your TV deal, you're making a bit of a transition.
Yeah, but it's not going to interfere with the show at all. Me working with Howard, it's going to be worked around that schedule on days we're off and stuff like that. It's when we're going to, when I do it, if I do it, when it happens, it'll be worked around that schedule. It won't be on any day that I have to work here or work anything with him. So,
Obviously, I mean, you're a professional guy. I know that you're a loyal guy as well. But you're tapping into your creative side a bit.
yeah, doing it for the show. They asked me to do it for the show. What are you talking about, dude? What, am I going to go out and become a published poet now?
Not necessarily, but all these things point to the fact that you're beginning a bit of a career transition. You're going into more creative endeavors.
Dude, I'm ready to retire. Don't worry about it.
So when Howard retires, we can't expect you to be on the big screen? Or...
No, man, no. Expect me to be at a pool with a pina colada in my hand.
There's several layers to what I'm about to tell you. So the Shuli, comedy show continues on the road. Scott can't make it to Arizona and Chicago. And I said, why not? Shuli goes, you'll have to ask him. I have no idea. I don't know why Scott can't make it. So Shuli went to JD and said, do you want to fill in? And he goes, we're going to have to renegotiate. And Shuli's like, renegotiate? You're on stage for 4 minutes. He goes, you know that comic that you introduced that got 3 standing ovations? You made 10 times more than him.
You know what, Scott and JD, I think they all think it's fun to go out and do these things.
And then
they realize it's work, and then they're like, oh.
But he did say, but Shuli did say that it was really weird because JD, the one thing he wanted to know, like way in advance, was what hotel they were staying in. Meaning he had it set up with that girl.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he had dreams.
Hey, Lisa G is here. I haven't spoken to her in like ages. Lisa G, come on in and tell us what's happening in the Howard 100 newsroom.
Lisa Glassberg takes
There's Lisa.
Hello there.
Came in laughing. Having a good time. All right.
Wearing this jacket, you start to sweat after 10 minutes.
Right. Go ahead, Lisa. What do you have for us from the Howard 100 newsroom?
All right. So where do Ralph Cirella's allegiances lay? The issue came up.
Lie.
That's what I thought, but
Go ahead.
I think grammatically it may be lay.
Evidently, you don't pay attention to my grammar. But go ahead.
The issue came up after Ralph told you he was too sick to fly to San Francisco for America's Got Talent
Is
late
that
last
true?
week. But
Now, here was the thing. I wanted to bring Ralph with me.
Yeah.
We discussed it. He called me up, and he did the right thing. He says to me, hey, you could hear it. He could hardly talk.
Okay.
I said, I don't want to be around anyone who's got a cold. I don't want to be around anybody, quite frankly. The less people on that plane, because the plane circulates air. I don't know what the fuck anyone's got, and sometimes people don't know what they got.
Right.
I'm looking to stay healthy for this stupid gig I'm doing. So he called me up. He's got no voice. He goes, you still want me to come?
There's something going around because
Yeah.
a lot of people have had it.
Right. So I said no, and thank you for calling me and making me aware that you're not feeling well. I didn't really need him to come. He had already put together the outfit and all that,
Right.
and it's not all that complicated.
So what are you saying, Lisa?
well, he showed up Friday to host Geek Time.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. He would have come with me. He said, I'll come. He says, I just know you're paranoid about germs and stuff. And I said, thank you. Don't come. It wasn't a matter of loyalty.
Did he look sick?
I didn't see him. I was away.
He was sick. Believe me. He was sick. And quite frankly, it was fine. Even like I'm going to St. Louis, I said, I don't need anyone going with me. I don't need a babysitter.
You're not taking Tony?
No, Tony, I need that fucking hair of mine. I don't know how to do it. I'm going out tonight. I need fucking help with my hair all the time. Tony always goes with me.
Yeah.
Tony takes care of it, and that's it. My hair, I don't know.
It needs its own person.
I know. I was actually contemplating getting a manly haircut,
something that doesn't require styling.
Yeah, because
like what?
I mean, like a man.
What do you mean?
Something short and spiky?
Like what men do. I'm the only guy walking around with a bouffant. Every other guy walks around with a normal haircut. You know what I mean? But I don't have the balls to do it. I've always had long hair. And I've cut it about as short as I'll cut it.
Yeah, it's even shorter now.
Yeah. That's about it for me.
This is the length.
Ralph thinks I should grow it a little longer. He thinks it's a little too short since it doesn't hide enough.
Hide?
Yeah. Hide aspects of my face. That's what I use my hair for. Let's be honest. If I put enough of it in my face, you can't really. It's a mystery.
God.
You're kind of like, hey, he doesn't look so bad. That's always been my move. That was Joey Ramone's move. When I look like him. Joey always had hair hanging in front of his face.
You do not look like Joey Ramone.
I don't know.
Do you have nice ears? I've never seen those.
I have nice ears. Yeah. People I have stuff that's nice that you don't need to be nice. I have probably the prettiest feet a man's ever had.
Yeah.
I have gorgeous ears. All this shit you don't care about. I'd rather be a super hot guy who looks like Brad Pitt and have the ugliest, feet.
And ears.
And deformed feet. My feet are Brad Pitt, which is so weird. You know, it's just so. It's like the worst joke, practical joke anyone can play on you to have beautiful feet. And like I'll be hanging out with girls and go, "Oh yeah, you have really pretty feet," and I'm like, "Yeah." So now you're gonna sleep with me? No.
Every woman I've interviewed about you says you have gorgeous feet.
Yeah, feet.
They're beautiful. He could have been a foot model.
Yeah, like my feet are so hot.
He's
I could be a
supermodel of feet.
I could be a professional foot model. Like, you ever see like a soap, like the guy's in the shower and he's soaping up?
Yeah.
Like, they would cut to my feet.
Right.
You know. And like, and by the way, that's nice. Women look at stuff like that when if they see a guy with gnarly feet, they don't want to be with him. But
Right, because it sort of indicates a
Problems.
hygiene
Yeah.
situation.
But it's just. I'd rather have like chimpanzee feet, like literally, how
Like
chimpanzee,
another species.
like another
feet.
species, and look like Brad Pitt.
Maybe Brad Pitt does have chimpanzee feet.
Right.
You hope. But it's really funny how watching the Oscars,
Yeah.
it was almost embarrassing because it's like they are performing. The whole show is just for George Clooney and Brad Pitt.
Yeah, because what does the camera go to? George Clooney and Brad Pitt.
Every time
Right.
you need a reaction.
Those guys are like kings.
Brad, George, Brad,
Right.
George. The rest of the people aren't even there.
Yeah, and if you just date George Clooney, like Stacy
You get
Keibler
on
now,
camera.
Stacy Keibler is considered the princess of America.
Everybody knows her. Everybody defers to her.
Yeah.
And her fees doubled.
Yeah. She gets something like $25,000 or something to appear anywhere.
Wow.
Said that in the paper. Like she used to get like $5,000 or something, or 10.
Yeah, now you have to get in line.
I was at the Beverly Hills Hotel. I saw her holding a power meeting at a table, like literally, like with people just having business proposals.
Oh my goodness.
I want to go out with George.
Well, I
Clooney.
hope she strikes gold
Yeah.
before he dumps her.
Well, maybe he's in love. Maybe this time he won't.
Yeah, right.
Right. Oh, you guys. Don't you believe in love?
Not with George Clooney. And Brad.
Yeah. I mean, like before dating George Clooney, she was actually hosting Ronnie's block party. She was filling in for Ronnie. Did you hear about the whole Ronnie's block party thing?
No.
Ronnie's block party, Scott and Ronnie go out, and then they go out with all these comedians like Shuli and stuff. And,
Right.
Shuli's got a real act. He's a real comedian, and these other guys are real comedians. So I guess, Ronnie's been traveling with me for America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
So they had JD fill in, and everyone was thrilled with JD, I guess, at the show. And,
Oh, that's wonderful.
yeah, and Scott the engineer, I guess, has been going, but they have two big dates coming up, one in like Arizona and another one far away.
Uh-huh.
And I think Scott's like bailing out on it because it's too far for him, and everyone thinks he's doing a negotiating ploy.
Oh, no, he wants more money?
Yeah, he was like, I think I need a lot more money. Because I think he figured out when he goes
To
far
go
away.
west of the Mississippi, my fees doubled.
And like no one is looking. I mean, who's Scott? First of all, JD could so easily replace Scott because if you have a choice between Ronnie's block party and seeing JD or Scott, don't you want a JD?
Look,
I mean-
I think all these guys are wonderful. But if you give me the choice, I would say JD is a
yeah.
novelty, yes.
Hey, Shuli, there was one picture somebody tweeted at Ronnie's block party. It looked at one point like Scott was asleep on the stage. Yeah, right, Shuli.
He might as well be.
Yeah, what's going on with the whole, like, Ronnie didn't show up, JD was there, and from what I'm hearing, everyone liked JD at Ronnie's block party.
I got to tell you, there was, first of all, it was our first weekend that was sold out
Right.
with this tour.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Right, and there was an energy when JD did these shows this weekend that we didn't have. We've done the Killers of Comedy tour. We've done all kinds of stuff. I play with Artie. There was an energy when JD was there that I couldn't believe. Like people were
Love
going out of their mind.
Right.
And then the opposite end
shows up.
yeah, then the opposite end of the spectrum is Scott sitting there, lifeless.
Right,
Nope. I think at one point I compared him to a lamp on a nightstand on stage.
Yeah. But I like that. Isn't he now giving you a hard time about showing up for certain dates?
Well, it's so weird with these guys. Like, I don't think they fully understand what it means to be on the road and to you know, the shit sandwiches you got to eat to get to a point. Now, look, we're all helping each other out. That, you know, when they do these shows with me, it helps sell tickets, no doubt.
Sure.
Right.
But, you know, I'm helping by doing an hour every
You're doing the heavy lifting.
Right.
Right.
So you would think they'd just be happy to be, you know, we're whisked here and there. We're
And they make
treated
more
with-
money than you guys. Like some of the comics get less money, right, than Scott or...
I mean, I have a best friend of mine who I started with in Vegas doing stand-up. Phenomenal comic. This guy, Mad Dog Mattern, did this weekend with us, 3 shows. Every time he finished, standing ovation.
Right.
Oh.
This guy crushed all weekend long. I go to JD. I said, Scott is out for Chicago and Arizona. And you'd have to ask him why.
Why is Scott out for Chicago and Arizona?
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Okay. I think the fact that it's okay, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, the flying around. I
Right.
get that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a long trip.
I get that. But it's not like you're doing it for free. You're getting a
Paid.
basic minimum guarantee. If we don't sell a fucking ticket, you still get this money in your pocket.
Right.
That's good money.
Right.
You know.
Right.
I think he knows that with the overhead of flying people out and getting hotels and rental cars, that he's not going to make anything more than his minimum. So
Right.
what's it worth to him? You know,
Is that
it's not
what's
worth
going
it.
on, Scott?
No, it had nothing to do with the money.
Why are you not going
I
to...
have commitments, previous commitments.
What are you committing to?
You have
You
no
committed
commitment.
to the Killers, whatever they're calling
Who's
it.
going to sit around on that weekend and go, "Where's Scott? I've been waiting for him all weekend."
So I couldn't make it that weekend. That's all.
But
I'm
did you
going
agree
San
to
Francisco.
go?
Yes.
No. Originally, I said I don't think I could make it that weekend. When you said,
But you said that for like 3 fucking weeks.
No, I
like,
haven't.
tell you, I go, Scott, I need to know. Are you in
I
or are
couldn't
you
change
out?
the plans I had, so I told you.
Why don't you just cut him out completely?
Well,
He's not
but here's my
reliable.
other problem. So I go to JD. I go, listen, Scott's not available. Can you do Chicago and Arizona? And he goes, well, you know, he's like, we got to renegotiate. I'm like, renegotiate what?
I never said renegotiate. He did. But
You've said it at other times.
Well,
you shook me down. Let's be honest.
I'm going to San Francisco.
God, imagine getting shaken down by
This
the
guy
likes of
comes
Scott
up to me
D'Angelo.
one
I'm not
day.
shaking him down.
Okay. Let's talk. One day he comes
God.
up. One day he comes up to me and goes,
It's negotiating. It's not shaking down.
yeah, fuck you,
As a Jew, I
negotiating.
guess it's shaking down. But
Yeah, let me tell you how you negotiate. Let me explain to everybody how Scott negotiates. He comes up to me and goes, so, yeah, I just don't think scheduling-wise I'll be able to do a lot of these shows. It's just not going to work out.
He's the guy who wanted extra money.
He's the reason I started this fucking tour.
Right,
I swear.
right,
I swear
right.
to you. I'm not lying.
Right. He
So-
started in with you.
So he says, well, you know, just scheduling-wise, it's a lot of flying. I don't know. I said, okay, fine. I come
What
in-
else does he have to do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Sit
Does
behind
nothing.
bowlers on ESPN.
Right.
That's it.
That was his big excitement.
So I come to him the next day. I go, Scott, are you sure you're out or are you in? And he goes, well, if there was just more money. Now all of a
I didn't
sudden,
say
it's
that.
about money.
You didn't say that.
For Chicago? I never
For
said
everything.
that.
You
No.
said for the whole pack. You said, well, if I could just, you know, if there's just more money there, then it wouldn't
Hey,
be a
once you get
problem
rich.
being out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I. And I can't because I'm paying you guys an arm and a fucking leg.
Well,
Right.
who the fuck do you think is coming there because of our guys? They're not going to see you.
Oh, you think so?
No,
They're coming to
not
see
going
you with a
see
fucking cell phone
They're
on
not
your
going to
lap like
Try
a jerk
doing
off?
the show without Ronnie or me.
I've been doing shows without
And how
Ronnie
many-
and you.
So go ahead.
And Ronnie,
But he
and in
put
all
it to-
fairness,
he
in
put
all
it
fairness,
together. He put it together for
Have
you.
fun.
and in all fairness,
Why-
like I'm scared that you're gonna fucking walk away from the block party show.
Why am I being busted
Because I'm
here?
I'm
You're being
stating
busted
an
because you busted
I
his
didn't
balls.
do- I didn't
I
bust his
remember you
balls.
busted his
No,
balls.
I didn't bust his balls.
You were like, "Can I get
No.
some money?" And then you get angry when everyone's making appearances
didn't
and you're not
bust
involved.
his balls.
Don't include him. Take
Well,
him
and then,
out.
and then JD's like, I want to renegotiate. And I go, JD, you know the comic you introduced this weekend that you loved? I mean, JD said he's one of the greatest comics he's seen. I'm like, you've made 10 times more than him. Like,
Oh my goodness.
I thought these guys need money. Why wouldn't you go? You got nothing else.
I
to do.
understand that he doesn't like to travel. I get it.
Yeah,
Fine.
but come on, make some
Hold
dough.
on. This I did not ask to be a part. Shuli asked me to fill in for Ronnie.
All right, but now you got a shot. People liked you. You went over big.
But I'm not good at. I didn't. I
None
was,
of them are- Scott's
and it was
worse than you.
stressing. It's not my thing, and
But don't you want the extra money?
Nah.
Wow, like Rockefeller.
No, that's not. Shut up. No, it's not. I'm not
Bank some-
Rockefeller.
bank some money,
No,
dude.
But it's not.
It's such
it's not my thing.
It's such easy money, Joe.
It's not your thing. You don't have to do anything.
You really?
Yeah. Yes, you do. You still have
What do you have
do
to do?
stuff.
You just stand there and people just go crazy when they see you.
Howard, I told him just be a traffic cop up there. Have like 2 minutes, 3 minutes,
Right.
of whatever you. And he did great. He came up with bits himself. He came up with suggestions. He was in control as a host. He was great.
This is the laziest DJ I've ever seen in my entire life.
Go make some dough. This is what it's about.
But it's not I'm not a performer, and I'm not
Get out, you meet
comfortable doing
girls,
it.
you know?
And I'm not comfortable doing it, and that's that's mainly it.
If you're looking for comfort all the time in life, you're never going to get anywhere.
Scott's the guy. He was always walking around here, sad sack. Everybody makes appearances. I don't get anything. Nobody asks me. No one invites me to the party. Then you fucking invite him, and then he's renegotiating. I don't never get invited.
I'm just like, what's going on? Like,
Why? So get away from these guys.
I took a Greyhound bus one New Year's from Vegas to Colorado to do a fucking $100 show.
So when he starts complaining that I'll never included, say, fuck you, I'm not including you in anything.
You know what?
Take him off the bill.
At this point, it's like I have myself, John Toll, Mad Dog, and the three of us amazing comics. Ronnie. Now, Ronnie could be the only one who could pull diva shit right now, and I would understand it. He's got TV deals, he's got, cologne deals, whatever he's got. He's fine. He's fine.
He's not your problem.
Ronnie loves to be around fans. He loves to fucking be out on the weekend.
Right,
the
he's
travel
happy.
bothers him a little bit, and I understand that. He's old. But other than that, he's having a blast. And,
Right.
and I don't care what you tell me, JD, you had a great fucking time this weekend.
It was fine. But
You didn't look uncomfortable, laughing and having a blast after the show.
Well, yeah, I was glad the shows were over. I was done. I didn't do anything.
That's the other thing. You cannot compliment. He will not take a compliment. I go, JD, you really were great up there first show. He goes, well, there's 2 more left. And I go, well, I said, JD.
You gotta stay focused,
You're a great human being.
But Scott, why would you go? I heard you were like watching the professional bowling tournament all weekend because you were on TV. And by the way, talk about a black cloud. Every bowler that bowled on the lane where Scott was behind him lost.
Oh, wow.
Well,
do you know that?
There was only 3 bowlers with me. I mean,
yeah, but every bowler,
one of the guys finished like in the top 20.
Every bowler on TV that you were sitting behind lost.
No, well, the guy won. Obviously, one of them had to win.
There you are.
The best is the guy sitting behind Scott.
He won. Pete Weber won.
I don't know.
So how can you make a statement like that?
Someone told me they heard that whenever a bowler came up in front of you.
Yes, it is.
Obviously.
Pete Weber sat on the other side whenever he wasn't bowling.
Right.
All the other bowlers sat right in front of you.
Oh, you're talking about sitting in front of me.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of people around me. I mean, I wasn't the only one there.
You think somebody else has your black cloud?
Nobody has. That's
Someone told me
ridiculous.
you were yelling at the snack bar server.
I heard about
You
that.
got into an altercation.
This isn't a real taco.
Right.
What were you fighting about?
I wasn't fighting. I just went in there with plenty of time, I thought, to eat dinner before I had to be at a meeting.
There's always a problem with his
Every time. So I ordered a hamburger, which was supposed to be quick, and 20 minutes later, it still wasn't ready. And I went up politely, and I handed him my receipt. I said, do you know when this order is coming out? And he said a few minutes, and then I kept waiting and waiting, and finally I went up to him and said, do you have any idea when this order is coming out? I have to go to a meeting.
Yeah.
I got a
Meeting.
I wasn't fighting.
A meeting.
I have a meeting with the 8th grade.
I had to be at a meeting.
What meeting? Who did you
with
have
the
a meeting?
PBA. They need you to be at roll call before your bowl.
I'm having a meeting.
Full roll call.
Push my PBA meeting back 10 minutes. I'm waiting for my snacks.
Hold the meeting. I need a burger.
This poor fucking kid's working at a snack bar and a bowling alley.
I wasn't a kid.
Please, my meeting.
Even more pathetic when a kid and you're yelling at him about a
I wasn't
burger.
a kid.
I would love to hear that meeting.
You call this a tomato?
The meeting, all of the meeting is just they explain the rules and they make sure you're there, and that's the
I
meeting.
specifically asked for iceberg lettuce.
Bowling is the only sport that you can eat a hamburger before playing.
That's right.
You know? It would be a full stomach.
I like how they have to explain.
I needed some protein.
I like that they have to explain the rules of bowling to these guys.
He's only hasn't been bowling
what
enough.
the fuck has changed? in
We had a
bowling?
meeting about the rules.
Okay, there's still 10 pins, right?
Any other rules?
They're not thinking of taking away a pin, are they?
I'm late for my rule meeting.
Is it true you lost to like a 13-year-old?
Well, there was a few 14 and 15-year-olds there.
But they bowled like they were 20.
Damn kids.
I have to get ready for my big bowling match against a 13-year-old.
But I took out the fetus.
Played four Scott versus a fetus.
I didn't bowl with him directly. He was in the tournament, though.
JD, you should go do these gigs, dude. I don't know what they're paying you, but according to Shuli,
It was a very good money.
you don't need money?
No, listen, it's not.
Get out of that shithole you're living in. How many of these dates could you book a year? Like maybe 6 or 7 for him, right?
You want to hear something? I got a guy who contacted me who wants to book a weekend in 2013 in Montego Bay in Jamaica.
Oh my goodness!
What does it pay?
A Ronnie Mund.
Is there dinner?
A Ronnie Mund weekend in Jamaica.
Oh my
this guy
God.
wants to do
Wow!
a whole inclusive thing for fans to come out for all 3 days.
Yeah.
And this is the phone calls I get day and night. Like, this thing is running on all cylinders right now.
So why wouldn't JD get in on this?
It's not my thing.
But you know what? Sitting here ain't my thing, but they pay me.
Well, I'm sorry.
I would like to be
It's
anywhere
called
else.
a job. It's not supposed to be comfortable.
But I have a job. This is my job.
But JD, I could understand if you did this weekend and you sucked and it was fucking terrible and you bombed.
Well, you know what? Don't convince him.
You didn't do any of those. You were really good, and he came out to standing ovations.
You mean all he has to do is stand there? Let me understand the job. He goes,
right.
Hi, everybody. I'm JD Hammer. Hey, by the way, we just got here in Baltimore, and I got to tell you, man, we're having a great time. And tonight we're gonna have Shuli and this other idiot and this other douchebag, and we're gonna entertain you. And it's gonna be great fun. Any questions for anybody? Hey, JD, why are you such a fucking dick? Hey, whatever. Okay, here's Shuli. That's it.
That's it.
Oh my God.
That's it.
Whatever.
That's too much.
Yeah, you actually
I did too much work.
You actually did a lot more.
Right.
But JD opened the show. And then he opened the show by.
What did you say when you opened the show? Let me hear what you did.
You know how
Were you there?
Go ahead.
LL Cool J read a prayer, did a prayer for Whitney Houston before the Grammy, so that's what I did. The LL Cool J Whitney Houston prayer
to open the show.
To open the show.
And I thought it was really smart and funny. And then he has a joke about Scott right after the
What did you say about Scott?
Will Murray gave me this joke. He said, how is Whitney Houston dead and Scott Salem still alive? The most important question actually is, how is Whitney Houston dead and Scott Salem still alive? Okay, you have to do one more song because I'm about to.
Push up.
We don't want to kill the man, for Christ's sake.
And that killed.
There you go.
And then after
first
that,
comedian.
you bring up a comic.
What the
Done.
fuck? I don't get you guys.
He felt really uncomfortable.
It's like handing you money for doing nothing.
And then at one point he read.
Okay, get someone else. It's fine.
At one point he read Winter.
And by the way, you do less than JD.
That's right.
And you're negotiating with.
I do.
I thought you were the guy every
minute.
I need money.
Oh yeah, you should see this guy.
No
when-
one pays me.
The only time this guy comes to life is if there's not a cord long enough for him to sit his ass on stage while the fucking show's
Right.
going on.
That's right.
Well, we got a problem. He's running around. And again, the meet and greet's about to start. I tell Scott, I go, get your food before the meet and greet.
Come on, you know.
Well, no, I'm going to say it.
I got a story about the meet and greet too. Go ahead.
So he orders his food in typical Scott fashion.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting their food all around the place. Scott's is taking an hour.
Why? What does he order?
He just ordered a burger.
Right.
But it's Scott. That's his luck. We went out to eat.
You mean everybody got their food but you?
Apparently.
You have no fucking luck.
As soon as the waitress brings it over to me, Bruno, the guy we work with, came in. He goes, "Meet and greet's open."
Yeah, starting. And I've gone to restaurants with him after a show. We all order food. His is the only one that's ice cold. I'm not lying.
Wow.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
And for the later show, there was another meet and greet. And he stayed for like 5 minutes and left.
No, I didn't.
I said, yes, you did. Scott, we were there maybe 10 minutes.
No.
Okay.
Scott, you said to me before the meeting, you go, the parking garage I'm in closes at 1:30.
Yeah.
I'm out of here at 1:15.
Everything's your problem.
Howard, I swear to God, I'm
like-
the fucking headliner of this show. And every 2 seconds, there's another fucking thing I got to deal with.
Right.
Every 2
They're
seconds.
coming to you to traffic
To me,
cop
to me.
and
You understand it
do
when it's
logistics.
Beetlejuice with you, but not these guys. They should be-
Exactly.
yeah.
You know,
Everything's your problem.
By the way, Shuli, my parking lot closes at 1:15.
I didn't say one thing to you the whole weekend. I don't get it.
Why is it Shuli's problem with the car?
I didn't say it was a problem. I said
so. Why
I
can't
was in the meet and greet for 45 minutes. I don't know what the fuck
you
you're
were
talking
not there
about.
45 minutes, Scott.
So
You were not.
So Shuli sets
I
up
was there
this
the whole time.
Shuli sets up this whole fucking thing for you, and now you're bailing out on him.
Yeah,
I'm not bailing
being
out.
at
It's
the-
one
Two
weekend.
2 weekends.
It's one weekend.
I thought it was 2 gigs.
It's the same weekend.
I'm dying to know what this commitment is. that
Yeah,
you
what's
have
your
to keep.
commitment?
That it takes 2 days.
I guarantee it's something to do with bowling or
It's
some
no
dumb
bowling.
shit
It's no,
thing.
It's no bowling. So
What is that
I'm not
commitment?
bailing on anything. We're going to San Francisco and Sacramento in April.
Right.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe a commitment will come up then, and you won't be able to do that then.
I said I was going to that.
You never. When we brought up this schedule, you never said, "Oh, I may have a commitment that weekend, and I might not be able to go." You never said
I
that.
said that
as
from
we
the
got
day you
closer.
told me.
You started bitching about the trip. Well,
No,
then first we got to fly
what's
to
your big
Chicago,
commitment?
then
Let's
to
hear it.
Arizona.
I have family obligations to
Bullshit.
take care of.
Bullshit. I smell bullshit.
No, there's no bullshit.
Yeah.
No bullshit. So I'm not.
You can't go like some other time. You can't say to your family
No.
another time. This is something that has to be done.
Like
that
you can't
weekend.
say I have to work because it's not like you're coming home empty-handed. You're going to come home with money.
No, I got it. I get it. And
He
really,
doesn't need money.
The money. No, the money is nice to have, and I'm a little bummed that I can't do it.
Right.
It's not. Believe me, the money. I like the money, of course.
What's the commitment?
It's a family wedding that I'm going to. So
yeah.
Wedding.
The wedding came up 3 weeks ago.
We're all
There's a family-
snowboarding in Aspen.
all of a sudden, I'm invited to a wedding. No,
Yeah.
believe me. I want to go with these guys. I have a good time. We had a great time this weekend.
Dude,
the show's
how does the wedding only come up 3 weeks before
It
the
wasn't
gig?
3 weeks. I told him originally when he told me the date, I probably won't be able to do that.
Is that true?
I don't remember. All I remember
I'm
is him
telling
coming
you.
to me and saying, the first time he came to me and said, the flying, it might be a bit of a problem. And then the very next day, I said, so what's the deal? Are you in or you out? Well, if there was just more money. There was just more
Somehow the
money.
wedding would disappear.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck? This
Yeah,
is
sorry,
shaking
dude.
me down.
Yeah. So what'd you do? Did you give in to him?
Well, I fucking got pissed, man. I
Did you
walked
give in
up.
to his demands?
No, I
he's
just said
not
Scott.
going.
No.
I go, Scott. I said, well,
So in other words, he can get out of the family commitment. If
yeah,
it was just
absolutely.
more money.
No,
Scott,
no.
if I fucking wrote a number down right
Yeah.
now and showed it to you and said this is what you're making for Chicago, you on the air you'd call up your family, tell them to go fuck themselves and come and do this show.
Right.
So don't bullshit me.
No. It's not that at all.
Everybody has a price.
Right.
He doesn't get it. Like there's no headliner that does this kind of money split with people
Right.
on the show,
Well.
and I got no problem doing it because. Like I said, we're helping each other out.
Right.
But you got to get to a point where you got to realize, look, to get to the level where we all can make better money, you got to do the fucking shows.
Right. Yeah, you got to be consistent.
Right.
So who else you got around here? Throw Scott off the bill and get.
You
got
can't get
Ronnie.
JD.
JD you can't get. Evidently,
We should do Stern Show's Got Talent, and me and you should judge the staff and see who's going to be added to the
I don't care if
contract.
any of you go out on the road.
I don't care either.
Yeah, I just like hearing all these stories. All right, well, anyway, there you have it. Shuli, Scott the engineer, and JD.
Yeah.
So, JD, you're out. You're not doing it.
I'm not opposed to doing other shows. I just don't. I don't like doing so many. You know, I like.
It's one weekend a month. One weekend a month.
just
I
that
used to-
sentence is
with
good
the,
enough.
With the Killers of Comedy, we were out 3 weekends a month. 3
Right.
weeks out of a month, we were on the road.
Right.
This is 1 weekend a month.
Right. And what do? You sit home all weekend.
Yeah, well, that's what I do. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm
I
saying.
do stuff here and there.
You get out and be with some dudes and maybe meet some chicks. You know.
Yeah, we saw what happened this past weekend.
Well, that was a fiasco. He lined it all up.
He came to me like 2 weeks before the show. And he's like,
What did he say? What did he say?
No, he's just like, I need the hotel information. I need to know what hotel we're staying at. I'm like,
why? Because he had that gig set up with the chick in the room.
right. I'm like, you know, so
I need to get.
so I
listen,
felt bad that he
I can't tell you why, but I need my hotel.
I told him.
You thought you were going to be banging at that hotel.
I didn't listen with my with my low with my thoughts. I don't expect anything to happen.
All right, maybe we will renegotiate.
with my low.
What did he really want to say?
I don't know. With my low
expectations or whatever.
Why did you need to know the hotel like 2 weeks ahead of time? Like, what were you telling her?
She stayed with the friend at the hotel.
Oh, so you got her at the same hotel?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. You were really...
He had it all planned perfectly.
Until the dude showed up.
And then the next morning, we're walking out to leave, and they're like apart from each other. It's not like they're walking hand in hand or anything. And I'm like, wow, he had that chick up. I go, look at this motherfucker. His first weekend with us.
Right.
He's fucking got chicks. He's got a suite. He's got, you know, look at him. Good for him.
Right.
Walk up to him like, you close that deal, huh? Oh, not exactly. She brought a friend there in my room till 5 in the morning. I'm just like, oh, Jesus.
Oh, poor guy. No, and every minute he was like, what? He didn't care about anything.
Got into a panic.
How many steps away from my room?
How far is the hotel from where she is?
Could you make it like an adjacent room where you have a little door passes through?
Shirley, what room am I in? I got to tell her immediately.
Is that room
Oh,
service?
you had it all fucking lined up, dude.
He did, man.
He was so excited. See, now that's why he's not willing
That's
or
right.
I guarantee
anxious
you.
to do other gigs.
Dude.
This one worked out badly for him.
I guarantee you.
That has nothing to do with
Dude,
it.
you could get something lined up.
No, I know.
Your site's quite that high.
No, I know.
Was the chick really hot?
She was, she was really hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I know. I'm not a performer. I'm not
Was she a
comfortable.
10?
She's up there.
Oh yeah, she was.
Yeah.
She was like between 8 to 10, no doubt.
So why don't you get a 6 and with a slam dunk?
That's not what happened. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I was on stage.
Bring
and
a 10 to the hotel. Bring a 6. Have a good weekend.
Well, I guarantee you come to Chicago, Arizona, I'll have fucking a total of 28 for you. How about that?
That's right. You'll get a 28.
Yeah, 2
It's
10s
gonna be
and an
50
8. How
of them.
about that? Yeah.
I don't know. Sure. What hotel am I in? I just need the hotel information.
Oh my God, this is so
Dude.
funny.
So what happened? As soon as Shuli got the hotel, you gave her the information, and then she hooked up a room there.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you
Keep this
thought,
on the
"Ooh,
DL.
This is going to be good.
These guys,
Oh,
they're talking
man.
about renegotiating. You should see this show in
There's
the
no.
lobby of a
Surely,
hotel.
first of all, you're not talking. Go ahead.
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
No, he's talking about renegotiation. I'm like,
That's the word you
not,
used, though.
I'm fucking around when I said renegotiating. Okay.
You
Whatever.
said you don't like to travel, you don't like to
There's
leave your
that-
house, and if you're going to do that, then you want to renegotiate.
No, I said I to travel. Forget it. I give up. I give up
You
talking.
give up.
Can I go,
You
please?
give up talking. You can't give up on talking. Give up
Then I
talking.
really can't use you on the show.
I give up talking. You can't give. Don't give up on talking,
I
JD.
talked way too much today.
What was the question?
Nothing.
He said he never used the word renegotiate. But everything else I said I was accurate about.
Right.
So I take it back.
It's breaking my heart that you had to get like you were bugging Shuli for the hotel.
I wasn't bugging him. I just asked,
Yeah.
you know.
And then he got the chick lined up at the hotel.
He wasn't a pain in the ass like this guy. Like every
like
2 seconds.
Scott, the engineer.
Oh, I'm
I
like,
didn't
so we're
do
gonna do.
anything.
I go, we're gonna do this weekend in Chicago, in Seattle, and Portland. Like this is 3 months away. I tell him. And 2 weeks later, Scott. So I'm looking online. There's only one flight coming back. I go, Scott. This
it's
has
not my
nothing to do
problem.
with you.
Right.
It has nothing to do. Don't worry. People know when we need to get back. They know when we need to leave. It'll be taken care of.
Oh.
You know, just the other day. Flights are very cheap right now. If you want to get to tickets, get them now. For
Just trying to help out.
So fucking annoying.
No, that's not annoying. I'm
trying to help out.
I'm trying to help out.
Show
Do
up
the
for the
show.
date. Yeah.
Do the show.
You see, in other words, Shuli has booked this whole thing around you guys.
Yeah.
Around
In other words-
Scott, mainly.
No,
That's right.
but he's booked this thing, and now it falls on his head when you guys can't show up. It's like all his headache.
That's what he's saying. He's saying, hey, we're all in this together.
I got
Everybody
it.
wants to make money. You guys got to step up to the plate and take on
You
some
gotta be
responsibility.
there.
Poor fucking guy's going to have a nervous breakdown.
Listen.
Right,
Ronnie
Shirley? Do I have
Ronnie
a...
had
Dude, you have no idea.
Ronnie
what's
had a
going
commitment
on.
with you this past weekend that he had to take care of.
All right,
Okay?
listen, that
I
comes
have
first.
no problem with
You know,
Ronnie.
and that is the door opening for them all
Absolutely.
to become
Right. Absolutely.
a pain in the
No,
ass.
I'm not-
Ronnie's not going. I'm not going.
I don't want to be a pain in the ass.
I'll
Listen.
have commitments too.
Right, yeah. Now Scott can't be left out.
I like how Scott goes, I don't want to be in pain in the... You know no other way. Let's be honest.
The sentence, I don't want to be a pain in the ass,
Don't
coming out of your
say
mouth,
that.
Don't ever
is
say it
impossible.
again.
He doesn't see it, though.
No, he's the last to see it.
Right.
Every time.
I'm not a pain in the ass. Where's my plane ticket? I have to leave the parking garage.
I'm sitting there calling my DJ's hotel
I'm not
room
available.
to come down to the lobby. I'm watching my DJ step off an elevator with a plastic shopping bag with his DJ equipment in it.
Right.
He was tying his shoe and testing the equipment at the same time.
That's called talent, buddy.
Well, I don't know when everyone became a Rockefeller.
A diva.
I can tell you one thing: the fans are loving the show. The comics on it are great. The audience turnout has been great.
So what are you going to do now? You don't
You
have
can't
JD.
get your bill is
Listen,
falling apart.
I mean, it's something I'll
Ronnie's
have to
block
say,
party. There's
you
no
know?
Ronnie,
It's
no
just
Scott,
gonna be
no
me
JD.
and Ronnie. That's it.
Oh, it is Ronnie. All right.
Yeah, no,
Well,
Ronnie's
Ronnie will come back.
Ronnie's been in from day one.
Ronnie loves it.
He does, and he's
Right.
great at it. He's amazing at it. I think all three of them would be fucking great. But then I'm coming home with no money.
Right. Poor you.
I'm in the middle of moving. My kid's gonna be 2. I feel like my heart's gonna explode any fucking day. I walk when I get off the 2 trains and the bus that I gotta fucking take home. I walk by a cemetery, and first thought is, these lucky motherfuckers.
Right.
That's my first thought. You
I know
have
that
no
feeling.
idea how lucky you are.
Know that feeling.
And then my second thought is, why isn't Scott fucking in that cemetery? Fucking waste of a human being.
Just fucking relentless, man. Just
I am.
fucking relentless.
I am. When I
You don't-
sit.
Listen, you don't like me at the shows, fine. Book him all the time. Take Ronnie. If you,
This
if
is
you
the guy
feel
who
so
got you-
strongly about me being dead, then prove to me that
But
you are
Scott,
alive.
Scott,
Holy
you know what
shit.
it is, Scott? You have a
Really?
you have a worker mentality. You're finally in business with somebody where you guys could all be in business together.
I know this.
So you gotta say to your family, look, I got commitments with Shuli. I'm doing this to make extra money. We're in a business together. No, you're like, I'll pick and choose.
I'm not picking and choosing.
This fucking
Like,
guy.
I could
This is
understand-
the only one that
I could understand.
I've
if-
done every other one, and I'm committed to the other one.
And
so
Scott, I can understand if I said, look, there's a risk maybe on a weekend with a high overrate where we come back with nothing. Then I can tell you, say, no, look, I don't want to come back with nothing.
No, I know
But
we're gonna-
there's a minimum
Yes,
that's still
there is.
fucking. Anybody in that fucking back office would shove the next person over to get that minimum. Trust me.
I got you. I understand. And believe me,
Then why is there a question?
I give up.
Well, Ronnie wants
He's
to
going to
weigh
pile
in.
on.
Go ahead.
Fucking.
What do you want to say, Ronnie?
Hold on. I didn't even know what was going on. This has been going on for 40 minutes, I heard.
Right. Sorry to wake you.
Where the fuck were you?
I was talking to Chuck Zito.
What are you guys doing a show now?
Bruce Willis?
Yeah. Scott has he has major issues.
Here we go.
Like if we make fun of him,
right?
He goes to me. Why do you have to get on me all the time? I go, that's you. That's what you're all about. That's why you're there.
Well, he's like.
So he doesn't like the show.
He doesn't. I don't know what he likes. I think the only thing he likes is the money.
We all bust each other's
But now
balls.
he's.
I like doing the shows.
All right, listen, guys.
I don't think he likes doing the shows.
Right.
He wants more money to do less.
No, that's
And
not.
what does he do during the show,
Nothing.
Shirley?
Okay, so you know what, Scott?
Wait. Tell me about the picture that was up on Twitter this week. From the show. Did you see that picture?
Yeah, he was sleeping during.
He was
the
sitting
show.
on the stage. It looked like he was fast asleep.
I wasn't sleeping. Okay.
He's like Biden at a State of the Union address.
Right.
So Scott comes up. His idea. The show starts with the house lights being dimmed. Let's get this party started. Which Scott has yet to start any fucking party ever
in his whole life.
Right. That starts, and he starts running through the audience, which I love. I love the fact that he's comfortable enough to fucking run through the audience, and we all laugh at him because it looks ridiculous. And then he gets on stage. The crowd's excited. He introduces either Ronnie or JD, whoever's doing the show
When
with
he
him.
comes out, though, does he dance with people?
No.
He'll high five people.
No,
High five.
he dances through the crowd.
Yeah.
And Shuli sits there and cries. He's laughing so hard.
It's funny.
So your thing is dancing. Oh, there he is. There he is.
If you
Oh, I see. Yeah, that is fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
Howard,
jumping.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
If you played the audio of the Hindenburg disaster, it would fit perfectly with him dancing through the crowd.
Oh, it's heartbreaking.
It's an experience.
And then he starts talking. He's completely out of breath. He's like, "How's everybody doing?"
Does anybody have an iron lung? Does anybody know CPR?
And then Scott goes, we booked a deal in Toronto,
right?
So he's got to get a passport.
My God.
Because in New York, you can get an enhanced license. You don't have to get a passport to go to Toronto.
Yeah.
So it's $40 to get an enhanced license, but it's like $200-something to get a passport.
Oh, that cuts into his.
So
overhead.
like he's like, I'm not going to Canada.
So now it's your problem, Scott. You're in business with these guys.
I know.
You agreed to do this.
Yes.
They agreed to do it with you to help you make money and all that.
Yes.
And then as soon as there's a $200 expense, I'm not going.
Meanwhile, it wouldn't have been 200.
You don't see the problem in that?
But also, they want to do this deal in Montego Bay. You're going to have a passport.
Well, and not only that,
I'm going to get it. I'm going to get a passport.
It'll be $200, Robin.
The Toronto gig, we told him about passports how many months ago?
Oh, that was back in September.
Yeah, and then he springs it on you. He's not going. And then
I didn't say it wasn't
he's
going.
represented to these
No,
people.
you said you weren't going. You weren't. You said you weren't getting a passport.
Well,
you
I
weren't
still
spending
can go.
$200 and something. So move to New York. You'll be able to get an enhanced license for $40.
I'll get the passport.
Yeah, I mean, Scott.
Oh, now I get a passport.
You're a problem. Surely
He never says anything, Howard.
And JD's coming to Chicago and Arizona with us.
He is?
Yeah, he's going to take his place. He's not going.
Are you going?
You're going.
This is what I get.
You're going.
Thank you, Ronnie.
You're going.
See, that's why I love Ronnie. He knows what's up.
He's going.
There's no debate here.
It's like when Ronnie gets the girls topless. He just tells JD. he's
No,
going.
JD's he's doing me. We had a talk. He's.
Oh, we did. We had no talk.
See? Don't do it.
No, we did.
You're having a talk now.
We had a talk.
He's been talking to Chuck Zito too
Have
much.
Chuck come in and talk. How's that?
Now you're going.
Now you're going.
Thanks.
I think this is the talk. Yeah. All
No,
right.
I talked to him yesterday, and he said, "I'm not going." I said, "Yeah, going. You're going. Don't worry about it."
You'll do it.
He wasn't going to do hard for me and Stanford, but he did it.
Yeah. Well,
So
meanwhile, he
he's
made
gonna
himself
go.
a nice bunch of money,
Yeah,
right?
he's going to have a
Yes,
and
I did. I thought it was going to be like, one-time thing. And now,
now you can blame it on Scott.
right.
I mean,
Well,
I had to go with Howard because that's my job, okay? And without Howard, there's no block party,
Martin, you're on the air.
right?
Let me find out what Martin. Martin says he's been to the block party.
Okay.
Yes, Martin.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Scott, you cannot possibly be so deluded to believe that you are the top bill above Shuli.
I didn't.
I'm telling you right now that the reason why this block party exists is because of Ronnie and Shuli. You do nothing. You're lumped. You're the train wreck that people come to witness.
Did Scott do anything at the block party you were at?
And where do you work?
He does. I'm the manager of a web development team. Tucker.
Which show did you go to, sir?
I went to the Seattle show, and it was
Oh yeah, you had a good time at that one. That was a blast.
It was awesome. Ronnie is great. Shuli's great. Scott is a lump. He does nothing.
But and that being said, Howard, like you said it one day that you're fascinated by him doing nothing.
Again, I'll say,
and I'm fascinated at that. As angry as it makes me that I have to pay this fucking guy at the end of the night,
Right.
it's fascinating to me.
Hey,
It's
if you're so
fascinating to
angry
me.
and you want me dead and you get some you mad to pay me, then
I don't have to kick you off the show.
I don't have to do the show.
You quit every other weekend.
I don't have to do the show.
You quit the show all the time.
I don't quit the show. He vehemently says.
And then
that
when he's off the show, he'll be like, "Nobody gives me any money."
he keeps saying that I do
All right,
nothing,
all right, we've
and
been
he's
over
annoyed
this.
that he has to pay me.
All right,
So I won't do him
All
anymore.
right, I got to get
Oh,
to
you're
it.
so
There
full
he
of
goes,
shit.
quitting
You
again.
know you're not quitting.
And now he's going to go and lock the door in his
Yeah.
studio and
Yeah.
stew.
And
And,
what are you always getting on me for? That's what I'll hear later.
and then you come in there and you go, Scott, what are you pissed off? Oh, I was just kidding around.
Scott, it's just a pain in the ass to have to deal with a guy like you.
All
Like, Just
right.
be grateful you're there.
I am
And
grateful.
show up for the fucking dates. And you're part of a team. You agreed to this. Just do it. Stop fucking around with
Be
these
a
guys.
professional.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to buy a passport. Well, fucking join the real world. We all wish we don't have to pay money for anything.
Right.
But guess
Come on,
what?
Scott, be a team player, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
We got some big stuff coming up.
Yeah,
when you fucking hamburger, put it aside and shake people's hands.
I did. I didn't eat it. Okay.
My hamburger.
One day there's gonna everybody's
I miss
picture,
you, hamburger.
everybody's meet and greet picture with Scott's gonna have like chicken finger sauce on their shoulder from him taking pictures with
a hamburger.
He always orders something messy too.
I was at the bowling alley. I had a meeting coming up, and I said to the young man, "My burger hasn't been here for 40
I
minutes."
have no idea what you're dealing with.
He was all worried about Friday night was the Hartford show, and he was also doing the bowling.
Right.
And he was afraid if he made the finals.
Yeah.
Right.
He was trying to figure out how he was gonna
make the finals.
Yeah.
How he was
How's
gonna
that gonna
bowl and go to Hartford at the same time.
I told you from the beginning there was no way I was going to be able to make the finals.
The
Please.
finals.
I had
He's
to-
worried
I had
about it.
What if I buy-
bowled like shit anyway?
I can't even beat a 13-year-old. How am I going to make the finals?
What if Angelina Jolie wants to give me a blowjob? What am I going to do?
Yeah, why worry about it?
Yeah, I wasn't worried about
He's
it.
worried about the finals.
It's busting your chops.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, can I ask-
You're always busting my chops. When I do it to
Yeah,
you, it's
Martin.
like, why you always get on me?
Howard, can I ask Shuli a quick question?
Yeah.
Hey, Shuli, if you were given a couple hours on Thursday morning to do the Miserable Men show again, would you do it?
Yeah, I do whatever they ask.
He does.
Me to
He's
do
a team
here,
player.
yeah.
This fucking guy, he does everything. He's around here.
I've
he's-
weighed shit in a bag from High Pitch Eric and
Yeah,
Joey
I mean, this
Boots.
is our utility man. Surely you don't get any fucking aggravation with.
Is it possible that we could possibly schedule that? I mean, Thursdays it's not light. You've got a lot of good content on there, but it'd be great to have the Miserable Men back.
All right. Well,
We're going to
look,
meet at the bowling alley and discuss
we're gonna,
this.
after our hamburgers.
I can't do
After
it.
the PBA meeting.
Hey, you know what, Martin? I'm having a good feeling about you. I like you because you go out, you support the show, you support
Martin's
these guys.
a huge fan.
Martin's a huge
and
fan.
I mean that literally. He's like 500
Oh, but
pounds.
he's in Seattle. I was gonna give him tickets to that Bruce Springsteen show.
Oh.
Where
He doesn't fly.
He doesn't
Martin.
fly.
No.
Too bad.
Neither do I.
I appreciate it. I really do appreciate
All
it. I wouldn't be able to make it out there, though.
Yeah, right. Okay, Martin. Cool. All right, later.
Thanks, Howard.
Right, bye. Like that guy. All right, I do have to take a break. Boys, Lisa G, thank you. Is Lisa still here?
No.
Oh, she left.
Usually she stands there.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, really? What
chased
happened?
her out?
I don't know. But, boys, I wish you best of luck with your block party, Ronnie's block party. I hope it all works out. JD, may you get the courage to go on stage and make some money.
He's coming, man. He's coming to
Yeah.
Chicago and Arizona.
It's the easiest money
He'll
you
be
can
there.
make, sonny. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Count on it, people. He'll be there.
I don't like it, though. I'm
It's
not
not my
comfortable.
thing.
It's not my thing. What is your thing? Sitting at home?
Yes.
It's not my thing. Meanwhile, you had a chick up to your room. All right, granted, it was a dude with her, but
Yeah, you got
Oh,
close.
I didn't know about
You
that.
got close.
Wow.
he had it all
With a
lined
dude.
up.
With a dude.
Yeah, but he had it all lined up.
I'm telling
We
you.
don't need to go back.
We didn't know
over
the
this.
dude was coming.
You do a weekend with Ronnie, JD, deals are being closed left and right for you.
All right, boys. Good luck. Thanks. And Shuli, may you not kill yourself.
Thank you, buddy.
Right,
Help me,
okay.
Howard.
We'll
Help me
be
get
back.
on the road by myself.
We'll be
please.
back. I will get to phone calls. I do have a lot to get to. I realize we've been wasting a lot of time on nonsense.
And where's
this
my
morning.
breakfast?
Scott, go get your hamburger. We'll be back right after these words.
Shuli, so much was made about the negative aspects of the block party. Is there any joy in it for you? What are some of the positives?
There's a ton of joy in it. I have a blast. We bust balls, but it is fun when we're on the road and hanging out with each other. It's just all the drama and politics away from that shit. Just the pain in the ass. Like, I don't want to deal with it, you know? It's not my job, as my friend Jose would say.
But it's worth it in the long run. All of the drama, all of the chaos, all of the headaches.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a paycheck from this company, you'd realize it's worth it too. And you put up with it. But it absolutely is worth it. It's, as far as jobs go, it's, you know, it's a pretty cool one to kind of have and be a part of, I think.
Scott,
It's
at
just
the
me.
end, hey, yeah, exactly. But you're the orchestrator. You're the quarterback of this production.
Me?
No, Shuli.
I'm not. I do nothing.
Well, Scott, at the end of one of these long weekends, do you ever do any self-reflection and realize, hey, I'm being a bit of a
I got to
diva?
work. I got to work. No, I realize I got to work with these assholes. That's what I have to getting beat up all weekend.
Yeah, you know when he thinks I got to work with these assholes? When I come in with an envelope stuffed with money for him.
Wait a minute.
That's when he
this
thinks.
weekend in Hartford, you gave me the place. I showed up. I didn't even bother you for transportation or anything. I drove myself. I showed up. I got to the gig.
Did I have any complaints about you this weekend in Hartford on the air? Did I complain about anything?
Yeah, you said. I
what?
showed up and I started complaining about the
No, I said that
equipment
you
and
do nothing and that you were like a lamp on a nightstand. And that I meant for like all the shows in general, not just Hartford.
I showed up. I did what I had to do. I didn't fucking bother you this weekend. And I don't know what the fuck you're upset about.
It's frustrating.
Caught on the wire, and the whole thing goes flying. Like
It looked like a tripwire in a jungle. Like all of a sudden, the cup moved.
What is that thing?
I think it's a camera.
Oh yeah. It's all. Look at it. Look, it's a
taped to
camera.
a cup.
It's a camera taped to a cup. I don't even know what the fuck that. What a radio show. Camera.
It's like MacGyver built a camera.
I got a camera taped to a cup, so like I'm sitting here and I'm talking to John Goodman. It's like, wait. Here, I go.
I thought they were ghosts in the studio.
Yeah, I go like this. I go, look. I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm talking about him. I'm interviewing about Roseanne. I think all of a sudden you see this fucking camera moving.
It's like Poltergeist.
Yeah. I'm going, hey John, I have superpowers. Watch, and I made the cup move. Oh my God. It's a cup with. We don't have a stand for the camera, so we balance it on a cup. And then when my feet hit the wire, the whole thing comes tumbling down.
It's like something Eric has set up in his room.
Eric's got better equipment. So why did you call in for 2 days? Because you want to know what? That everyone that legit is going to air? Is that it?
And that he's alive.
And that he's alive. Okay. Thanks, Eric.
What?
I got to go. We've run out of time.
Gary, can you did a bunch of that'll let me finish?
What?
This is big closer, Howard.
All right. Go ahead. Close it up.
Besides me being in the episode, Johnny Jr.'s girlfriend and Jan also made it in the episode.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Oh,
please,
Great.
Eric.
We can't wait to watch it. All right. Take it easy, Eric.
Jim Jeffries said Johnny Fratto's part, they wanted him to play a hitman. And he said when he saw Fratto, he thought, this is awesome. We don't need any makeup or anything.
Right.
No wardrobe.
No, he sort of looks that way. Johnny's now legitimate. By the way, Johnny is legitimate. His father was in the mob, not him.
Right.
Right. Let's make that clear.
Just because Johnny walks around in tracksuits all day.
Right.
Doesn't mean anything.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Can I actually also say that I was kind of on 2 different shows while I was down in L.A.?
No, I got to go. All right, Eric. Thank you.
This promotion of yours is killing your whole career.
Yeah, I got to go.
The other show, the person that is head of the show, would like to be a guest on your show.
Who's that?
The guest?
The show called Freak Show on
Eric.
AMC.
Eric. I'd rather have the person from Veiny Tits 1 on than whatever you're talking about.
Eric announcing that the people from Freak Show contacted him.
Yeah, and they want to be on my show.
Not a surprise.
The chicks with dicks would like to sit in.
I'd rather have the
end of
chicks
the
with
show.
dicks. All right, Eric, thanks. I appreciate it. Good luck with your show.
All right, the episodes start airing in January.
All right.
Oh, wow, Eric.
Thanks for squeezing that in.
Glad we got to it quickly.
Never too early.
All right. Thanks. On FXX. All right. Thanks, Eric. Right. All right. That's Eric, the actor, who was on.
Most concise statement he made today.
Yeah.
Since I won't be talking to you till after your vacation, have a very happy holidays.
I'm on next week.
Where's he going?
Yeah, why are you
He's
unavailable?
going away.
He's
Where are
been
you
dying
going?
to tell
Where are
me.
you going?
He's been
I'm
dying
going
to
to
tell me
Vail.
because he kept calling, getting the strap into his ski.
I'm going to ski with Bodie Miller.
He keeps calling, saying, "There's no way I'm available after Tuesday, so you have to get me on."
Well, you know what that means.
That means there's some big thing going on with him.
It's his
Yeah,
family.
what's going
He's with
on?
his family. That's what it means.
What's going on, Eric?
I'm going to Vegas next week with my family.
Oh.
Are you all going to the Bunny Ranch?
Are you kidding me? That's up in northern Nevada, not
I see.
southern.
Okay.
Are you kidding?
He has a double life. When he's away from his family, he's a part of this show. When he's with his family, he has absolutely no ties to this show whatsoever.
Eric, what are you going to do? Like, are you even going to bring up the fact that you're on our show? Because they don't like it.
No, I mean, I just going to Vegas and spending time with my family at the hotel. and check.
Do they like that you get on these TV shows? Do they watch you when you're on Legit?
Yeah, they've seen every one of my TV appearances.
They should love Howard.
That's right. If they like that, then they should love Howard.
Yeah, why doesn't your family love me? I mean, I'm the one getting you all these roles.
You've gotten them laid. You've gotten them parts in TV.
I kind of resent Eric's family not liking me.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Well, on their part.
It's a lot of... I'm angry.
Eric. I told them that I've had to put up with on this show. You know, all the...
Like what?
Just ribbing and the fact that you referred to me as a midget, which, by the way...
stop doing that.
The people at Freak Show said that that's a word that's not acceptable. And they have a little...
I heard in Vegas your family straps you to a roulette wheel and makes you makes you the ball on the roulette wheel. Is that true? Says it on Twitter.
No.
All right. Because I just read that on Twitter right now.
No more bets.
No more bets. I hope you love me more than you love your own family, because I've done more for you than they have.
Well, aren't you full of yourself?
Yeah, I am. I've been nicer to you than anybody on this planet. And I hope you tell your family that, my friend.
Yeah, you should defend Howard. What are you doing hiding him like he's, some girl from across the tracks?
Yeah, exactly. Believe me, I'm your real father.
Should hide veiny tits, not Howard.
Right.
Howard, you should be proud of Howard.
I guess they don't like veiny tits either.
Right. Probably doesn't even follow me.
Can I ask Eric a quick question? If you're going to Vegas next week, how come you're not available tomorrow?
Because I have a dental cleaning.
The whole day is going to be the dental cleaning?
It's a 3-hour time difference, so you're not getting a dental cleaning at 4 a.m, are you?
No, but I don't want to go to a dental cleaning with a lack of sleep.
Why? What is it that you need to give them at the cleaning that you can't sleep through?
I'd like to keep my mouth open, but I'm too tired.
Anyway, it doesn't make sense.
It's just, I would like to go to the dental cleaning completely rested.
Right.
I bet you he likes the dental assistant.
Eric's a lot like my mom. Like, she does one thing a day, and she likes to be... Like, my mom's like, I have to get my rest. I'm going to the doctor. And I'm like, well, what's, why do you need more rest? Yeah. Well, it's very stressful.
I'm telling you, he likes the dental assistant, and he likes to be awake for her.
Wants to look his best.
Well, probably is at perfect tit level.
It says on Twitter that Howard Stern is your real father, Eric, and that I had with a tater tot, and that's how you were born. Is that true?
No, it's not.
All right, to all people listening on Twitter, that is not true. I'm just trying to save you time.
In all fairness, Howard, we won't know 100% until we hook him up to a lie detector.
Right. Where you will take a lie detector to prove that I'm not your real father and that I had for the tater tot?
Yes.
All right. Good.
And chicks with dicks, you're willing to...
Are you willing to take a lie detector to prove that you're not into chicks with dicks?
At all.
Yes.
All right. Just went off. All right, Eric, I got to go. Good talking to you. And have a nice time with family in Vegas. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
All right. There you go.
Bye.
Unlike you, I'll be hearing from him all day.
Yeah, I know. He is our... I can't even hang up on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hang up. There, okay. His whole life is our show. Yeah. And, he's calling you all weekend. And then when he gets around his family, he's like, hey, Howard Stern,
Oh, if I need something from him and he's around his family, I'm an for even reaching out to him.
Right.
I'm with my family.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
What does he have? Does he have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
Are they normal size?
His brother's a firefighter.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's it's like, I would be so upset if, my brothers and sisters all had normal height and I was the one who, got all fed up. Just sucks.
Yeah, but what can you do about it?
Well, you can be a bitter, angry little guy.
Right. And it must be hard for his brother, too, because his brother's like, why was I spared that? And and he must feel like guilty, like in a way, like, oh, wow, my brother suffers and I've got to.
Yeah, I don't see that. He's a firefighter. He's probably getting laid left and right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I mean, he's got to be some sort of emotional guilt there, too. Like, oh, man, why me and not him? And this whole.
But it isn't his fault.
Right.
Why should there be emotional guilt?
It's not a question of fault. It's what people live with. They see their brother suffering and they're like, wow. It's like Elvis. His twin brother died in utero, but Elvis always felt like, oh, man, like, why did I survive and my twin brother didn't? First of all, his parents shouldn't have even told him he was a twin.
Yeah, I mean, you're basing your theories about all people on a real nutcase.
No, I'm basing my theories on real psychiatry, that people walk around with all kinds of guilt.
Not people,
rational.
Some people. If nothing's
Not everyone,
100%.
Okay? The point is that it's got to be very difficult on the family dynamic to have Eric that way, and then you have a healthy brother who's got to walk around, feeling like, oh, wow, I got everything my brother doesn't.
What about the parents? And shouldn't they bear the guilt?
Of course, it's not guilt. They just bear this horrible thing. Like, wow, gee, did we do something wrong? Was it, did we smoke some weed? Did we, it's not rational. It's just you walk around feeling guilty.
But how long can you go around feeling like
rational,
that?
Yeah.
What?
Like, how long can you go around feeling like that?
You could
At
go
some
around
point,
your whole life if you don't work it out. No one deserves the guilt. It's just you feel it.
It's there.
It's there.
And lots of people do work through it. Maybe his family has.
What are you so angry about this morning?
Because I hate the generalizations that this is it. He must be feeling.
He could be. And he is, believe me. I know everything. Believe me, I'm right.
Yeah.
It's just the dynamic of life. Hey, by the way, NBC Television.
It is Saturday, December the 7th, 2013, just after 2 p.m. here on the West Coast. I am very much alive, Will Noonan, and the other Don't Like You. Behind me on the TV is the Texas Baylor game in the second quarter, and it is 3-3.
Where is Hansy?
Yes.
Yeah, somebody's made a great. Hansy revealed that his real name is Imran Khan.
Uh-huh.
And this is when Hansy calls in. I got to play this.
Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Smokes pot all day and he doesn't use a bomb. He used to be Hansy, but that's what he used to be. And from now on, his name will be Imran Khan.
Fred, if he calls in, play that, will you?
Got it.
All right. Imran Khan.
Funny.
Love that his name is Imran Khan.
So
that's Psych, by the way. Good job, Psych. What a talented guy. Eric the actor, you're on the air. How are you?
Good morning.
Morning.
Happy belated birthday.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for letting me be a part of your show for the last almost 12 years.
Wow.
What's going on here?
Hey, are you okay? What do you need? You must want something. Yeah, he must want something.
Well, I just wanted to get that out because the fact that because of Johnny's slow work, I am not going to be able to attend your birthday bash.
What did he say, Robin? Because
something
of Johnny?
about Johnny's slow work for preventing him from attending the birthday bash.
It's always somebody's fault. Eric, what about your fault for not coming to the birthday bash? Why is it Johnny's fault? Johnny's got a family.
Well, because it's always the manager or agent that's supposed to be able to know what the client's needs are, and he should have.
Have you ever paid Johnny any actual money?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, can I
get what you pay
usually managers get paid.
Yeah.
Eric, can I ask you a question? It's Gary.
Sure.
Remember you and I had a really nice conversation off the air probably around second week of December?
Actually, it was right before Thanksgiving.
Okay, so even earlier.
November, yeah.
And I said to you, hey, we might be able to bring you in for the birthday show. I want you to be comfortable. Tell me what it is you'll need, and we'll see if we can work on it. Then you emailed me back yesterday and said, what's going on? But you had never contacted me to tell me what you needed.
Yeah, how's that Johnny's fault?
Well, because I put it in Johnny's court.
No.
And for him to do.
Well, Johnny's busy, and you know that Johnny's not really your manager. That's kind of shtick for the air. And if you really wanted to be there, it's fine. Believe me, Eric, we'll do fine without you there. And I actually feel sad for Eric because the staggering list of celebrity of guests and musicians and comedians and television film performers that are going to be there is pretty amazing, and they all probably want to see Eric. But,
he would have loved it.
Yeah,
I think Eric would have been in all his glory. It's a shame.
I was really trying to work with him. I wanted to get him there. We had he even said to me, I think this is the first time you and I have ever spoken off the air and been civil to each other.
Right.
I was like, great, let's do this.
But he dropped the ball, and now he's feeling sorry. But with Eric, to get him somewhere, you got to get oxygen tanks. You got to reserve space for him on an airline. We knew all this. We said, Eric, tell us what you need. We'll get you in. And listen, he would not tell us. So that's it. Eric loses out. Eric the actor could have had a big weekend. Super Bowl weekend, New York.
Yeah. And
you dropped the ball.
Hopefully if everything goes right for the 49ers, my friend Adam Snyder will be there because he's an offensive lineman for the Niners.
All right. Eric, thank you for the call, and good luck in Sacramento. Thank you. That's Eric the actor,
right.
Everybody. Okay, there he is. That's an update. I kept it short for those of you who don't enjoy listening to Eric. Just another glimpse into the little guy's life. He blames Johnny Fratto for him, and I know Eric's upset that he's not going to be at the show. But he really only has himself to be upset with. Am I right or am I wrong, Robin?
You're absolutely right, but I'm still flabbergasted by the tone at the beginning of the call.
Yes.
He was so nice.
Well, that's when he was leading somewhere. I didn't want to ruin it by listening to where he was going with this. Well, there you go.
I'm thrown.
James, you're on. Let's see. Eric the actor. Good morning. Hello, Eric. Let's see. Maybe the phones are on. Eric, you there? Oh, there we are. Okay, there we got him. Okay, Eric, go ahead.
I'll give you one thought of the guy's name. Maybe he was a very handsy person.
What do you mean?
Hands-on, touching a lot.
I doubt he was hands-on.
He stays in his house.
Yeah.
But the reason why I call it because I'm annoyed with both Johnny and Gary.
All right.
Because of the fact of the two of them did not communicate well to end up getting me through the birthday bash.
Yeah, you're going to miss a big party.
Yeah, this would have been right up your alley. I mean, with all the celebrities that are coming. And, but I got to tell you, Eric, you're one of those guys that really does blame everyone for their horrible situation in life. You should be more handsy-on. Like handsy. You should be more hands-on.
Eric, this is 100% on you because you and I had that conversation. You never said to me at the end of the conversation, hey, Gary, call Johnny and work it out. I said, get back to me and tell me what you need, and you just never called me back.
Well, you could have checked in with me. I didn't want to be annoying.
You know what, Eric? I got to tell you. You are annoying, though, because
he's always annoying to people who don't want to be annoyed.
Gary has
an appropriate phone call he won't make.
Gary has a huge job. He really does. And my hat's off to Gary. If I wore a hat, I'd take it off for him because, he's got a lot of responsibility. I call him 50 times a day with stuff to do, and I'm just one person calling him. I mean, he's got a million things to do in his job.
And he said to he said to Eric, call me and let me know what you need.
Right. Now, you couldn't be any more giving or present than Gary is. And you dropped the ball. What do you want Gary to do? Chase you around all day looking for you, Eric?
Call you?
Over here.
I really want to get you to this party, Eric. Help me out.
You're like a needy woman.
I didn't want to be an annoyance, bugging him
Oh,
about.
stop it. Since when don't you want to be an annoyance? You bug the shit out of people all day.
Eric, you will leave me tons of voicemails and email me ad nauseum for something that you want. And we had a nice conversation. You and I even agreed. You said to me, I don't know that we've ever spoken off the air and been this pleasant to each other. I said, I would really like you to be there. Tell me what you need.
And what did you do, Eric?
I didn't, but I...
Well, so then whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that you're not coming to the birthday show?
I was trying to play it cool for once.
Play it cool? Why
Well,
would you?
there you go. Now you're
Yeah.
cool.
Well, a guy, you're the coolest. You're almost because you're not showing up. Yeah, a guy calls you up and says, Eric, what do you need to get to the birthday show? And you don't call back. That's it. Over.
The other reason why it is on Johnny's head is because he found a company that wanted me to be there. And he should have gotten...
Everyone should have. Everyone should have.
work. Because he has these presents from this company that wanted me to present them to you.
All right.
Can I just say
Eric,
one more thing?
I gotta move along. Yeah. What is it, Gary?
Eric, and again, I'm not taking a shot at you. What do you like? In other words, you have nothing but the entire day to plan and do these things. There's nothing else on your plate but figuring out how to get here.
Right. You had one thing to do. One thing.
I don't have the right connections to get...
You don't have it. Stop.
Eric,
Stop.
You would have called me back and you would have said, listen, Gary, it needs to be me and a handler. You'll have to call the airline. And in fact, we even talked about how he doesn't like to fly.
But you know what the other thing Eric does? He does this thing where he holds off. Like, you guys want me there? As soon as you say, hey, Eric, we'd like to have you there, then it all of a sudden becomes a big, like, you guys want me there. Am I getting paid? Am I this? Am I that? I know what was going through. So I'll tell you, this is the real story. You want the real story?
I do.
This is how Eric thinks. I'm right in Eric's head. Oh, Gary called about some birthday show, and this is when the birthday show, no one was clear what it was. They want me there. I'm going to, in other words, he passively aggressively wants to sort of bust your balls now that you want him to do something. I have to see. I'm not going to that. I remember.
See, I expected
That's what it is. And now all of a sudden he realizes nobody gives a fuck if he's there. He would have had a good time. It would have been his big night because to all these big celebrities who listen to our show, he would be a celebrity. They'd all come over to meet him.
Jimmy Kimmel really, really wanted him there.
Yeah. I can tell you a couple other people who are going to be in the audience who are huge names. Academy Award winners who wanted to see Eric there. But Eric's not going to meet him and hang with him. It would have been the night of his life. You missed out on the night of your life because you know what? You're being coy. You always think we have some agenda. You always think you can get something. You should have hopped all over it, said, Gary called, wants me to go to the birthday show. I'm going to begin telling him what I need.
I thought the call back to me was going to be, I need 2 tickets because I got to bring a guy with me, and you have to order me some oxygen tanks, and I need to get it a day early because my back hurts when I fly, and that's all I wanted
And
to
we
know.
would have done it.
Yes.
But did you get any call, Gary?
No.
0.
Wow.
And that ain't Johnny, that's you.
In the meantime, Eric, let's be honest. I got calls from you about other stuff.
Right.
Just not this.
During this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was a pain in the ass.
I got voicemails about how he's mad at this one and that one, and but never about coming to the show.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric, come on.
I guess you really didn't want to go.
He didn't. He didn't want to go, and now it seems like, I should have come.
I wanted him to come. I wanted it to work.
Me too. I think it would have been great. You know what's sad about this? Eric would have had the time of his life.
He's always doing this to himself, shooting himself in the foot.
Tune in Friday night, Eric. You'll see the time of the life you would have had.
This is like, Eric, this would have been like 10 WrestleManias together.
Yeah, and you would have been a superstar there. You were one of the first people I invited.
And look at how people are clamoring for these tickets.
Gary,
you didn't have to do a contest.
What'd you say, Eric?
Okay, Robin, I'm trying to tell something to Gary.
Go ahead.
All right.
I pretty much told you that night everything that I needed.
No, Eric,
No,
come on,
you
let's be
didn't.
honest.
Stop it.
Let's be really clear. You told me that it's hard for you to fly, that it hurts your back and everything. And I said, Eric, here's what you do. You tell me exactly what you need. Come back to me and tell me what you need, and I'll work on it. Come on, Eric. You know that's what
Eric,
happened.
here's the truth. You were kind of like waiting to get begged to come. You thought you were going to be needed more than you're needed. You know, it's one of those things. You misconstrue your. You fail to understand your place in all of this. You're not. We can do the show without you, but we were extending a courtesy by having you there because we knew it would have been very special for you. And this is all on you because you could have gotten yourself there with our help. You didn't need Johnny. And now you're so upset about it, you refuse to blame yourself.
You're looking for people to blame. Yeah.
And I would hope you learn from this and say stop blaming others and take some responsibility. You had it all. We were going to give you the weekend of your life.
Johnny is to blame.
No, he's not. He's not.
Well, you let me explain, and then maybe you will see.
Gary called you, and you didn't call Gary back about it.
It's as simple as that.
That's it.
All you had to do is just say, this is what I need. And by the way, saying that you told me what you needed that night is a big lie, Eric, because you told me what it took you to travel somewhere else, and you said, I have to think about it. In fact, you even said, I'm not sure. These are hard trips to make for me. He told me that he had gone to Phoenix to shoot something and that his back hurt, that it's tough for him to travel.
It sure it is.
And I think he even insinuated that he might have needed to get in a day early to sort of recuperate from the flight. I said, just tell me what you need. But you're not sure. But tell me what you need.
Tell us you're coming and tell us what you need. Well, what's the difference whose fault it is? There's nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
It is Johnny's, and let me explain why.
Nobody cares.
After I did this filming for legit, I spent 4 hours or so at his house. He could have, after I left, emailed Gary.
Okay.
Everything in motion.
All right, Eric. Have a nice day. Thank you for the
And
explanation.
you waited and let it fall through the cracks.
Right. All right, Eric. I got to go. Thank you. Enjoy the show Friday night. What you can do, since you won't be there, is you can listen to it, and also, starting all day, we'll have the lead up, then we have the whole red carpet events, which you would have been on. You would have been on the red carpet greeting all the celebrities. You know, and I mean big celebrities.
You would have done the red carpet even.
Yeah, of course. He's Eric the Act.
Yeah.
And by the way, also, there's going to be an amazing experience on SiriusXM.com and HowardStern.com where you can get pictures and video streaming the whole time. And anybody who wants to listen can listen through both of those websites. It's open to the public. Okay? Thank you, Eric.
Just to let it be known, I wanted to go from the get-go.
Sure. Okay. Bye-bye, Eric. Well, you're not going.
Yeah, that's little compensation.
Yep. He didn't want to go, as far as I'm concerned.
Because he would have been here. People are turning down that tribute everywhere.
Eric, I got to take a break, but when we come back, I'll talk to you, okay?
Okay.
When we come back, you can talk to us.
You know what I'm going to tell you when we come back?
What's that?
How you blew it not coming to the birthday show. You know you were.
I don't believe that.
You heard the birthday show?
Yes.
Wouldn't you have loved to have been there?
Oh, my God. The audience alone, you would have been so thrilled.
You blew it!
Don't try to give me some on this phone how you wouldn't have cared. Because you'd be lying.
Well, no. When you come back, I'll tell you.
Do you have a cold?
Go ahead. No.
You're going to tell me you wouldn't want to be sitting next to Robert Downey Jr.? You wouldn't want us to be hanging out with Dave Grohl and Steven Tyler? Yeah, I mean, you practically come in your pants over Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, my God. If he had seen Jewel, he would have just died and gone to heaven.
With her titties out? You're lying.
Go ahead, take your break, and I'll
All right,
explain that.
hold on.
Red Ron!
Robert Downey Jr. had a suitcase to take you back home in. He brought one. He thought you were going to be there, and he was going to take you home with him. He was just going to stuff you in a suitcase. Or was that a duffel bag? I couldn't tell.
I think it was a duffel bag.
Gary, was that a duffel bag or a suitcase Robert Downey Jr. had to bring Eric home with him?
Duffel bag.
Duffel bag, okay. You know what? I can't wait for the commercial. Tell me why you didn't want to be at the birthday show.
Well, from what I heard after, it didn't sound like many of the quote-unquote Whack Packers, which is the group that you have me lumped in, got much time to be around the celebrities. Why would it have been
Jeff the Drunk, high pitch. I got a picture of high pitch Eric on the red carpet, practically in coitus with Jewel.
And Eric would have been sitting on the floor.
That's right. Just so you know, the Whack Pack were up in a box. Except
No. It wasn't Jewel. It was Heidi Klum he was hanging out with.
Howard, the Whack Pack was in the box.
Right.
With the exception of Ham Hands Bill, who was on the floor, which is where Eric would have been because I couldn't get a wheelchair up there.
That's right. You're in a wheelchair. You would have been sitting on the right-hand side of the stage where Steven Tyler and his daughter were sitting.
That's right. You're just trying to rationalize why you felt so bad.
I don't think I screwed up.
What, you were happy? Well, let me tell you, when you were sitting home listening to it, you go, gee, I'd much rather be here than there?
This is a guy who comes in his pants just to meet some third-rate wrestlers.
Yeah.
No, I do not do that.
What, you don't come in your pants when you meet wrestlers?
No, I don't.
You get a boner, though, right?
No, I do not.
You don't get a boner with your baby cock?
His Smurf dick.
His Smurf dick? His Smurfy dick?
You remember that call?
That was good. What was that call again?
So our old assistant called him, and they claimed to be from somewhere. And she's like,
and she goes,
rub your Smurf cock against the phone. That's my favorite call ever.
Me too. Smurfy. No, she said Smurfy cock.
No, your Smurf cock.
Did she say Smurf cock?
Yeah. I've listened to that phone call 1,000 times.
Me too. Eric, do you hate that phone call or do you like it?
Hate it.
Okay.
He doesn't like anything. He doesn't like.
Who was she pretending to be again? It was like.
I think it was the blonde from.
Oh, she was trying to. The one he was in love with, not Carrie Underwood. Who was the one that he?
No, it's Carrie Underwood.
No, it was Deanna DeGarmo.
Yes. DeGarmo was that one?
She was like, hi, Eric.
No, it wasn't. God, you claimed to listen to 1,000.
Who was it again?
Not even getting it correct.
Who was it?
It was Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, I thought it was Carrie Underwood.
Oh,
yeah, that's not the part I listened to.
Hi, Eric. This is Carrie Underwood. Do me a favor and rub your Smurf cock against the phone. So great. And you're like, no. You really thought it was Carrie Underwood.
For a moment, but then when it started getting like that, I didn't. Good afternoon.
Hi, Eric. It's Will.
Hey, Will.
Do you have a minute now? You think you could talk to her?
Sure.
All right, I just got to get her three-way. I just got to call her management real quick, all right? Hold on 1 second. Hi, Dave? Yeah, is Carrie available now to talk to Eric? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Eric, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to get Carrie on the line right now.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you? Is this Eric?
Yes.
Hi, it's Carrie. What's happening?
Oh, not much. I sent you the roses to the East Rutherford, New Jersey arena.
Yes. I got them yesterday. Thank you so much for that. That was really, really sweet of you.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you like dancing?
It's not that easy being in a wheelchair.
Listen, I know you're small, but can I ask you something?
Okay.
Are you small in the pants, too?
I don't know.
Your voice is so... And I'm getting a little moist here. Can you moan for me?
Carrie Underwood.
Let me ask you another question. Are you at least, say, 3 inches?
I'm pretty sure I'm bigger than...
What I like about this call, Eric, is that you still think it's Carrie Underwood.
You're hanging in there.
You should have been out of there when she asked you if you were small in the pants.
Right.
Now, in hindsight, he realizes that.
At some point, we all want to believe, you know what I mean? At what point do you finally get suspicious? I'm going to see if I can detect that.
But, when I met you in Sacramento, it looked like you had a boner when you met me. Did you?
I don't think I did.
Really? Have you, ever been stepped on in a large crowd?
No.
Have you ever been mistaken for a leprechaun?
No.
What else do you like about me?
What was going through your head at this point? That like maybe she's just a mean person, and it's all when she comes off nice on stage.
I was not sure what the hell was going on.
You were probably just excited that it was.
He
Carrie
still
Underwood.
wanted to believe.
Right.
You know, he just wanted to believe.
Oh, you got a really pretty voice.
Can you start rubbing yourself, Eric?
What?
Me, midget. You troll.
The show's in Uniondale tonight.
Oh, my God.
Eric, take off.
Wow.
Yeah, the show's in Uniondale tonight.
Fuck me, midget, you troll, and you go, your show's in Uniondale tonight. What the hell? I don't know whether to get excited or insulted. How could you say to her, your show's in Uniondale tonight?
Because I was trying to get off the topic.
I say, you're trying to switch
trying
up.
to change the subject.
All right. It's true. Like, this is his dream date, and she's coming on to him, but in a weird sort of leprechaun,
Right. And
insulting.
she's not really looking for him to be a long-term
boyfriend.
commitment.
Yeah. It's some kinky thing.
I just wanted to try him out.
But if you think she's the real Carrie Underwood, why not just stay on topic and go with it?
Because I wasn't, at that point, wasn't thinking it was the real one.
Ah, right. Sure.
Then why didn't you just hang up?
Because he thought it was Carrie Underwood. Let's continue.
Your diaper and jab me with that shrinky thing.
Take off your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding. Let's hear what he says to that.
I don't wear a diaper.
Oh. Are you up for going on a date?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but would you be?
But not on the first date.
Why wouldn't you?
Him being hard to get.
Dude, why wouldn't you Carrie Underwood on the first date?
I don't know.
Are you out of your mind? You went down to the bunny ranch with those chicks. Why wouldn't you Carrie Underwood?
I probably would.
Of course you would. So why are you telling her you're not going to... She's like, take out your shrinky dink and put it inside me. Shrinky dink.
Take off your diaper and give me that shrinky dink.
I got to give somebody the Academy Award. Who fed her the line "shrinky dink"?
Do me a favor. Repeat after me. Deplane, deplane.
Why?
Because it turns me on. Deplane, deplane. Say it.
The plane.
Oh, boy, was he in hook, line, and sinker.
I can't believe you pretended to be Hervé Villachez for Carrie Underwood. Have you no dignity?
He won't even do it for us.
All right. Are you crazy over there?
No.
You think Carrie Underwood's going to ask you to say deplane, deplane?
No, no.
Yeah, well.
But he was in the throes of rapture. Yeah.
Faster, baby. Come on.
The plane.
Faster.
The plane.
Hey, Eric?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Rub your Smurf cock on the phone real quick.
Why?
Because I want you to.
Smurf cock. Why? Yeah, that's a good question, actually, Eric asked. Why? Why should I rub my Smurf cock on there?
Just take it out of your pants and rub it against the phone.
Take it out of my pants and what?
Rub it against the phone.
Repeat their instructions, please.
I don't believe my ears.
I think I hear it, Eric. Is that you? Are you doing it?
I did it.
Do it again. Do it again.
I can't believe you're rubbing your Smurf cock against the phone.
I didn't
You're
even
really
know
that
Smurf cock.
dumb. Why would I do that? I wouldn't ever want to use the phone again.
Oh, please. Why wouldn't you do it? Because you're doing everything she says. Sounds like he's using a sander on it.
Harder and faster.
I just put it back in my pants.
Take it back out.
Oh, my goodness.
Does the phone smell like dwarf cock?
Huh? Don't you guys have sound check in 25 or...
Did you make a mess in...
Don't you guys have sound check? Eric, that's sweet. You're worried about Carrie Underwood's sound check. You're a good guy, you know? He's nervous that he's having phones with her and she's got to get the sound check.
Or underoos yet, Eric?
I wear regular underwear.
Oh, okay. Talk dirty to me, please. Say you want of me.
I want to have you.
No. Say, I want to f you.
I want you.
Can I give you a tip? When a chick says, repeat after me, I want a few, say it.
Yes.
Exactly. Don't try to clean it up. She wants to talk dirty. That's my opinion. I want to have some views, not as I want a few. Here, practice with me. Eric? Eric?
I'm here.
Say, you want a me.
I'm not repeating that right now.
See, he doesn't learn.
You.
Louder and faster. Come on.
I want a few.
Faster. Come on.
I want a few.
Well, look, I have to do an air check. I'll have my manager team call you later.
Okay.
Manager team.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Carrie Underwood, 1-3. Don't you wish that was the real Carrie Underwood?
Oh, it would be so funny if it had been.
Yeah. Believe me, I wish Eric would hook up with Carrie Underwood. I'd be happy for him.
Well, like you said, he missed a great opportunity. There were beautiful women
Oh, yes.
all over the birthday bash.
Well, I did miss you, Eric. I'll be honest.
Right. Well, when are you going to be doing the America's Got Talent out in L.A.?
In April. April, I'd have to look at the calendar, but April. Hey, Gary, you know when I'm going to L.A. for America's Got Talent?
Hold on, I'm looking.
I have people for that, Eric. Hold
Eric
on.
is now going to work on this because he realizes he missed a great opportunity by letting it fall into the hands of other people. You see, he's proactive now on the phone getting information.
Yep. Well, you know what? We had fun the last time he came because I sat Eric right next to me, and he got to kind of, right? You were pretty close to me that time, and I kept looking over at him. And I'd say, hey, Eric, what do you think? And he'd give me thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, but I'm simply saying, you notice he's handling this different than the birthday
Well,
show.
he learned himself over royally.
He doesn't want to admit that he's pissed at himself for doing it, but at least he's doing something different.
Gary, see if you can get AGT to remove that that rule of theirs. There are no little people in the audience rule.
It looks sometime
They have an age limit. They try to keep Eric at. They thought he was like 7.
Age and height limit.
Yeah.
You got to be 12, I think, to get in.
Dude, I think you got to be like a 18 or something.
It looks like sometime around the week of the 21st of April.
18 and at least 4 feet, and Eric doesn't qualify.
I think we're shooting like 5 days in a row, Eric. So you could have like an AGT marathon if you want. I don't care. I'll put you in a good seat.
Are you going to be doing the party at Jimmy's?
No.
No, not this time.
No, I told Jimmy he wants to have a party, but I
You said no to the party.
I get embarrassed. It's ridiculous with that party.
Well, how come you can't look at it as just a party Jimmy's inviting you to?
I don't know. You know what it is, though?
Are you tired and you'll be too busy?
Yeah. I'm already tired. I'm not even there yet. I'm going to sit Eric on Mel B's breasts during the breaks.
Go.
Yeah.
That's a good vantage point.
There's a company that wants me to give you some other product, and hopefully I could do that when I'm there.
I don't need that.
No, I think this is some kind of payment situation he's into.
Is it vaginal mesh?
No, it's you got at your place and you have big home entertainment stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, this would go along with that. They hang on your wall and they're wall art, but they're speakers.
No. Imagine how that looks.
That'll fit right in.
Speaker mixed in with wall art. That can't be. I mean, I'm sure it's lovely.
What's that velvet Elvis there?
You know where I'm going to hang that speaker? Right next to that picture of those dogs playing pool.
There you go.
That I have. You're telling me if when you come to AGT, you're going to give me speakers that are also wall art? Why would I want that?
Johnny showed me them when I was there in December. They're actually really cool.
So you put them in your house. I'll give them to you. In other words, just tell the company you gave them to me. Dude, in my house, I got this tricked-out system. I got speakers in the
Right,
ceiling.
he has speakers.
You don't even see the speakers, and then I get real wall art.
He's not been listening to the sound from the TV.
Yeah, I don't have to combo my wall art with my speakers.
They also want to make a donation to send to North Shore.
Let's send it to Bianca's Furry Friends. That's good. Now that I'm all for.
What it is, I think that I remember from what Mike told me, they set aside 100 of these wall art speakers that they will want you to autograph, and then they were.
I'm not going to autograph them.
Oh, dear.
No,
He's making all kinds of deals for you.
Yeah, Eric, do me a favor. Leave me out of your deals, okay? All right, Eric, I got to go anyway. But
I wish Johnny was on with me so he could help me explain.
You know, you've explained enough.
Explained it fine.
Guess what? They're not the first ones at the party to come up to me and tell me what I'm going to do in order to help. You know, they've got a great idea. Right. I get great ideas 5,000 times a day. Just like that one, where I'm going to sign things and we're going to make money and somehow it's going to benefit them. All right, Eric, I got to go, okay?
All right.
Bye. Bye for now.
Thank goodness you'll finally get some speakers.
Well, speakers that have wall art.
You've been going without all this time.
I make a pretty good living, so I've been able to get those speakers and wall art separately.
Well, I like how Eric, you got a pretty big system, so I'm going to get you some speakers that are wall art.
I'm pretty sure if I lived in a van down by the river, I still wouldn't have wall art speakers. I would like to think that, okay, times are tough, but I still have some class. Wall art speakers. What could that be? Like the Mona Lisa, but like by her breasts, or like these little holes.
The two holes, yeah, the little mesh stuff. That's where the sound's
Well, by her
coming out.
vagina, so it looks like vaginal mesh.
Well, actually, at her nipples, that's the tweeters, and then the woofers at her vagina.
Vagina, as people from New York call it. All right, look, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Eric the actor, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
You were talking about Pat Robinson's idea is to put 2 guys and 2 girls in a room that is no possible way that they can make a baby. Yeah, really there is. Because if they suck it up for one moment and the two guys have the 2 girls, there you go.
No. Eric,
it's not impossible.
No. If 2 boys are alone in a room without girls there, they can't make a baby, I'm telling you.
He's not putting 4 people in the room.
No, he's only
putting 2.
The experiment is 2 boys in the room alone or 2 girls alone in the room, not 4 in the room.
Didn't sound that way.
Yeah. I thought you had some kind of new information. I was impressed.
Eric thought he found a loophole.
Yeah. But all right. Fair enough.
Also,
I love to shower children with cum. Basically, I like to see children drowned in my massive jizz. Hallelujah!
Wouldn't you love to hear him say that? No, that'd be like he'd just lose his mind. Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, yesterday I called for a couple reasons. One of which was I wanted to talk about legit. You know, you did do a commercial for it during one of the breaks yesterday, and I was on hold. I thought you would have put me on air when you mentioned it, but you didn't. And then also, over the weekend, Benji and I on direct message kind of got into a little bit of an argument.
What are you saying? All right, Eric. I don't know. For some reason, maybe because my shoulder is in pain in my neck, I'm losing patience. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Is there a short statement that perhaps one can make here?
Well, just Benji's view on Arizona's
terrorism.
discrimination.
All right. Well, okay. All right. I'll ask him about it later. You were arguing with Benji about terrorism on Twitter?
No. discrimination.
Oh, discrimination. You were arguing, Benji, with Eric on Twitter?
Well, it was a political discussion.
Yeah.
Eric wrote
can you
me,
sum it up? Because
Sure.
I'll be here all day.
Sure. I have a libertarian view that I think it's wrong, but a private business should be allowed to discriminate.
Okay.
And Eric said it was hurt by that, and I would be hurt by it if someone did it too, but I don't think the government
How do you
should
argue
stop.
on Twitter? You mean in 114 characters, or it's an instant message, a private message? It's just between the two of you. Direct message. Wow, I can't think of more of a waste of time.
The two of them.
The two of you
Neither one of them
arguing.
had something better to do.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. We have so little free time, and oh my
You
God,
talk to people
so
sometimes.
precious. I don't know. I just over in Twitter and instant messaging and arguing about discrimination and whether or not you should be able to discriminate at your work.
What's going on right now? You're talking.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Hey guys, I got to get out of this, Eric. Okay, forgive me. Let's talk another time.
Do you still order off Amazon?
Yes, of course.
You should make up a wish list for yourself.
Okay.
Why?
Whenever I want something, I buy it. I make a living. Well, I'm not wishing for anything.
I'm sure fans would get you stuff.
I don't want them to
But
give me
we
stuff.
don't need that.
My fans have given me already a life. Well, why would I ask them for free stuff?
Right.
I'm not in your position where I have my hand out. I work, and then whatever money I make, I spend on my things. See?
Yeah, I know you talked about Jimmy's baby coming up. Did you congratulate him on his 2000th show?
I thought it was his 200th show.
No, 2000.
2,000 shows. You know, how does everyone keep track of how many shows they do? I was thinking about this. I read that Jimmy had I thought it was his 200th show, his 2000th show. Why are we not tracking how many shows we do? Maybe we had a certain number.
We've got an incredible number of shows, I'm sure.
I don't think I have anyone on my staff who could actually count how many shows I've done. How many shows have I done? Why is no one celebrating this? I don't know. I never think to count the amount of shows. I read that Jimmy was, congratulations. I guess that's a milestone, of course. But anytime you're on late night television, if you get past 20 shows, you should be happy.
Yeah, it is the 2000.
That's right. And I'm happy for Jimmy, anything. But problem is here, no one even tracks these kinds of things for me. I'm sure Jimmy didn't know that. I'm sure somebody tracked it for him.
Well, they make a big deal out of these things
They
in
do.
television.
Gary,
They mean something.
I want to know how many shows I've done.
I don't have an exact number, but
I want an exact number.
It's approximately 7,000, but I can get an
It's
exact.
got to be more than 7,000. It's got to be. If Jimmy's already done 2,000 and he's only been on, you tell me I've only done 5,000 more shows than Jimmy. Jimmy used to go to high school in Vegas.
Do you know what they just
to it?
That can't be right.
Of course not. But 7,000, maybe 70,000.
250. What you think about 250 shows a year for 30 years?
I mean, I've been on since. And what show are we tracking? The Howard Stern show.
When do we start tracking it? Do we start tracking it in WRNW? Like
No.
what's your start date of when we start tracking?
I don't even know. Someone's got. Jimmy doesn't track. I want someone to track for me and decide these things. How many shows I've done.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can start at least from Washington, D.C. I had Robin and Fred.
All right, so we'll start at Washington, D.C. as a starting point, and I'll have a number for you in a couple of days, maybe even a day.
Thank you. I mean, I want to know.
I was guessing if you just turn to the serious wanted to work as many days off as you take, it'd be a lot less than 2,000.
You think with all the days off we take, we only get we'd only have like 7 shows? First of all, keep in mind that Jimmy's show is an hour. Mine is 4 hours or 5 hours on any given day. So when you count hours, let's count, how many hours have I done on the radio? Oh.
No, that's something that you could try to get into Guinness Book of World Records.
I do 4 hours. That's 4 shows by TV standards.
Yeah, that's a week.
You might be looking at 50 gazillion shows I've done. And I've had it with all these shows, believe me. It's enough. Sitting here.
But we never marked any anniversaries. We didn't do anything.
No, nobody does this for me. Why does Jimmy have such a great staff that marks every movement?
Well, if he's listening, congratulations, Jimmy.
All right. Okay, Eric. That's it for today. All right, thank you.
2 weeks from today's my birthday.
Can't wait. Well, will everyone get on that Amazon wish list for Eric? All right, thank you.
Yeah, Eric has already told you what he wants.
I hung up on him.
Speaking of Amazon, I did figure out how to sign up for that donation thing.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, so I put in North Shore Animal League.
Some guy yesterday, I never read it on the air, wrote me an email saying, would you stop shilling for Amazon? And I didn't even know what to say because I thought it was funny that I'm not shilling for Amazon. They're not a sponsor. I just thought it was funny that I finally discovered Amazon when everyone in the world has discovered it 20 years ago. And that's what I thought the humor was. But hey, by the way, I will mention that on our website, howardstern.com, there are many interesting things, but one of them is Eric, the actor, blogs on there, evidently. I just found that out myself. He's a frequent guest on the radio show that John Lieberman does at 4:45 every day on Howard 101, and then I guess somehow, I think Jason said to Eric, the actor, why don't you blog? And so he began blogging. I think he's on Lieberman's show tonight. Are you on tonight, Eric?
Yes, I will be.
Yeah. It's funny. The blog is like, it looks like it's 5,000 pages.
Uh-huh.
Because he sends it to us, and it's all like, it's like very tightly typed. You know what I mean? And it's dense.
Very closely spaced.
Yeah. And if you read it, I mean, if you have the patience to read it, it seems like it's like weird. You find weird stuff in there. Like Eric, for example, Eric started talking about God.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how Eric will not play a gay character?
Yes.
As an actor? But he's talking on here about how gays deserve the same rights as everyone else, and God loves gay people, and God does not exclude people in any way. You're very liberal, but yet you won't play a gay guy. Seems weird to me. It's weird. Explain that.
I don't know how to explain it, really.
But it's you, Eric. You must have some thinking behind this.
You should see this stuff. What keeps people from heaven's gates is being hateful towards your fellow man and not hold love for God and his son in their hearts. I didn't even know you were this religious. Being around gay people is not going to do anything to hurt you in any way.
And what about playing a gay person?
Yes, so why won't you play a gay person?
I don't know. It's one thing that I choose not to do as an actor.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Right. Then he has some beef with Benji that he goes into for a very long time on this blog. I mean, attempt to read it. I guarantee you can't get through. I can't even get through it. I had Jason write a synopsis of what Eric's talking about. I can't even get through the synopsis. What was the awful conversation you had with Benji?
Well, I kind of went over it with you yesterday.
Benji, what was it again? Because I couldn't take it. It was like so boring. What were you guys talking about?
I have a libertarian viewpoint.
Right.
I think private businesses should be allowed to discriminate. I don't think it's nice. I think it's wrong morally, but they should be allowed to legally.
Okay.
And Eric, as most people, as you do, think that's wrong.
And what did you do? Did you...
No, Eric,
but did you think it was right that private businesses didn't serve black people in the South?
Did I think it was right?
Yeah.
No, I think
in other words, a black person would go in, they'd sit down at a counter and ask for a soda, and the guy would spit on them and go, get the f*** out of here, and then use the N-word.
It was worse than that, Howard. They weren't allowed to go, if you're walking down the street and you're thirsty, there's no store where you can go and get a drink of water.
That's what I'm saying. So you for that?
Am I for that? No, I think it's horrible. I would boycott. But I think it should be their legal right.
Wow.
There's a lot of things that I don't think are right that I think people should have the right to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Like that.
You should be allowed to say to a black person, you can't come into my restaurant because you're black? I don't think that's right.
Well, listen, I'm sure you believe in certain forms of discrimination.
I do?
I would think so. You don't have as...
I think if whatever one person gets to do...
Are you okay with single schools?
Single schools?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Is that discrimination?
No.
No, because as long as you can have single schools for both women and men.
So separate but equal is okay with you?
No.
No,
It's-
there are
no, it's
also
not okay.
co-ed schools.
As long as you have all options.
a choice. Yeah.
In other words, if I know what you're saying. Like, you could say, hey, well, you can go to some restaurants, but you can't go to others. You know, I hear what you're saying.
I don't think it's right. I think it's horrible. I don't like racist people. I don't like homophobe people.
Yeah.
I think it's morally very bad. I just don't think it's the government's business.
I don't know.
It's a more
That's
utopian
hardcore.
view. I understand.
Because if you leave that all up to the private sector, you're going to have chaos.
Howard,
You know.
when I heard someone last night talking about this, one of Arizona's state legislator guys, he said that they're doing this for people with religious reason. Our whole country is based on separating church and state.
Where did you guys have this argument, by the way?
I put a tweet up, and Eric DM'd me. We follow each other.
Direct. And how long did it go on, this conversation?
Just about eight or nine lines,
right,
and stuff. And
because this email, this blog that he wrote for us,
it's very
the
long.
original blog was 7 pages. I'm talking type.
Oh my goodness!
But that doesn't mean it's not good.
With almost no, like single space.
I'm looking at it now. It's a lot.
It's crazy.
It does a lot.
Hey, I'm going to get to Sam Champion anyway. I want to talk to him.
Howard, please, it does a lot to debunk what people think of me. And then also, tonight is second season of Legit on FXX with Dr. Drew on as the guest, and I will be on there in about 9 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. Eric's promoting his appearance 9 weeks from now on Legit. What is it, Jason?
I'll keep that in mind. Marking my calendar now.
I just want to say the way we put his blog, and thank you for doing it, Eric. It is actually, you put a lot of work into it.
Yeah.
But I just put it in the same format that we got it emailed to us, so people could see.
What it's like.
This is the way he
right. I didn't make it
himself.
Easier to read or
I know.
anything.
By the way, officially the internet just exploded because they ran out of room because Eric's thing is so long. When you get this, do you actually read every line of it? Because you have to, right?
Yeah, I printed it out.
Yeah.
And
How long did it take you to get through it?
The whole first segment of the show, so the first hour of the show, I was reading and highlighting.
Wow.
And I had to put, he doesn't say anything bad in there, but I definitely put a disclaimer that these are Eric's opinions and not ours.
Is there anything in there that would shock us?
Yeah, he had a weird line about, oh crap, I can't remember. Oh yeah, he attacked Scientology at some point. He called Scientology a fake religion.
Why are they a fake religion and every other religion is real?
Because just the way everything sounds when you listen to people that have left the religion, like...
Yeah, but you're religious. You think your religion sounds any more normal than theirs? Scientology's wacky, I'll give you that, but so is your religion. It doesn't matter what it is.
It sounds more cult-based than anything.
Hope?
Or just
cult.
Oh, cult-based.
Just ask Leah.
You don't think the cult of Jesus is a cult?
Just ask Leah Remini.
All right. Hey, Eric, I got to go anyway. I got to talk to Sam Champion.
Have you come up with a good way to replace Howard TV?
I got to go, okay?
He's got an eye. He's got an idea.
The WWE Network. That might be a good idea to do with
All
you
right.
guys.
Thank you. All right. Later, Eric. Let me worry about Howard TV. Anyway, go read his blog. See how make a game of it. Even if you get drunk, see how far you can get in it. I don't think you get more than 5 lines before you go, I got better things to do.
Eric really thinks somebody has time to read 7 pages of his ideas?
Well, we asked him to write a blog, and he blogged out.
Crazy,
He went blog mad. It looks like he emptied every thought onto paper that he ever had. All right, we'll be back with Sam Champion right after these words. All right. Okay. Eric, the actor, is on the phone. Hey, what is this guy Gonzo says that... Eric, he says that you're harassing him.
I'm not harassing that dumb...
Gonzo, what's the story here?
Hey, what's up, Howard? No, Eric's been like direct messaging me, like really mean stuff, like over and over, like basically harassing.
What does he say?
Like, off now, you pathetic, get a life. He said because like I heard some like stuff that he was in jail and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was just,
You're worried?
Shut up, idiot. I've never even been arrested once in my life, you dumb suckers.
And there's like a campaign.
You pathetic bitch.
Well, there was
everything you say about me is nothing but.
And there was a campaign to.
For little, don't grow up.
Well, there was. What about the campaign to save your butthole, Eric? There was a hashtag save Eric's butthole, and Eric. That's what got Eric upset about.
You made it up, you retard. You made it up.
No, Eric, I was really your supporter.
Image for a little dump that needs to grow the up.
You're the one that's messaging me. I'm not even messaging you.
There is no root to anything that you say.
Why are you messaging? Why are you messaging Gonzo, Eric?
Because he's making up pathetic shit about me. There's nothing that is ever going to happen to my butthole.
Then why are you? Why would you direct message him?
His brain that came up with it.
Yeah, and I wasn't even the one that came up with it, Howard. It was just like that hashtag was like in some of the messages that I put, but I wasn't even the one that wrote that. And Eric's taking all the aggression out on me. It's kind of unfair. So,
well,
I don't know.
Eric holds you responsible for these butthole hashtags, which are obviously embarrassing.
Well, I'm just trying to help Eric and make sure that he's okay.
Drop dead.
Jeez, Eric, that's pretty harsh.
Well, Gonzo, is there something you want to say to Eric? That you try to tell him that you're helping him as rather than hurting him? You're
not helping me one little bit, you little.
Well, see, I don't know. Eric's just he always has this aggressive attitude towards me, and I don't get it.
Because you're an idiot.
How many hours a day do you guys direct message each other, would you say?
Well, he doesn't let me direct message him because he doesn't follow me. So it's kind of unfair because only he can send this like vicious stuff towards me.
Oh, because you follow him.
One-way
street. So I can't even defend myself. It's kind of
it's
kind of fucked up.
That's not even default to me. I have him blocked, but there's one little trick this little doing it, still allowing him to follow me.
Gonzo, is that right? Is there a trick so that you can follow Eric? He blocked you.
Nah, I think Eric's just living in his own head because that's not true. He just wants me. You want me to follow you, Eric?
No, I don't. You little.
I think he likes the attention.
Gonzo, Gonzo, I'm curious. What do you do for a living that you have time to around with Eric?
I work for. I have a normal job, but I don't want to say. But I just,
So it's like
it's like an 8 to 5 job.
8 to 5, but there's a lot of time spent with Eric, right?
No, not really.
No.
I mean, Eric spends way more time on us than I think we do on him.
Are you going to report him to Twitter for harassing you?
No, because I like Eric, but Eric he has some vendetta against me that I don't get. I just was hoping that we could, make a truce and amends.
Well, what about that, Eric? Gonzo offering the peace pipe, so to speak.
Yeah, because I hate when Eric's
You're not going to make a peace with him.
Fuck no.
Well,
him and others have also been harassed in my family.
Eric, I think that's one thing I didn't do. I didn't do that, Eric.
Bullshit.
I swear to Eric, but I wouldn't do that.
Gonzo Stern on Facebook.
Gonzo Stern.
That's not me, Eric. Dummy. Like, why would I? Just because they use my name doesn't mean that that's me.
So you're not Gonzo Stern?
No. The only one I am is Gonzo on Twitter. I don't even have Facebook.
You're Gonzo Stern.
Yeah, and I even told when Eric had his little heart problem, I told people to stop messing with him.
Oh, that's nice, Eric. Gonzo said that you should not be harassed because of your heart problem. That's very nice. Yeah, I think maybe.
Yeah, and then he still does it.
No, I took a hiatus for a week.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah, and I don't even say mean things to you, Eric. I just say, hope Eric's doing okay. Hope he's not in jail.
It's funny that Jeff the Drunk is on the other line saying that Eric is in it, but so is Gonzo. How do you get involved in this, Jeff? How do you know about it?
No, Gonzo used to tweet me too.
What's up, Jeff?
And Gonzo's a douchebag.
No, I'm not.
It's okay because Eric's an asshole.
What did I say to you, Jeff?
Go drink your liver to...
Jeff, you're a little buddy there.
All right. Well, there it is, Jeff. Thank you for weighing in on this. Eric and Gonzo, obviously, the peace pipe has been put out there. The dove has been, flying, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Eric refuses to make peace with Gonzo. He says too much.
Sorry.
Well, he says too much has gone down. That's all.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of hypocritical of Eric to, say all this really mean stuff to me when he has that blog on HowardStern.com about, tolerance. It's kind of, it's kind of ironic.
And by the way, Gonzo is not Gonzo Stern, for those of you on Facebook.
Yes.
All right. All right, boys. Well, thank you,
Wow.
Eric. Thank you, Gonzo.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric.
Sorry it didn't work out. Okay, Eric?
Please don't drop my call.
I have allotted 5 or 6 minutes to this segment. I think you had enough time, no?
I just wasn't even what I called the fuck in for.
What did you call in for?
To give you some information on what you were talking to Adam about yesterday.
A lot of times you like to go back to yesterday's show. It's so long ago that I don't even know.
Who's Adam?
Yeah. Who is Adam?
Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla.
Oh, and what is the information?
Well, you guys were talking about shower head height in hotels.
Yes, I would like to see the shower head heights raised in hotels.
Well, I know when it is a hotel expert that you've been talking to it.
Oh, all right. Well, it's okay. There's not much expertise required. We just want the shower heads raised.
Well, maybe he could tell you why.
That's okay. I'm not that. Okay. All right, Eric. Thank you, Gonzo. Thank you, and I hope you guys work. Eric, will you direct message Gonzo right after this phone call?
No.
All right. Okay.
I still have hope that me and Eric can patch things up because I don't.
Shut up, ass wife. I'm trying to talk.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Howard. He's so
He's very mean, yeah.
He's abusive, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting cyberbullied every day.
I'm sorry.
It's rough.
It's not fun to be cyberbullied.
That's part
I
of
didn't know that Eric was a bully. That's
Yeah.
a shame.
All right, well, Eric is claiming he's fighting back, so.
Yeah, well, he's the only one fighting this battle. It's a one-way.
Shut up, asshole. Let me finish saying what I want to say before I get hung up on.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Also, last week, did you see Jimmy's Suit of the Loom?
Jimmy Fruit of the Loom?
No.
Hey,
Suit of the Loom.
Yes, I did. It was fabulous. All right, Eric, I got to go.
I posted the links on my Facebook account to try to help this charity.
Yeah, it's a good charity. Jimmy was moved. I saw the whole piece. It was very, very emotional. All right, Eric, thank you. And Gonzo, thank you.
All right, thank you, Howard. Thank you, Eric.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. All right, there you go. It's Gonzo and Eric. They can't work it out, Robin. Sorry.
It's just like the Middle East.
It's like the Ukraine and Russia. Do you want to speak to Eric the actor? It's his birthday today.
Well, we have to say happy birthday to him.
Hey, Eric.
Good morning.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How old are you, by the way?
39.
Howard, I'm on here, too. He woke me up to be happy birthday, too, also.
Oh, Johnny Fratto, who is Eric's manager. This is a rare appearance. Very good to hear from you, Johnny.
I accidentally woke up. I should have never peed. I should have waited.
Hey, by the way, Johnny sounds so defeated. Like, being Eric's manager has this taking the piss out
It's
of him.
taking everything out of him.
Yeah, like the guy just said, like,
It's taking everything, Howard.
yeah, he's like, hello, Howard. It's like, oh my God.
I'm here too.
How many times a day is he calling you, Johnny?
Well, he's down to about 40, so it's getting better.
Like, what are the what's the latest?
Hour. It's like, well, Eric has millions and millions of ideas to open up restaurants, malls, a lot of things, and he has a lot of movies that can be improved. The problem is that they're already made. He has TV shows that he'd like to interject into, but they're already made. I keep trying to tell him that by the time he sees it, it's too late.
It's like he's Donald Trump. He wants to build restaurants. He wants to make movies.
Yes.
He's everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything. He does it all. Yeah, he does it all. But it is his birthday, so, you know.
Hey, Eric, what are your top 5 projects you'd like Johnny to work on with you?
Oh, God.
Well,
Maybe we can make some of this come true for your birthday. Get Johnny to work.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
I'd like to get into the Entourage movie.
Okay.
That's an easy one. Okay.
That's an easy one. Well, hey, Johnny knows people, and Johnny can break their legs if they don't. So, all right, let me write that down.
Number one. Where does it go from here?
Let's see. Once you get into the Entourage movie, what do you want Johnny
Are
to do?
you making a list?
Should Johnny just cold call or what?
I don't know. I mean,
that actually might be doable, maybe. Let's see what happens.
He knows.
What do you want to do in the Entourage movie?
I want to be in the Entourage.
He knows one of the original writers.
What if they want to write a gay part for you in the Entourage movie? Will you do that?
No.
Oh,
Here
boy.
we go.
You just took
go.
all the steam out of it.
Because there is a gay part available for a guy in a wheelchair.
I did hear that.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
What's number two?
Number
Maybe
two.
Number 2 might be easier.
I would like to be a contestant on the Hollywood game night.
Oh, that probably could be done. When you say contestant, you mean like what Gary did?
No.
I don't know the show. Is that?
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, Whack Packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, my guest today is one of the original members of the Whack Pack. When he first appeared on the show in 1988, it was obvious to both Howard and fans alike that a star was born. He has a debilitating speech impediment, which makes his voice impossible to forget. He once shit in his pants while waiting for Gary at an appearance, and he's had sexual encounters with both men and women. He's a man who sounds Korean and has a lot to say, but sadly, you're probably not going to understand any of it. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Fred the Elephant Boy.
How you doing,
Hi,
Rachel?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great.
Good.
Thank you for inviting me here.
Well, I'm so happy to have you. Lots of questions came in. I'm going to jump right in. Question from Joseph M. Joseph asks, what was your favorite moment on The Stern Show?
My favorite moment, I think it must be something to include me, was doing the Cleveland photo and speaking to 10,000 people in Cleveland, Ohio to introduce the staff. And now the moment you're ready for, the one you give me, the king of media and the king of media of Cleveland, Dwayne Howard Stern. And the show, we spent all day in a strip joint and then did the show at the Chelsea parking lot. And to me, that's where I met my girlfriend, and that was the best moment I ever had.
That's wonderful. Question from CWB in Tennessee. He asks, what is the John R. John asks, at what point in your life did it become acceptable to shit your pants just to be on time to a Stern-related event?
It was never in time, but I was too committed to quote the budget, and I was there. So regardless, it would make no sense, like to go all the way there and then do a 180 and go back. And that was my big mistake.
There was no closed bathroom you could have gotten
No,
to?
there was no place because that area is mostly industrial places, factory, there was hardly no stores there.
What about like behind a factory or something instead of in your pants?
I was looking, but then it was too late.
Oh.
That's the first thing I did once I get there. I would like to pass at the T-ship. I'm sure I left the public toilet nice and clean when I got done.
Yes. Question from Russell B. He asks, have you ever been in a fist fight?
No. Number one, I don't drink, so I don't get drunk, and I don't associate people who get drunk. If somebody wants to behave like an so I just go away. So I never confront anybody.
More of a lover than a fighter.
You should try me sometime.
A fight?
No, a lover.
A lover. LED asks, what do you keep in your fanny pack?
Using my radio, my money, my cards.
You want to show us?
Okay. That's it. I got my money in my front pocket. Where I took my radio, I got my ID card for work and my keys. My keys here. Here, I got some credit card here, and the back of my credit card here. So
is that a business card? Do you have business cards?
No, I don't have a business card. That's my health card.
Hang on to that.
Okay.
Question from Scott P. Scott asked, do you feel bad that you are not on the show that much anymore?
No, because Howard kept me alive. He can only do so much with me, and then it become altered. So if I never appear, I'm not going to grab pockets off it. I'm not going to throw a tantrum. I'm happy for what happened before, not the future. Live it to the new generation of Rat Packers.
The new generation. You're passing the torch.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. I understood.
Yeah, very good.
Dylan M. asks, do you think pro wrestling is as good as it used to be? And if not, when do you think pro wrestling was at its best?
Well, I really don't watch that much wrestling anymore. I think it comes with age. I become a little more mature. I got different interests, and I can't say if the product today is better or worse than the product of yesterday. I think it's just a personal. Is personal to whomever it pertains to.
JR asked, in the past you've had sex with men. Was it easier to pick up gay men or women while having the speech impediment?
I would probably, nothing personal, guys, but I would probably marry Jason, Q, JT, and Benji.
Awesome.
For whatever reason, I cannot make sense of it myself.
It's just what your heart says.
The woman.
And the women are Lisa G, Robin, and myself.
Oh, I would marry Lisa G, you.
Thank you.
Not in that way. And kill Robin.
In what way would you be f***ing me?
Like a dog in hate.
I'm kind of flattered by that.
Okay.
Okay. I want to thank Fred for taking the time to answer the questions that you, the fans, submitted. Keep sending your questions in. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can email them, you can even send a video submission and be a part of this show. Remember, this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next time, I'm Rachel Fine, and I hope you had a fine time. Did you have a fine time?
I did. And people, send in more questions about me so Rachel can invite me here again.
That's a great idea. I actually had a bonus request from Clayton B, if you have a second.
Yeah.
He wants you to repeat after me. Are you ready?
Okay, whatever.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Was that good or bad?
I think it was pretty good. I understood it. Nice work.
I think the problem is if I know what I'm going to say next, I have no problem saying long words. When I was younger, I used to be more of a stutterer than Stuttering John back then. So, but now I oftentimes said, but I still got this great voice. Yes.
Great voice indeed.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorites, Stern Show staffers, whack backers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, today I'm coming to you from Radio City Music Hall, where we get the Fine Time opportunity to sit down with Howard's co-judges. That's right, Mel V, Heidi Klum, and Howie Mandel. Watch what happens when we ask them your questions. We got tons of questions from all of Howard's fans, so I'm happy to sit down with you guys today.
Oh, dear.
First one, I know, prepare yourself.
I'm scared.
First one comes from Kim Rossi S. She asks, were you intimidated to work with Howard, and what's the biggest misconception that has changed?
Who are you talking to?
Whoever, you want to take it first?
I will take it first. I was not intimidated. I was excited to work with Howard. I had done his radio show many times.
Yep.
And I was not surprised because I know him, but I think people are surprised. Well, I'm still surprised. He's a surprising, guy. Just when you think you know him, he'll surprise. Like, he'll see an act and you think, there's no way Howard's going to love this. And he becomes like a marshmallow, and he gets very sensitive about, something. And you go, well, is this Fart Man? Is this,
Sure. Is this the guy that burps all the time?
Yeah.
And have to change the station?
Has he
Am I
lived up to
listening?
everything you thought he was?
I thought he would be more mean, and he's not.
He's not.
He's not. He has a very soft heart. Hard shell, soft inside.
But he's also very inappropriate, which I love, because I find that funny. But I do think he's like a big, cuddly teddy bear.
Yeah.
You just kind of want to give him a
Have you guys cuddled him?
I have.
You really have?
Yeah.
Spooning or just like a
No,
cuddle?
just like a stand-up cuddle.
Stand-up cuddle. Both
But not
dressed?
like a
Were you
laid
both
down.
dressed?
Well, of course I was.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the standard
Where did you read?
greeting of a new judge is.
He's so tall.
He's really tall. He is.
Oh, so a cuddle is could be a mouthful.
That's what it's saying.
If you hug him from the front, you could choke.
Oh, I'm not that short.
No, he's that tall. Without your heels, how tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". I think that's exactly where his dick is, right?
That's an excellent point.
What did you say?
That's where his dick is. Dick is American for penis. At 5'5".
Did you just really say that?
He did.
Yeah, it's
Now,
Howard
he's
TV.
being
I
inappropriate.
subscribe to this.
See,
I
he
want
knows
to
Howard
watch this.
TV. You know the level of
I'm a
appropriateness.
subscriber.
Excellent.
I'll be watching this.
Well-
oh, this is so weird as a subscriber just to look at myself and go, this is what I'm paying for.
This is awesome. We have a question from John W. John asks, does it upset you guys when Howard calls himself America's judge and claims that your opinions are unimportant?
No, we cut it out.
You cut it out?
When it's live, we cannot cut it out, but the 150,000 times he said it when we were taping, we cut it out.
When the contestants are backstage, do they talk about that I'm America's judge and that I'm the important judge, or am I delusional?
No, they do. When people ask, we get asked that a lot, and most of the time, you're who they bring up.
Right.
So you've created a mental block. What about you, Mel?
I just ignore him.
Okay.
He may be America's judge, but we are the international world judge.
I see. You're the international.
We have
Yes.
traveled outside of America. He has done.
Yes.
Okay.
We have an international sense.
Brandon S. asks, don't you think it's utterly ridiculous that Howard's bodyguard is a small 65-year-old man with a Batman goatee?
That's his body? I thought that's just his driver.
No, Ronnie's the
that was the
security.
guy that carries his jewelry.
Ronnie's the head of security. How's your experience?
I
with
didn't
Ronnie?
realize that he was security.
Really?
No, I thought he was just the driver.
Is he undercover?
No, you know him, Ronnie. He's up there with the weird
Batman
mustache.
Yeah.
Ronnie's the security guy?
How did you not know that?
Because everybody keeps walking by him and getting into Howard's room. That's the guy. If you want to get to Howard, go by the guy with the Batman mustache. Everybody knows that. Fans here go, we can't get in, we can't get in. You know the seating here? Thousands of people are lined up and they look for the guy, the driver with the Batman, and they go around that guy. That's how they get in.
Also, when we're doing the show, he's always like slapping his legs and he's clapping and laughing. He's totally watching the show instead of the people.
Right. He doesn't watch. He doesn't watch.
So he was the security guy. Hopefully he still will be after this
I didn't know.
conversation.
No, it's good to know. You know something? It's that the interviewer usually, but the people. It's great when the people that are being interviewed are learning something.
This is good.
That's good. That's why I love this show.
So we have to be careful.
What?
Because he's the security.
No, now that we know that he's a security guy, we don't have to be careful.
Yeah.
We thought there was some highfalutin security company. Not so much.
Not so much. There'll be this question's for you from DZ. D asks, if Howard was a Spice Girl, what would his Spice nickname be?
Probably Grumpy Spice. Grumpy Spice or Lanky Spice.
Lanky Spice.
Not Jewy?
Lanky.
Jewy
no, that's
Spice?
Racist.
No, it's not.
Because
I'm
well,
a Jew. I
it
can
is a
say
little
that.
bit. I
Jewy.
can't say that. You can say it because you're a Jew. I can't. Because
Give me what you want,
I
what you
can't
really,
say
really
it
want.
either.
For
I'm
10%
German.
off.
Oh, get me involved here. No, because I love when you say grumpy spice.
Grumpy, yeah, he would be grumpy actually. That is a good one, yeah.
Grumpy spice.
Question for Heidi from Ryan M. Ryan asks, do you have a secret little crush on Howard? Because I believe you do.
I have an open crush on Howard, not a secret one.
Okay. Do you find him very attractive?
No, I don't have a crush on him. I think that he's handsome. He is attractive. He is very smart.
Yeah.
Do you think
I love
Howard's
that. He's
smart
funny.
and attractive too?
I do.
Yeah.
Not when you have red shorts on. I told you that. When you dress like this.
Oh yeah,
much better.
those jeans you wore.
I wear red. I have a red mankini that I was wearing the other day, and she
You
didn't
know
like
when
it.
he has help for the show,
Sure.
he looks awesome.
You don't like the way I dress?
But when he dresses
When he
off
dresses just
camera,
the way he dresses as
Not
being
good.
Howie Mandel,
It's horrible.
iffy.
it's dodgy.
But it still makes me more attractive.
You look a little bit like a tourist.
I am a tourist. I don't live here.
It looks like you need to have one of those passport neck holders. You know,
A fanny pack.
Yeah, but you can have those when you put them around your neck. You put your passport.
But that's
and your
not the
money
question.
in.
I'm
Then you're
attractive, right?
perfect.
Am I attractive?
Apart from the outfits.
Who's more attractive,
Very
me or
attractive.
Howard?
I think both for your age, you look good.
Don't ask for your age.
I'm just saying.
Yes, and you're smart for a retarded girl.
Oh.
Was that wrong to say on TV?
You know.
Okay.
That's Howard TV.
Inappropriate.
This is a good lead into the next question for you, Howie. This is from @Razfaz. He asks, has Ronnie continued to call you cute or given you any other
That
weird
really
compliments?
threw me that
I know
day.
it did. So
Ronnie,
he
I
got-
came out of the dressing room one day. I don't know if you girls heard this. I walked out of the dressing room, speaking of the way I dress, and Ronnie's sitting there. I didn't know, head of security, and he goes, I'm being honest, you look cute today. And I just didn't know how to respond. I wasn't going for that.
That just adds to the list of his weirdness.
Really?
Yeah.
You did look cute, dude.
A man doesn't say to another man, you look cute.
Well, I said it to you because you look cute.
But because
Did
I...
you think that you look cute?
No,
Did you
I never
find
think
that?
I
Was
look
he
cute.
coming
I don't
on to
go
you?
for cute. Like, today I'm
You
going
for hot?
Did I achieve it?
Yes.
I think you look good.
I look really hot.
here's a
I'm
question.
feeling particularly sexy.
You look sexy tonight. This is a sexy
It's our
look.
TV.
Yeah, it's good.
This is the place to look sexy.
It is.
Those pants are very tight.
They are tight.
Yep.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just looked.
We all
Why
look.
didn't you look?
All three of us look.
I did look.
Did you look?
I
How
know.
do you know they're tight then?
I just.
You can tell.
I'm not looking.
His
Peripheral
voice was
vision.
higher? What? Question for all of you from Daniel R. Daniel asks, have any of you had a strange or unusual Stern Show related fan interaction since working with Howard?
Yes.
Tell me.
Yes. So the first day that we were here live at High Pitched Eric
Oh, yeah.
is in the crowd. Outside, we're doing this red carpet thing. And I'm doing all these interviews. And I hear, Howie! 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 Hey, Howie! 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 For hours. I mean, and we're doing all these other media things. Howie! Howie!
He's always.
Howie! Howie! For hours. Finally, I see him, and I just want the sound to stop. I just want it to stop.
Howie! Howie! Look out, Howie! Hi, Howie!
So I walk over to Eric. He goes, Howie! I go, I'm right here. He goes, is there any way you can get Mel B to come over? That was my strange interaction. That's High Pitch
He
Eric.
does have a lot of followers.
Yeah.
I wasn't like fully aware. I mean,
Who?
there's Howard.
High Pitch Eric.
Yeah, he's always there, and there's always a lady with a crown.
Marianne.
That's Marianne.
Marianne from
Always
Brooklyn.
there.
Another great
I mean,
voice.
It's hardcore. It's amazing.
Yeah.
All we need is Howard in our life. Howie!
Howie!
Right?
For somebody that's in radio, where sound is the basic, he is surrounded by the most annoying sounds in the world.
Excellent point.
It really is. I mean, his whole industry is audio, and he's got high-pitched Eric and Marianne from Brooklyn. It's the most grating, but he makes it work.
That's very true.
Yes.
Question from Dr. Mike for the ladies. He asks, if you had to be stranded on a desert island with either Howard, Nick, or Howie, who would you pick and why? Mel, you want to take it first?
Nick, because he's black.
Okay. That's it.
Really?
And I was racist with Jewy spice?
Go stick with my peeps.
Okay. Fair enough. How about
Wow.
you? Can I have them all? You get one.
I can't
Two
choose.
people
I'm
on
a
the island?
Gemini.
Why can't we all just get along? I'm not allowed on your black island.
Can't go on our Black Island.
Really? My
You
God.
have to choose one person.
It's one person.
Really? I know.
I don't want to choose.
Oh, Mel Dean.
I don't want to choose.
Miss Mel Dean.
I don't want to choose.
Instead of Paula.
I'll make it easier. So, what if you had to pick between Heidi and Mel? One person on your desert island.
Mel, because she's black. And I don't. Well, it's the island. I don't know how the islands work. I just found out how they work, and I don't want any trouble. No, both. Can you have both? Can you sneak her in?
I'm a Gemini. There's
No,
two
I
of
would-
me, and I would like.
Oh, then I would like that. I'd like a menage with Heidi.
That's a fair.
You're not
Can I
a
have
Gemini, though.
I'm a Gemini, too.
I'm married to a Gemini.
We're both
But
Geminis.
you are not a Gemini.
No, I'm a Sagittarius.
I'm a Gemini.
So what does that mean?
I can have more. I'm two.
You can do more.
That's not
That's what I said. I can have a menage with you.
Next question.
Can I have a menage with you?
Next question is for Howie.
I'm
From,
schizophrenic, so I can always have a menage with whoever.
while we're talking mental health, Ari E asks, what are your best OCD coping mechanisms?
Oh, medication.
Medication, that's
I'm
good.
medicated as
It's a
we
lot
speak.
of people and stuff and desks and surfaces. And
As
does it
we
freak you
speak,
out?
I'm on, everything freaks me out.
Yeah.
I'm medicated. I'm worried about the germs I can get from the island.
Right, from Black Island?
Go to my
That's
island,
what
black.
you called it.
You're gonna get letters.
She said it was Black Island.
No, I was
Where are my
joking. You're being
earplugs?
serious.
I need
This is
earplugs.
wrong. She is so wrong.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Question from LB before you leave.
Oh my
when did you
God.
stop being
What year is this?
When did you stop being Scary Spice and start being Mel B?
I think I'm always going to be Scary Spice. Yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah.
I've been Scary Spice for over 20 years.
Yeah.
I don't want to stop.
But I don't think I think you are Scary Spice not because you are scary. It's because she's not scared of anything. Don't you
There
think?
you go.
It's perfect, right?
Yeah. Well, I was scared of that snake.
That was
Really?
scary.
I was.
I
Yeah,
met
I
a guy named
was.
Scary Larry.
On
He's
that
always going to be
note,
Scary Larry.
that's fantastic. I want to take this.
Trying to end your
This is the part where I end it. I want
Why?
to take this because there's a whole schedule and you have places to go. I don't want to take all your.
Why do you point at something that's not a watch?
I know that if I had one, it would have. Do
Look,
you have
you've
one
got
for
places
me?
to go. Look at that.
On my arm. I'm
Why
going to
do you
spend
do that?
time on my arm. I want to thank Howie, Mel, and Heidi for taking the time to answer the questions that you, the fans, submitted. Keep sending your questions. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can send a video submission, and even be a part of the show. And remember,
You know what
this
you
is
should do if you
your
don't have a
show,
watch?
so don't
You
screw
should
it up.
lie on your back and use your breast as a sundial. And you can tell that's how you
That
can
would
tell
be
the time.
They're real.
She
I
has
don't
good
think it would
boobs.
work.
She
with
wouldn't
the
be on Howard
sundial.
TV if she didn't have
Send
good
us
boobs.
more
Fair
of these
point.
great questions.
Have you flashed
You
your
will get
boobs?
more of this mumble
They've
chat.
always been
good.
covered.
Always been
That's
covered.
They've always been covered.
From birth.
I mean, since I was born, I came out with the bikini top on. Hope you guys had a fine time.
I did.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Oh, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
What happens when Howard Stern's staff asks him the questions they've always wanted answered? It's time to Ask Howard with Rachel Fine.
And we're back for an all-new episode of Ask Howard. Are you ready?
I am ready. The last episode of Ask Howard was very exciting.
It was.
I got ridiculed for showing what was in my man purse. A lot of people called me a pussy and worse.
No.
But I am ready. It's all right. I can handle it. I've been criticized by my so-called fans before. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right.
First question comes to us from Shuli Agar at Howard 100 News.
When you're having a bad day, who is the most annoying person you can interact with?
Gary. When I am really ragged out and Gary says anything to me and I see him, Wolf,
or he starts in the morning, I get crazy. There's no rationale for it. It doesn't make sense. I shouldn't be that way, but I am. Gary gets it.
But today he's like extra phlegmy. He was like, and he doesn't want to clear his throat in front of me, so he just gets worse and worse.
Does it often happen that, then he can't even get the words out?
Yeah. And then he walks away and he just goes, and like he waits for me to play something so he can quietly clear his throat.
In the old days, sometimes I would get annoyed with Fred because he would chew his pen when we would write together. And it would drive me crazy because he would like when Fred is thinking of something funny, he won't give you an answer like right away. He has to think. So he would chew on his pen and he'd be like, and then like his eyes would kind of go and he'd go. I used to go nuts from that. Little things would drive me crazy like that. But that's Fred's process. Fred isn't one of those guys that'll come right out with something. He likes to ruminate. And so, but Gary's my guy.
He's your guy.
Yeah, that's his main job, letting me get annoyed with him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Question from John Hine.
How difficult will it be for you to finally step away from the mic?
That's a really good question. I have the feeling I don't think I could ever do it, but maybe I could. I keep fantasizing that I could, but I don't know when that would be. And, I still enjoy doing the radio show. I still get something from it. And I know that when we have time away, I'm like, wow, I need to get on the air. I start to get like a weird feeling like I've been away, and it doesn't feel right. So it would be difficult for me to stop broadcasting altogether, I think.
Do you see yourself ever retiring from any entertainment, or it's something you'll do the rest of your life?
I probably will. I mean, I don't know. It's a funny thing. I've always felt that as long as you're effective and you do your thing, hey, why not keep doing it? But it seems, how do you know when you're really being effective? It's a catch-22. So right now, I couldn't give you a date when I would stop broadcasting.
Good. Question from Richie Wilson at Howard TV.
Isn't that the inventor of the kittens?
That is the kittens inventor. Yes, it is.
That's what I thought it was.
Proud sponsor.
Yeah.
Aside from the loss of Bianca, what moment almost made you cry on the air?
A few times I got emotional when I talked about Robin. I've said some things about Robin that are from the heart.
Where I would lose courage, Robin always has the courage. She always is the brave one. Always the brave one with me. I could go to her and, I could always rely on her.
I feel very loyal to her, and she's loyal to me. Same with Fred and Gary. I would think that would be it. Bianca was, yeah, that's right. I got emotional about Bianca.
My beautiful, beautiful, wonderful dog, Bianca, died.
Yeah, I heard that. And I didn't know if you were going to bring it up.
Well, I don't want to because I will start to cry, and I don't want to cry on the air because you guys are so fucking brutal.
What else? I think, I know when my kids were born, I was happy. I didn't cry or something like that, but I remember feeling emotional. And I can't remember too many other moments, actually.
I know we just passed the 1-year anniversary for Bianca. Does it still kind of choke you up to think about?
Yeah. Beth and I love that dog. That was a great, great dog. And, Beth and I don't have children of our own. So, I have my kids, but we never shared having a child. And Bianca really was our child. So it was tough.
Thank you so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with us. This was awesome.
You're right. It was awesome. And so were you. We should be very proud of ourselves.
Oh, I'm proud.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
When Howard Stern's staff asks him the questions they've always wanted answered. It's time to Ask Howard with Rachel Fine.
And we're back for an all-new episode of Ask Howard. Are you ready?
I am ready. The last episode of Ask Howard was very exciting.
It was.
I got ridiculed for showing what was in my man purse. A lot of people called me a pussy and worse.
No.
But I am ready. It's all right. I can handle it. I've been criticized by my so-called fans before. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right.
First question comes to us from Shuli Agar at Howard 100 News.
When you're having a bad day, who is the most annoying person you can interact with?
Gary. When I am really ragged out and Gary says anything to me and I see him, Wolf, or he starts in the morning, I get crazy. There's no rationale for it. It doesn't make sense. I shouldn't be that way, but I am. Gary gets it.
But today he's like extra phlegmy. He was like, and he doesn't want to clear his throat in front of me, so he just gets worse and worse.
Does it often happen that, then he can't even get the words out?
Yeah. And then he walks away and he just goes, and like he waits for me to play something so he can quietly clear his throat.
In the old days, sometimes I would get annoyed with Fred because he would chew his pen when we would write together. And it would drive me crazy because he would like when Fred is thinking of something funny, he won't give you an answer like right away. He has to think. So he would chew on his pen and he'd be like, and then like his eyes would kind of go and he'd go. I used to go nuts from that. Little things would drive me crazy like that. But that's Fred's process. Fred isn't one of those guys that'll come right out with something. He likes to ruminate. And so, but Gary's my guy.
He's your guy.
Yeah, that's his main job, letting me get annoyed with him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Question from John Hine.
How difficult will it be for you to finally step away from the mic?
That's a really good question. I have the feeling I don't think I could ever do it, but maybe I could. I keep fantasizing that I could, but I don't know when that would be. And, I still enjoy doing the radio show. I still get something from it. And I know that when we have time away, I'm like, wow, I need to get on the air. I start to get like a weird feeling like I've been away, and it doesn't feel right. So it would be difficult for me to stop broadcasting altogether, I think.
Do you see yourself ever retiring from any entertainment, or it's something you'll do the rest of your life?
I probably will. I mean, I don't know. It's a funny thing. I've always felt that as long as you're effective and you do your thing, hey, why not keep doing it? But it seems, how do you know when you're really being effective? It's a catch-22. So right now, I couldn't give you a date when I would stop broadcasting.
Good. Question from Richie Wilson at Howard TV.
Isn't that the inventor of the Shittens?
That is the Shittens inventor. Yes, it is.
That's what I thought it was.
Proud sponsor.
Yeah.
Aside from the loss of Bianca, what moment almost made you cry on the air?
A few times I got emotional when I talked about Robin. I've said some things about Robin that are from the heart.
Where I would lose courage, Robin always has the courage. She always is the brave one. Always the brave one with me. I could go to her and, I could always rely on her.
I feel very loyal to her, and she's loyal to me. Same with Fred and Gary. I would think that would be it. Bianca was, yeah, that's right. I got emotional about Bianca. My beautiful, beautiful, wonderful dog, Bianca, died.
Yeah, I heard that. And I didn't know if you were going to bring it up.
Well, I don't want to because I will start to cry, and I don't want to cry on the air because you guys are so fucking brutal. What else? I think, I know when my kids were born, I was happy. I didn't cry or something like that, but I remember feeling emotional. And there's, I can't remember too many other moments, actually.
I know we just passed the 1-year anniversary for Bianca. Does it still kind of choke you up to think about?
Yeah. Beth and I love that dog. That was a great, great dog. And, Beth and I don't have children of our own, so, I have my kids. But we never shared having a child, and Bianca really was our child. So it was tough.
Thank you so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with us. This was awesome.
You're right. I was awesome, and so were you. We should be very proud of ourselves.
Oh, I'm proud.
At the end, he's got his band, Goody Mob. They're like and we promised we would talk to those guys at the end.
All right, I'll talk to them.
One more. I think, by the way, you'll probably want to.
CeeLo Green is a judge on The Voice. He also has had multiple Grammys, hit songs, an incredible life, which I don't know how many people are aware of CeeLo's life. Look at that. There you are, man.
Hey, man.
Look at this.
How are you?
Wow. World famous CeeLo.
I was about to say the same thing about you, Howard.
I was reading CeeLo is, of course, not your real name, but a nickname given to you.
Yeah, my name is Carlo.
Carlo, so it became CeeLo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlo. Carlo, CeeLo, great to see you.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
When you leave The Voice, I mean, The Voice has been great for your career because so many of us get to know you as a person as opposed to just the singer.
Yes.
Why leave for a whole year? I mean, you're on a roll. The show is a phenomenal hit for NBC, and they need hits. I mean, you've got to be very, very valuable to them.
Definitely.
Why leave for a year, let Usher take over? You know what I mean? Like, why not just stick with it?
Well, you know, it really wasn't my idea, but we did discuss prior to about the option of maybe switching out the coaches here and there whenever, you know, an event may have presented itself where someone wanted to do something outside of the show.
So it wasn't your idea. It was NBC said, hey, we need to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think maybe the second or third season, maybe the ratings started to slip a little bit, and they were trying to figure out how they could
jack it up.
Yeah, just a bit, and I also had some other things I wanted to do because I had already had a prior obligation to go to Vegas, and I did a residency there for about 2 months.
When you say a residency, in other words, 2 months at the same venue.
Yeah.
And you do the show every night from that venue.
Yes.
Which is a great deal for an artist, right? You don't have to go on the road. You don't have to travel. It's all the same
I
theater.
rather enjoyed it. Yes, I really enjoyed doing Vegas.
Yeah. I mean, when you do a show like The Voice, does your price then go up as a performer because everyone just kind of wants to be around the guy from The Voice?
It doesn't hurt in negotiations, you know.
Were you upset that Adam Levine and Blake Shelton were asked to stay on, and the idea of changing it up was changing you out and Christina Aguilera?
I was not. You know what? I gotta say that I probably came on with the assumption that you know, not what expendable is a strong word. You know, I didn't think that I was as well known. I mean, like maybe some people even questioned, you know, my
you being there in the first place.
Exactly.
Right.
And so I had to put in a lot of work to really to distinguish myself, and I think I ended up making myself irreplaceable on the show. Actually.
Well, is that what this year proved? In other words, Usher filled in for you.
Yeah.
Did you watch it when Usher was on?
I watched some of it, and I got the opportunity to see why it's such a great show, to see it from a fan's perspective.
Right.
And I said, yeah, I said, this is a really great premise and really great concept.
Did you get aggravated when you'd see Usher and say, you know, what if he does a better job? What if he's sort of more attractive in this role than I am?
Well, I assumed that he knew he'd had some big shoes to fill coming into the show.
Right.
But no, I wasn't threatened by his temporary position because I knew that he wouldn't do exactly what I did and probably would try to find his own niche there.
Were you hoping that the ratings would drop with him there?
I just kind of assumed that they would.
And they did, didn't they? A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit, but enough that they
Are
said...
you blaming Usher?
Yes.
No. I'm not blaming Usher. No. You know what? If I would have shared the show with anybody, it would have been Usher. We grew up together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we both come from Atlanta, Georgia. We started from the same music collective, the Dungeon Family. That spawned my original group, Goody Mob and Outkast, and a host of others. So.
I didn't realize how, you know, shitty your childhood really was.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of like, you know, I started to look into you, and I said, you know, it was a really bad background. And it is amazing that you overcame the background and sort of became this big success in the music industry. Because, I mean, you were kind of on your way to the thug life, weren't you? I mean, you were robbing homeless people.
Yeah, I did that before.
You were beating, you were abusive to animals even.
Once before, yes.
Yes, and what does that mean, being abusive to animals? Like, what would you do?
Well, it's a very, very peculiar story. But we were kids, and there was a bird with a broken wing, and we weren't so kind to. And I was kind of speaking about that one incident, but it wasn't something habitual, something that You
had an anger inside of you. You probably are you in therapy at all?
I've gone to therapy.
Right, because the kind of anger you had, I'm going back to your parents now, and where you grew up. Both your parents were ministers, right?
Yes.
Your father died when you were 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's got to make a kid angry right off the bat.
That's right.
All right, your dad is taken from you. Your mom, at the age of 16, when you were 16 years old, Your mom gets in a car accident and she becomes what, a paraplegic? A quadriplegic.
Yeah.
Did you have to take care of your mother?
I did.
You did. And that makes you even angrier because as a kid, you don't have a father there. And your mother, who's supposed to be taking care of you now, is paralyzed. And now suddenly you're put in the father-mother role.
Right.
That must have made you furious.
Most certainly.
Right.
The most helpless I've ever felt.
Right. And so even that kind of anger, to get rid of it or to live with it, it's almost impossible, isn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So do you think that's why you went out and attacked people?
Yeah, I definitely had some unfocused and unaddressed energy and trauma.
Yeah. Did you have any kind of mentors when you were growing up who said to you, listen, this kind of anger, we understand what you're going through, son. You know, this is bad for you, but, you know, you got to rise above it.
Yeah, I remember, having a couple of, there was something called a Big Brother program. And
right.
I remember my mother associating with that. And I remember Mr. Bailey, that's his name, used to come by and take me to baseball practice and stuff like that.
So those programs really do work, the Big Brother program where somebody at least takes an interest in you.
Yeah. It kind of soothes it over just a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. And then your mom, after the accident, she died 2 years later.
She did.
So you were basically left without any parents or any sort of like any kind of guidance system, right?
I had my grandmother, and we were actually all living at my grandmother's house. My grandmother had been a registered nurse for about 20 years, and so my sister also took off from school and became a nurse, and we took care of my mother at home. And at the same time, my grandmother was very sick as well. And I think my mother kind of decided, well, if nobody's going to take better care of me than my grandmother, and so if she's not going to be here, then I don't want to be here either. And I saw her make a decision to move on.
And when you're growing up like that, was music always in your life? Did everyone always consider you a musician, or were they shocked that you suddenly became a musician?
Well, music was not so. I'm probably the most accomplished, but my auntie, is and was a lounge singer, and
right.
So I didn't even stay with my mother a lot when I was growing up. I stayed with my auntie a lot, and so I think she understood the plight of artistry as it's taking shape and form, and so she gave me as much support as she could have.
What did you learn piano? Was that your first instrument?
Drums?
Drums.
Yeah, but they say if you can play the piano, you can play anything.
Right, and then you learned drum. Then you learned piano.
Yes, sir.
And were you a genius at the piano? Were you the type that the teacher immediately goes, "Hey, CeeLo, you're unbelievable at this"?
I was never a genius, and I'm still not.
No, well, let's be fair. You've written your share of hit songs,
yes.
And even at a young age, you got picked up by record companies. How old were you when you got your first record contract?
17.
17 years old. That's considered a prodigy, in my opinion. No,
my mother passed away. She got injured at 16, so my mother passed away the year that my album was being released.
Jeez, she never got to see your success.
She got a chance to hear it. She got a chance to hear that first promotional copy. And my sister was telling me the story. I never knew it until a great while after, but she said that she was there along with her, and she said, well, I want to hear the music. And I think it gave her some closure.
So literally on her deathbed, she got to hear your music.
She did.
And she probably went, oh, my God, this is unbelievable that my son could be doing this.
Right.
And all the years you were acting out, you were involved with music, too. So, like, when you would go out and, I don't know, mug a guy or rob somebody, you even rob people of their jewelry and things like that.
I did.
Why do you think you didn't go to the life of crime? Because of music?
Well, I mean, criminology is also a talent or a genius, if you will, and I think that I think I could be described as an artist without an outlet. I didn't realize that it was something formally that I could do. I thought it was something that I was a little shy about it initially, but.
Yeah, that probably sounds weird to people. That a criminal does have a certain artistry. Anything that you're good at requires
a lot.
Being an artist.
Awful lot of focus, yeah.
Right, and so this was your focus, and you were good at it.
It became a power, yeah.
You never got caught robbing anyone?
I got caught doing some shoplifting. I became pretty fond of that.
Like, what is the most amount of money you've ever stolen?
Never cash, just like items. Like, there was a time, you may remember this this epidemic, if you will, of starter jackets, the team jackets.
Yeah.
This was going on in many major cities. of where kids were getting killed, and
over sneakers, over
Jordans.
jackets. Yeah.
So I never killed anyone, and I became like the character Debo in Friday. You know what I mean? Where people would see me coming, and I used to do what was called strong arm robbery. I never had to. It was never armed robbery. I was just like, give it to me.
You never did a break-in? You did a break-in.
I've done a couple of break-ins.
And what'd you steal? Mostly jewelry?
Whatever we could snatch and grab, basically.
Right. So, I mean, if you were that good at it, which it sounds like you were, and you were sort of a tough guy too, right? I mean, you could handle yourself in a fight.
Yeah.
You're a powerful guy. Did you ever beat someone up to the point where they were unconscious?
Maybe they came to after we were gone.
Yeah, but I mean, because I don't know, you seem like such a gentle spirit, like almost like a hippie in a weird way. And yet, when I read about your background, you were this tough thug.
You know what, man? I only mention it because it's such a testimony. I really would love for people to know the true story and the very humble beginnings that I come from.
Yeah.
And what a change I've been able to make. Like, music saved my life.
It really did.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have ended up in jail or dead or something.
As many of my other friends.
Were you ever formerly a member of a gang of some sort of gang?
Well, gangs weren't really big in Atlanta, Georgia, where I'm from.
Right.
Just rival high schools, and so. But there was some gang association.
And rival high schools. Sounds like it's sort of fun. It's very vicious. But my high school had Roosevelt High School had a war going with Malvern High School.
Right.
And everyone pulled out knives. I saw people get stabbed. And I mean, you're talking about it's vicious sometimes. Makes no sense.
Knives and bats and crowbars and stuff like that. So I lived right across the street from a park called the Rec. It was short for the recreation center.
Right.
And I was an underclassman, but the high school was this way and the middle school this way, and the rival high school was right around the corner. And so after a football game, everybody would come to this Rec, and it was like a scene from The Outsiders, Pony Boy and Dally. It was big high school fights.
And you had to fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and you could handle yourself.
I was an onlooker at the time, and I kind of wanted to get involved. I'm like, wow, look at that,
Yeah, like you kind of going, am I man enough to go in and fight this fight?
I think that's the way that we kind of sit and root at boxing matches. Like, if I was in there, I would hit him with a left. No, go this way, go this way. You kind of root on as if to say, if I was in your position, I would have done this.
So what's so weird to me is here's a guy who's stealing and fights and stuff, and then also getting a record contract at 17. It's weird.
Well, I've got to give a lot of credit to my aunt. She
did a lot of the guys you were hanging with, did they get jealous when you started to get successful?
No, because almost everybody who I was friends with, we all ended up miraculously doing music. Like whether it be Andre 3000 from Outkast, like we went to elementary school together.
You knew Andre 2000 from that guy's a genius, right?
Yeah, smart.
Would you say did you recognize his musical abilities when he was young?
Not so much. We were all like what you call play cousins, so we were very close as friends.
Did you ever collaborate with him?
Yeah, my debut was on their first album.
Oh, it was. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And so when you lay down at night, do you ever think back on those days and feel guilty, or you just say, "Hey, fuck it, I'm glad I got out of that whole thing"?
No, I do. I feel a great deal of remorse and a lot of what my motivation is to outshine, and outdo, and rectify a lot of that wrong.
Yeah, I would think mugging in person though. When you feel so powerless in your life, the only way you can feel powerful is to physically take over someone.
Yeah.
And take something from them and actually physically dominate them.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? And instead of just like lashing out and understanding that you're angry because your mother's gone, your father died when you were 2, you're just this misery.
Right.
Somehow it makes you feel better to mug someone. It sounds weird, but maybe that's the way it operates.
Well, yeah, as they say, hurt people hurt people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hurt people.
I know Mike Tyson, when he was in, also said he was afraid all the time. That's one of the other motivating factors. If you're fearful, you want to put on this brave front.
Yeah, maybe
and
that's
prove
it.
that you're a tough guy.
I read an interview with Vin Diesel, and he said something that was pretty profound, and I was able to relate to it. He said that the artistry, the purity in heart. He knew growing up in New York City that this was something that he would need to protect.
Yeah.
And I was really moved by that. I said, yeah, I think I kind of felt like that.
Your first couple of albums were not commercial successes. Your first couple of albums were with the Goody Mob, right?
Yes.
And you guys get this deal with a record label, and you probably assume, hey, once I get a record deal, my life's set, man. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be on tour. It's going to be great. It doesn't work like that, does it?
It does not work like that. We did our first album for $20,000, and there's 4 of us, so we got $5,000 apiece.
Yeah.
I thought I was rich.
Yeah.
You know.
And the record company kind of pumps you up. Hey, it's going to be big. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. And then it kind of just doesn't go anywhere. You know.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't, and it's weird. Was the Goody Mob like? Were you guys just distraught when the record doesn't make it, or you just? What's the feeling there?
I don't think there was any other option. I think we just had that camaraderie and that bond that we had all gone to school and grew up together in the same neighborhood, and so we had each other at least. And so we did an awful lot of traveling and really working that album up into it took us a year, but we worked it, toured it until it became a gold album, and we ultimately went on to have 3 consecutive gold albums.
Isn't it amazing when you are on The Voice and you see some people there who are older and they want this success? Don't you almost want to grab them and say, don't you know how hard I had to work to get this success? It's not a question of being a great technical singer, perhaps.
Right, exactly.
It's really about writing songs, learning how to maintain an audience, how to work that audience, how to please an audience live. It's almost impossible to go on The Voice and win and then have this huge career. There's got to be this hard work period of time, right?
It's very surreal, and that's the humility, that's the genuineness I think that people feel from me. I'm just in as much awe of it as anybody else. I'm just very thankful, very grateful, and trying to earn the privilege that I've been given, trying to deserve it more and more.
Why did you break up with the Goody Mob? Was it because the group wasn't having enough success for you, or and then your trajectory, if I've got it right, was Goody Mob, Gnarls Barkley? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Goody Mob breaks up. Are those guys pissed at you because here you put in all this time with them and then you just leave?
Well, our third album, World Party, was just more of an artistic difference. You know, I think I just wanted to go in a different direction, and I thought hip hop, or rap music was limiting, and I knew that I was capable of more. Didn't quite know what the future would hold for me, but I was willing to take that leap. Wow. And we discussed it, and we went in different directions, and mine happened to pan out for me. And then also a number of different things happened. A member, Cujo, was in a car accident as well and lost a leg. Huh. And, so a couple of,
cars keep fucking up your life, don't they, man? Between your mother and Cujo, right?
But ironically enough, it brought us all back together because we hadn't talked. We most certainly hadn't worked together. But
it was a nasty breakup?
Yeah, no, it wasn't really nasty, but people try to make it a lot nastier than it was. We really communicated all throughout what kind of spilled over out into the public.
Gnarls Barkley was you and that guy Danger Mouse.
Yeah.
And Danger Mouse has gone on to a big career as well.
Yeah.
Are you still friends with That's the guy with the fucking mouse head, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Isn't that weird, man? Like, you got to work with a mouse head on? I mean...
You know what? It's something that you definitely take notice to. It's pretty absurd, but he was talented. And
but Danger Mouse is the music guy, right?
Yeah, he's a producer.
He's a producer.
Yeah.
And you're really the front man of Gnarls Barkley.
Yes.
I mean, you're singing, you're doing the whole thing.
I write the songs.
Why did you and Danger Mouse break up? I mean, what was the beef? Because you guys don't get along now, do you?
No, we do, actually.
You do?
Well, but again, I had... Well, let me say this. We're cool, and... We didn't really know what to expect from Gnarls Barkley. We did it out of pocket. We did it independently,
right.
Not really knowing what to expect. I liked what he did. He played me some tracks. I did a remix to a song for another project he was working on. And in this recording session, he said to me, hey, if you don't mind, if you got a little time, I want to play you a couple other things. I said, sure. And he played me some things. I said, wow, this is amazing. I said, I'd like to use a couple of these tracks. And he said, well, I didn't realize he was bluffing me until years later. He said, well, I don't just do tracks, I do albums. And I said, well, shit, let's do an album.
Right. And why the name Gnarls Barkley? I always think, is it? I don't even know that story. Is it because Charles Barkley?
Well, yeah, it's just kind of like good old-fashioned rock and roll. It's just absurd enough to be, quotable. So we went from Gnarls Barkley to Prince Gnarls and Gnarls in Charge and Bob Gnarly.
CeeLo, how does it work? Well, if a guy comes to you and plays great tracks like Danger Mouse did, what do you do? Then you got to sit down and figure out what the lead vocal is and where to go with that song? Is that how it works? Like you got to go off into a room somewhere and figure that all out?
Well, it's like, it can happen either one or two ways. It can totally compel some real life experience. or it can, something can be highly imaginative. It's like that broken heart pendant. Sometimes the singer and the track itself, come together. It's like, oh, like we found each other. We found it's like rekindled, so to speak. So his music really compelled a really deep introspection, and I realized that this producer, was as troubled, and as miserable as I was at the time, going through a divorce, losing my record deal, and having just enough money to do that album.
When you were in Gnarls Barkley, the song "Crazy,"
yeah,
that was what you and Danger Mouse did together.
That's right.
And "Crazy" is the first song that really breaks big, or was
It's the big one.
That was the big one, right?
Yeah.
How many people have recorded the song "Crazy"? I mean, besides yourself.
Oh, I mean, everybody from Nelly Furtado to Ray LaMontagne to Billy Idol. I've seen him sing it.
And isn't it financially fantastic when someone else records your song? Because that's ka-ching time, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Every artist I ever spoke to said that's where it's at, cover versions.
It's the honor of it, the compliment of it, to have connected with so many people I've never met, and to feel so alone in that emotion, and it be shared with so many people throughout the world is very sweet.
Well, so many people respond to this song. It's so
Yeah.
great. How many did you win Grammys for this one?
Yes, sir.
How many did you win?
2.
2 Grammys.
Yes.
For songwriting and for what, like Record of the Year or something?
I think we lost our Record of the Year, but I think we got Video of the Year for this.
Who did you lose to for Record of the Year on this one?
Oh, I can't remember.
I'll tell you who it was.
Dixie Chicks.
That's right,
That's
Dixie
right.
Chicks.
I remember.
That's right. Did that piss you off?
Yeah, it seemed a little politically incorrect, but yeah.
Yeah.
It was a little disappointing, no doubt.
It was disappointing because you
get mad?
Well, you think because your song was better, right? You're saying?
Well, I had heard my song more often. I had never even heard this song, so I was like, wow, okay.
Do you have a favorite cover version of this song?
They're all wonderful.
Beyonce did a version. Is that
Sure did.
that's a great honor, right?
It's a great honor.
Did she record it on one of her albums, Crazy?
I was going to say, are all of these recorded? Or
Well,
are
I know
they,
she does a live rendition of it because she
performances?
kind of mashes it up with Crazy in Love, and I know she does it.
But we don't
on
like
the
when
tour.
they do the live version on tour because we can't get paid for that, right? You only get paid when they record it and put it on an album. Am I correct or am I incorrect?
You're correct, but the compliment is priceless.
It is?
Yeah.
Do you ever fantasize about being married to a woman like Beyonce? When I think about Jay-Z and Beyonce, I think about, wow, what a powerful couple, and how comforting to have a wife who's a big earner like that. Or do you think it would be intimidating?
No, I can handle her.
You could handle it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You attracted to her?
She's a very powerful woman.
Not your type?
Not necessarily my type, though.
Who is your I always thought you were gay.
Who are you dating?
lot of people thought I was
Have you
gay.
ever been married?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes,
I
he was married.
I was
You have
married.
you have a biological
I have
child.
a biological son.
And you adopted
her two daughters.
her 2 daughters.
That's right.
But then you guys broke up. What broke you up? The fame?
Irreconcilable differences.
Is it?
No,
You cheated?
I didn't cheat.
Really?
I'm a loyalist, man. I'm a loyal dog.
But wasn't it difficult? The more fame you got, the Grammys come and the money comes.
I tell you something sweet about it. After our divorce, we were talking, and it was right after our divorce that Gnarls Barkley came about.
Right.
And she called me and she said, "Wow, congratulations." She said, "If I had known that I was holding you back from this, I would have let go a long time ago."
What a loving thing to say.
Yeah.
Was she holding you back from that in a way? Because is marriage too domestic for you that you've got to be free to go out at night? Musician's life is at night and hanging out and sort of connecting with different musicians.
You know what? I think love in layman's terms would be defined as being out of control.
Yeah.
And with that being said, I would have sacrificed. I would have never known this reality for out of that love for her.
But why wouldn't Gnarls Barkley come about if you were married? I mean, I don't understand
Because
that.
ironically enough, the incident inspired the album. Saint Elsewhere kind of is symbolically about sailing away from her.
So
the
are
title
you saying
track is about my divorce.
Are you saying that sometimes artists have to be in great pain in order to create great music?
Out of atrocity comes art.
Right. So the breakup broke your heart so much. Was Crazy about that breakup?
Well, Crazy was about my insistence on being an individual, and we had this conversation, me and Danger, about being called crazy, and it's something that I just resented so much my entire life. I'm like, I'm actually a very sensible guy, you know what I'm saying? And I was only confirmed this when I was, I acquired a songwriting skill, and I could see my sensibility in lyric, and I'm like, no, I'm all right.
Are you a drug guy at all? Were you ever into drugs?
I'm not a big drug guy. I can't say that I am.
Because some artists think they need to get high in order to sort of create.
No. I'm naturally a wildflower.
All right. I think so. Why did people think you were so crazy? Because of your background, because of your past as a criminal, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's pretty dynamic. Those who knew me, like to be able to embody those extremities. I'm a Gemini, if that helps make any sense.
The reason I said I thought you were gay is I didn't know much about you when I saw you on The Voice and stuff, and sometimes you'd wear almost like a dress or something.
Just because of the costume?
The costuming made me think, well, hey, this brother might be gay. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know.
No.
You can't dress up unless you're gay.
But actually, further from the truth, you are a womanizer, aren't you? I mean, you love pussy. Is it fair to say that? You love pussy so much.
You can tell that on the show when he turns that chair and sees a beautiful girl.
Have you ever fucked a contestant? Has that ever happened?
I haven't gotten the opportunity to. I've tried.
I'm so sorry.
I've exchanged some numbers.
Right.
I fucked an audience member.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you?
How did you do that? How did you fuck one of the audience members? Because I know on America's Got Talent.
How do you get to the audience?
Where I'm a judge like you.
I sent somebody.
I find it difficult to connect with the audience that way.
Well,
you spotted somebody in the audience?
Yeah, but as you know, those television stagings, they're a lot smaller than they appear.
Yes, they are.
So I call a wink from somebody. It's like, hey, I like
white woman or black woman?
Black woman.
Black woman.
Yeah.
Do you fuck everybody, or are you strictly a black guy?
No, but I mean, I'm so internationally renowned.
You're open to everything.
I kind of have to just
Have you fucked an Asian woman?
Yeah, but not for free.
You had to pay. Where did you pay an Asian woman to have sex with you?
I got a great massage from a beautiful Asian woman in Japan. Yeah.
Oh, no kidding! And then she gave you a happy ending.
She did, but she was gorgeous, just like the ad. She was the exact same.
She
person.
looked like the ad.
Did you have any? So in other words, you had an idea when you go in there it was a rub and tug kind of thing, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, because I have gotten massages throughout my life, on and off. No one has ever jerked me off. What is that feeling like when the woman puts
I don't believe it, Howard Stern. You're such a stud.
No, it's so fucking true. I mean, one time I did have an opportunity, but I have a small penis and I was embarrassed.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I do. Are you well hung?
You know what, man? There's a difference between car and driver. I'm a great driver.
Oh, I see. So you're small.
No.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I have a decent-sized dick.
You do?
I saw my friend had a porno on his phone yesterday, and he has an exceptional dick.
Really? You mean this was a friend of yours that shot his own porn?
No. I don't know who the actor was, but he's got a Bravo from us. Maybe I could show it to you or something. But
are you over
awesome.
9 inches?
No.
No, you're like 7?
I say 7.
7. Everybody I know is above average. Except me.
But I thought 7 was average.
No, 5 is considered average.
Really?
I have 6, and I'm stretched. I'm measuring from my balls, so I'm a bad driver with a bad car.
Stop.
Yeah. I lose on every situation.
I just can't believe it, man. You're too much of a stud.
So go back to your musical career for a second.
Okay.
So Crazy comes out, and that's when the money starts to roll in, right? I mean, you're worth about $21 million. I read.
That's what
true?
they're saying. Not anymore. I mean, I used to be. I was rich at one time, but now I'm just fortunate after taxes.
But is that because of your divorce? Did you lose it? But you didn't lose a lot of money there because you were kind of broke.
I didn't have any money
right.
when I got divorced. No, but and because of that, because of her grace, she's she's still a very well taken care of.
You will, even though you don't legally have to contribute, you do.
I just love her. I still love her. Ironically enough, the divorce gave forth an opportunity for me to showcase the unconditional love that I actually do have.
When you started to make money, and I mean real money, did you become I want to say uncomfortable with the money because you hadn't had a lot of money your whole life? You were a struggling guy. Did it make you feel a little bizarre to suddenly, I don't know?
I'm not really materialistic, and I'm not an asshole in that kind of way. And it's cool. I mean, it usually happens to people, and it's all right. It's probably natural to go for it in that kind of way. But my greatest extremity is probably clothes and jewelry, and I do a lot of that for stage. And the only reason it becomes
did you buy a nice house?
I still don't have a house.
How do you live in hotels?
Mostly, but I have a place in L.A.
You rent it?
I rent it. A lot of people don't know, like, The Voice, and a lot of these TV shows, they kind of have housing budgets and traveling budgets, and so The Voice pays for my house in L.A.
Isn't it weird that you don't have a house? I mean, that would seem like a good investment, somewhere to put all your stuff, and call your own.
But it's just like a house is just not a home. You know what I'm saying? So
because you can't live there anyway.
No, and I have a ranch. I have a 10-acre ranch outside of Atlanta, Georgia, that I'm thinking about putting on the market, but I was kind of just holding on to it.
Why? Because you never can get there.
Because I've always wanted to leave, and this is, music is also a way to immortalize your ideal, and your existence here. You know what I mean? And so it's very important to me to do that with this opportunity, and so I kept this ranch because I want to leave a legacy. I've always wanted to give it away. So I feel I've taken so much. My spirit has, it's kind of evolved on to more of something philanthropist, if that's even a word.
You think you'll ever get married again, or will you just live this bachelor lifestyle? It seems to me you're totally comfortable now where you're at.
I'm very comfortable, and I do have a significant other in my life right now.
Oh, you do? You're in love?
Well, I love her for who she is. I love her for allowing me to be myself. So she's not threatened by all of the other women.
How long you been with her?
I've been with her 2 years, and
no other women. You're exclusive with her.
Well, we like women together.
Oh, you do? Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Yeah. Is that a weird move?
Where do you find a woman like that?
Yeah. Tell us where you get that.
She's exceptional, and I felt like I must have done something right.
This woman, how do you meet this woman, this exceptional woman?
Can I tell you the story?
Yeah, I'd love to hear this. I love love.
We were just meeting. We were just getting to New York and to L.A.
Right.
And I was at a car lot, and my back was turned to the street, and they were at a red light, and I heard somebody say, "I love you. Great job. I love your music." She said, "I love you," and I turned around and I said, "Me?" And the
white chick, black chick, what is she?
Black chick, and the fact that she recognized me with my background. I mean, I went from being a very peculiar-looking person to one of the most
cool kind of guy. Yeah,
one of the most recognizable people you can see.
Yeah.
So apparently that's the truth. And I turned around and said, "Well, come and meet me," and I saved her number. And I saved it under, she could be the one, the way that she approached me. She's very, very fearless.
You weren't put off by that, the fact that she was a fan and she was like, "Hey, I think you're great, blah, blah, blah." Like, right away, she's worshiping you. You didn't get hung up on that.
I didn't get hung up on that. Maybe it was the way that she was dressed. Maybe it was the way that she spoke, her business card. Very accomplished, very educated, has her own money.
Has her own business?
Yeah.
What type of work is she into?
She's in health education.
And so, right from the beginning, you become lovers.
Yeah.
And it works out. How do you make that move into threesomes and stuff and bringing other chicks into the bed?
Well, it was gradual, but I was just very open about other, relationships that were lingering on.
Right. You weren't willing to give those up, in other words. You knew people before her, and you said, "Look, these are people I'm going to continue to see. I'm not looking to give it up."
It was maybe 2 other people, and it wasn't lack of love for those other people. It was just logistics. Yeah. Someone living out of state and us carrying on, from a long distance kind of perspective.
She didn't get jealous that you were still seeing other people, and here she's falling in love with you?
She was honored by my honesty.
She was.
And since then, I have shared every single detail. I've even gone back and talked about things that aren't even necessary just to have her be. It makes me feel, I don't even like the feeling of keeping any secrets from her.
I find that so difficult, though, to negotiate. Does she go out and fuck other guys?
No, she has no desire.
See, that's the point.
Yeah.
If she came home to you and said, "Listen, I'm going out and fucking other guys," you would no way be able to handle that.
I just told her if she ever had that desire, would she just please let me know, like honor me with the same honesty.
Right. And so,
what are you going to do when she's that honest?
It's going to dump her.
Right.
Well, I mean, I tried to think it through. I mean, it probably would be a little unsettling to begin with.
You wouldn't feel honored then, I'm telling you.
I wouldn't feel honored, but
yeah, right.
I think I would respect it. But, the difference between, like, men and women is
But don't you think she's just putting up with it because she doesn't want to lose CeeLo? It's probably exciting to be with CeeLo.
Yeah, she wouldn't be like this with any other guy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I think, just from her description that she's been in she's tried to play the straight and narrow. She's actually, got a bit of that in her own system, and she's, you know, she enjoys me, you know, giving her that liberty.
Right.
You know, you can have freedom, but somebody has to give you liberty.
So you don't bring these women home to her. You don't do a threesome thing. You go out and fuck, and then you come home and you say, hey, look, I just want you to know I was with someone when I was on the road.
Well, no, because she's most certainly in health education. And she said to me, like, if you ever, you know, I want you to do whatever makes you happy.
Right.
So if ever, you know what I'm saying, like you do something outside of me, make sure you protect yourself.
Right.
Because I cherish my quality of life.
Right.
And so just even with that, you know, and she's beautiful. So, like, you know, anything beneath her bar is not even worth my time or energy.
So there were no threesomes going on?
Yeah, we had once or twice, but it's still new. You know what I mean? But
yeah, was it weird though when you did the threesome? Because she's got to get weird with it, and also it's probably like, this is going to sound weird, but I almost don't want to share. I don't want to share my wife even with a woman. Like
I saw that. Yeah, I've had that feeling. I had to get over it. You know, and it was just this faint whisper, like, "Are you sure this is what you want?" Now this is manly. This is very macho. But like, you know, I believe that if she wasn't. If I had never seen her in that context, maybe it was something that her, you know, that she wouldn't be being honest in. Like, and she seemed to enjoy herself.
Are you thinking marriage with her or no way? It's
Everybody else is. We're damn close. You know, same matching outfits like his and hers, t-shirts and stuff.
Oh, no
like that.
kidding.
I mean, we're having a lot of fun.
You seem very comfortable with your weight. I mean, so, you know, it seems like you carry your weight really well. Like you're not uptight about it.
No, I've said on occasion that I'm not out of shape. It's just the shape I'm in.
Right. So in other words, are you trying to lose weight or is this just your look?
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I just got through meeting the incomparable Tony Orlando the other day.
Tony Orlando and Dawn. We all love
right?
that. Right.
So he said, don't lose weight.
Why? He lost weight.
He did, actually. But he told me, and I've heard this on a couple of occasions, because it's like, it's your brand now. Of course, I want to be healthy. I was brand ambassador for eDiets. So I actually lost about 25 pounds.
But what do you mean? Of course you want to be healthy.
But, you know, you want to be healthy.
You're
and
right.
when people are advising you
live.
not to lose weight.
Yeah.
Well, I know what he meant.
Compromising.
Well, I know what he meant, Rob. I think it's just my weight, you know, it represents that working class quality, that boy neck.
Yeah, wear flowing clothes.
Some people do look bad heavy. You do look
healthy.
good. I know what they're
thanks.
saying. You know what I mean? You got a good look going, that kind of thing.
I think people are my sex appeal is just as surprising as my success.
There's a certain way a heavy guy has to dress,
Yeah.
and most heavy people don't understand that.
They do not.
They wear shitty clothes. They wear them too fucking tight, and they look like hell warmed over.
They
you know
sure
what I mean?
do.
You got a whole look going, like even that sweater you're wearing today. I mean, it's got a nice look to it.
Thank
you know
you,
what I'm
sir.
saying? When you get naked in front of a new woman, all right, do you think about your weight? Do you go, shit, man, I wish I was more ripped. I wish I was in more shape.
I do not. I mean, because I'm always there to second the emotion, you know, for any individual brave enough to, you know, to give me that opportunity. Like,
Yeah.
I want to prove her right. And I believe that it's such a turn on, because it's like what Al Pacino said in Devil's Advocate. They don't necessarily see me coming. I get a kick out of that.
Do you I think most women probably find you non-threatening too, because you're a little bit heavy. You know, they're like, oh, I hug them like a big teddy bear. Kind of thing. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. Have you fucked tons of women? Have you had tons of women?
I haven't had enough, because I was, you know, the nature of the music that we did as Goody Mob was very politically charged and socially conscious, and it didn't attract an awful lot of groupies. And then I was married, you know, for the extent between leaving the group and going into solo career, Gnarls Barkley.
Yeah.
And I was loyal to that. And Gnarls Barkley was about being crazy and surreal and, you know, all, you know, cerebral, and it wasn't really sexy. So it wasn't until Lady Killer that I got a chance to express that side of myself.
Yeah, and if anything, the voice brings tons of pussy, right? All of TV is just like a magnet for that kind of
But
stuff.
you know what, man? It's not as fun as it once was. I wish I was in the heyday of hair metal and Sunset Strip with Motley Crue. And those are my fantasies of rock and roll.
Right.
But it's not like that anymore. It's fucking Instagram and Twitter and, you know, girls getting a kick out of just, you know, taking a picture while you sleep with your dick shrivel up. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, right. It is scary. It is scary.
I'm afraid of that.
Yeah, I hear you. It is. It turned into very embarrassing things. People.
Can I say something? Since I'm here and I have opportunity?
Yeah.
I want to apologize to you, because I know that I offended you with something that I said. I made a joke about Adam Levine's cologne.
Oh yeah, you said I remember what you're saying. You said if I remember, they said, well, gee, if Adam had a cologne, what would it smell like? You said it would smell like a Jew.
I said it would smell Jewish.
It smelled Jewish.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm ultra sensitive to that. I bet I bet you understand this because I've seen so much shit. Growing up.
Fuck yeah.
That I am ultra sensitive to it.
No,
he's
a very good friend of mine. I meant no disrespect. I wasn't trying to be
right.
anti-Semitic in the least bit. It was very lighthearted, right. And I respect you so much. And a lot of my outspokenness was encouraged by you. Like you're like a master to throw sex, religion, and politics all in one pot and make it something nourishing. You know what I mean? Like and delicious too.
And I feel that way about your music.
But don't you think it's interesting though that whenever, because I sometimes experience that everything has to be black when people see me. And, so all their references are black references because all they can see is I'm black.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And so when you respond, his, cologne would be Jewish. I mean, do you feel that, that's sort of like every time you see Adam, you're thinking he's Jewish?
I mean, I know I am, but
oh, stop.
I'm like, I can't believe that guy's Jewish.
It was probably more provocative because I am black,
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know what Robin's saying. It's like, I do find that, like when I'm around a black friend or something, all of a sudden, everything's black, 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 you know? And it's like, that's all they can see is that the person's black. And then with Adam, it was like, well, all he could see is that he's Jewish or something. That's why I reacted that way. But I always found your music to be provocative. Like the song, Fuck You, which became so big.
Yeah, we love that song.
Putting the word fuck in there was very provocative. And like when you have a hit song, if you put fuck in there, it can hurt sales.
Right.
And you said, fuck it. I don't care. That's how I'm feeling.
Well, let me tell you that story.
Right.
I was at odds with my label at the time.
Right.
I had been recording Lady Killer for about 3 years, roughly.
Wow.
And I could not please them. And I was working with Bruno Mars, who wasn't necessarily Bruno Mars at the moment.
Right.
Well,
how'd you find Bruno Mars, by the way?
He was introduced to me as a staff writer, which he had signed on to be. And I was introduced to him and his writing partner, Phil Lawrence.
I didn't even know they still had staff writers. So in other words, when you're sitting and working on a song, you can say to a staff writer, hey, I'm blocked up here. Give me a hand with this thing.
Basically. And so this was the first time I had opened up my creative space and shared it with someone in that capacity.
Right.
And I said, okay, I'll give it a try.
Right.
Being a good sport. And I remember the first session we did in L.A., and we didn't get much done, but I did find them to be very amusing. Him and Phil are very funny guys, and we hit it off really good, the next couple of times. But that first time I said, this is awkward and uncomfortable for me. I said, I'm going to the restroom. I'll be back, and I never came back.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
It felt awkward and uncomfortable how? In other words, to work with guys you didn't really know?
Because I didn't realize I didn't know if a staff writer being suggested to me was condescending. I said, motherfucker, I'm CeeLo Green. I don't need a staff writer.
Right.
But I want to be a good sport because I want that unanimous yes. I want my corner in my corner. So I said, if this will help, relations and get the job done, let's go for it. It doesn't matter.
But you have been at odds with Bruno Mars because he takes credit for writing the song, a lot of credit for writing the song Fuck You.
I saw that on a couple of international interviews to where it's not being specified what his contribution actually was.
So what was it? Clear it up. What was his contribution?
As producer, he wrote the music. So he produced it. He did not write the lyric for me.
Right. You came up with the lyric.
Yeah.
And he implies...
Can you imagine him writing...
Fuck you?
I just thought you should know, nigga. Can you imagine him writing
from
that
out of town. But the point is, you want it clear because the charm of that song, if you will, is the lyric. It's the sentiment. Fuck you.
Well, I thought I was being ridiculous. It's the last song we recorded for that album, and I said they're going to drop me from the label.
Right.
Great, and
because it was directed at your record company.
Exactly.
Right.
So the storyline is fictitious, but the true, genuine connection to it and what people end up getting out of it was that.
Why is it that every songwriter, when they talk about their biggest hits, it's always that one song that they write in 5 fucking minutes. They write it as a throwaway, and then it drives them crazy the rest of their career because, that's how I should write all my songs.
Howard, this song has been so big. It has so much staying power. I'm still performing it, and I hadn't put out a new record in 3 years. I'm working on a new record right now.
They say about the music industry now, all these big hit songs, like you talk about Katy Perry's had one hit after another.
Yeah.
But really, it is a conglomerate. It's like she has a bunch of people who write for her, a bunch of people who produce her, that you almost can't do it on your own anymore if you're in the pop business.
Katy Perry is a corporation. She has a board.
Right.
Yeah.
And you mean that literally.
I do.
But you still try to write more on your own.
I do.
Yeah, but you do find great partners. I mean, look at you with this Mouse dude. I mean, you know, it worked out pretty damn well.
Absolutely, and I do realize that works best for me. So, idealistically, yes, that's what I would gravitate toward more.
Is that why your new record now is with your original guys? Because you said, hey, why not collaborate with these guys again? Maybe we can have a hit.
Yeah, well, I felt like I owed a debt of gratitude to not only my group, which is my extended family, but also hip-hop, which is my community that I come from.
I think this new song is very catchy. When did you release this song?
Is it Special Education?
This is Special Education, yeah.
We released it maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah. I think this is a real good song. Is it going to go on? Is it on the charts?
I don't know. I really don't know. We're doing it independently, and
right.
So... yeah, but people love it, you know, and I think if it's like #1 at People's Radio.
Yeah, this is it's got a nice, a lot going on here.
Yeah.
This is Janelle
Monáe.
Where you find this guy?
This is Big Gipp. The members are Big Gipp, Cujo, and Timo. These are all
the dudes with you?
Yeah. I had to hold him off. I said, guys, y'all just be ready. He's gonna beat me up.
I didn't beat you up. Looks like you could beat me up.
I love you too much, man.
You seem to know what's going on.
So it's always about us encouraging those underdogs and those unsung, you know, those eccentric individuals, misunderstood. You know, I'm so accustomed to that alienation, you know what I mean? And so I would love to be a voice for those people. And that's what I represent on the television show. That's why it works so well for me.
How are you going to get this song on the charts, man? That's what we got to do. This seems like it's happening.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels good. You know, we've got a lot of work to do if we plan to combat, you know, saying like the monotony, you know, saying like, you know, or the corruption that is radio at this point, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. You on tour with this?
Yeah, we're doing a promotional tour. Like, we go to Seattle tomorrow, and yeah, and in Atlanta this weekend. We're going home for the big show.
Let's see. Goody Mob's new album, Age Against the Machine, is in stores now, and CeeLo's new book, Everybody's Brother, is
It comes out today.
Oh, is that right?
I've got an autobiography.
Oh, no kidding. You got an interesting life. No shortage of good stories there.
No, it's not, man. I think people should check it out.
You seem like a brutally honest guy, too.
I'm very honest.
You thinking of putting out a video with a naked woman? Look how well that worked out for Blurred Lines.
Robin Thicke.
You know what? The name of my new solo album is Girl Power, so maybe so.
Didn't you? What was the song White Power on your new album?
Yeah.
And you tried to get a white supremacist band to play with you?
I was being sarcastic, but I actually did try to Google something. I didn't know any by name. And I said, how cool would this be, you know, to make a mockery of something? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and it's all good old-fashioned rock and roll and shock value.
But white supremacist bands are not going to perform with a black man, are they?
Well, maybe they could spin it to promote their own idea. You know what I'm saying? It's still about white power, but like, you know.
Did you approach any white supremacists?
I didn't find any that had a contact that I could reach out to them. So I didn't go too far down the line.
Underground,
yeah. Wow.
Hard to get in touch with those people.
Do you ever wish that, like even the song "Fuck You," if it had come out 15 years ago, the record business was so big, you would have so much more money now.
Fuck yes.
I mean, isn't it crazy what's happened?
I missed the heyday.
You kind of did, didn't you?
The bubble burst, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, making money now off records ain't where it's at. You've got to make money going on tour.
Yes.
And that's a lot more work.
Yeah.
Are you jealous of guys like Prince who have a catalog, or, you know, you take a look at Metallica. These guys sold like 100 million albums, you know what I mean?
I'm inspired by Prince. He's one of my all-time favorites. And I just performed with him recently for the 3rd time. So
what a fucking nut, though, right? I mean, like, you just got to buy into his whole nutty world.
He's got his own thing.
Did you hang with him?
Yeah, I've hung out with him, and he's
How
more
is that?
He's more normal than I think he would want to let on.
Is he?
So am I, actually.
Like the reason he's not normal to me, I love Prince, and I got invited to this private show he was doing.
Yeah.
The fucker turns out all the lights and says, "No, don't put any lights on me." It was like listening to a record. I couldn't see him play. He turned, and I was just like, fuck Prince, and I left. And I love the guy.
I've seen them do that before too. Just play, just jam session for 2 hours straight.
And it's
before
bullshit.
he plays any one recognizable song.
And it's bullshit.
He has his issues with him, but like he's Prince, and it's just like
well, Prince Schmintz. I was like, man, I can't believe I'm going to see Prince. It's a small crowd, and he goes, please, please, please. Turn off those lights. And then even the dude kept putting the lights back on. He goes, no, I won't play if you put on the lights. And I'm like, fuck Prince. And I left.
I don't know. He definitely was going through a thing at one time, but I don't know. He's back, and he put on a great show.
He definitely gets a lot of pussy, though, right? I mean, it's crazy amounts.
I think he's gotten too much pussy, and I think he's at the point of where it's just like, you know what? It's probably more of a distraction at this point.
Yeah, what happens to a guy who gets too much pussy? I mean,
we were talking about this yesterday. That was my question, Robin. Was it possible? Because I have not reached that climax yet. It's like
not many people have.
No, I'm still.
Yeah, very few people get there. If there is a there.
I love it.
It's dangerous. That
and when
pussy.
you think of guys like Wilt Chamberlain, it doesn't seem to have a limit.
No, Wilt was crazy. We interviewed him. He had a tremendous amount of pussy. You are heavily tattooed. When did you get so inked up? How old were you?
I started that year. I think I was 17 when I got my first tattoo. It was just my name right here, and then
your whole body is tattooed, right?
My whole upper torso is pretty.
Did you ever finish your back, or was it just too painful and you stopped?
I stopped, and I never revisited it yet.
It was too painful.
It hurt.
But I mean, you've done your entire chest and your stomach. I mean, why can't you do your back?
Why is the back so painful?
Because you're out of control. Like you're helpless on your stomach.
Yeah.
Like if you're getting your arms under your chest, you can kind of look at it and try to brave it that way. But when you're on your face down, it's like wow.
Do you like the sensation of getting a tattoo? I mean, the physical sensation of the needle going in.
I think it represents permanence and commitment, and I also think people go to the extremes that I have as a statement of saying I can take the pain.
Why do you think you are so heavily tattooed?
Initially I was just kind of signifying different things, whether it be my mother or my group or my city where I'm from, and then I started to want to take more of an artful approach and try to tie all of the different things together, and at that point, it became a project.
Yeah. There's got to be psychological.
Do you think about what happens as you get older with all these tattoos?
Who gives a shit, right?
No, I really wonder, when you do all of that, like things change and things move around.
Well, you know what? Before I'm a hip-hop artist, before I'm a pop artist, before I'm a television celebrity, I'm a rock and roller. So
right.
So that's okay.
This is all the way into the
you are a
ground
rock and roller.
Yeah.
It is confusing sometimes to figure out what genre you're into because, like, you're all over the place.
Well, you know what? I mean, I listen to music from all over. And I've said this many a time. I said I've listened from everything to ABC to REM, everything from Billy Idol to Billy Joel.
Yeah.
It's like, and the walls that divide music divide people as well.
You've dropped acid too, right?
Yeah.
A lot of brothers don't drop acid.
I tried it, but I had a bunch of white friends, and so like when I grew up, and white boys know how to party. Like I went to military school when I was in the 9th grade, and that's the first time I tried acid. And the first and only time.
All boys military school?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been insane, huh?
It was insane.
Did you hate it?
It was like taps.
Did you hate it?
I didn't hate it. It was actually my idea, and I was pretty obligated too because I had gotten put out of the Atlanta public school system, so I couldn't even go to school.
You couldn't even go to
school. You mean you were so bad you got thrown out of the Atlantic public school system?
Yeah, I got into a fight with a principal.
You beat up the principal?
I was a pretty defiant guy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
fuck yeah, when you beat up the principal.
You need military school.
Did you beat him up? Did you kick his ass?
I just struck him.
Why did you hit the principal at the school?
Because he hit me.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, he hit you first?
Yeah.
Oh, then
but
you got
what
it right.
were you doing when all of this started?
He was fucking the guy's wife.
No. Well, at a point, I just kind of became a target, and I was a bit of a troublemaker, I must say.
I see.
God knows what you were up to. You must have been one bad motherfucker.
People, you just would never believe it.
You were disruptive in class, and then they brought you to the principal, and the principal got so frustrated with you, he hit you?
I had that kind of influence of where it was like, not even just bad behavior, but my defiance and attitude kind of influenced children to
act out.
Yeah, they felt
you
like,
were bad for everybody else.
You were a negative leader.
They felt like I was an instigator, and I
Wow.
wanted to revert that. And this is why I've tried to promote so much positivity and productivity.
How many people in your life must be shocked that you're a success now? I mean, they probably
all
thought you were going to prison.
An entire city is shocked.
I mean, really. I mean, it's really quite mind-blowing, isn't it?
Man.
Now, the Goody Mob, who you're performing with now and going around, and promoting the new album, are these guys a good influence on you, or are they some really tough motherfuckers?
They're tough.
They're tough. Let me meet these guys. Let me see what they look like. Bring in the Goody
They're
Mob.
all
Gary.
around?
Anybody
They're
got
all
any
around. I
water?
want to say hi. I got a water if you want, but it's
Yeah.
it's not cold. You want room temperature?
Yeah, that's cool, because my throat is a little sore, actually.
Oh, I don't have water. Hey, Gary, can you bring some water in? This is the Goody Mob?
Yes.
Look at you guys, man. you guys look like you could beat up some ass, too.
All right, now it's time to get intimidated, right?
That's right, man.
No, they're good guys. They're good guys.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
What's up, Hal?
Gentlemen, does it feel good to have the Goody Mob back again?
Yeah, it's a wonderful feeling.
Wasn't it bullshit when CeeLo left you guys and kind of fucked you over? I mean, let's be honest. Let the truth come out.
Let's get down.
CeeLo's like, oh, it was cool. It was cool. No, it wasn't cool for you guys.
No. It was cool because we talked about it. We talked about it on the last album.
Yeah, but
it was something that we all expected from him because the first time you heard Goody Mob, you heard him sing.
That's right.
So it was something that me and him personally and us as a group, we always talked about it because he was like, yo, Gip, like if I don't take the opportunity now, when am I going to take the opportunity?
Well, yeah, but nevertheless, I mean, when you got this thing going, you guys have worked together all these years, you put in a lot of time and effort.
He can sing,
it's your paycheck and all this shit. And this guy, I'm leaving you guys. Fuck you.
But you know what it was, Howard? It wasn't about the group just breaking up. At that time, L.A. Reid was really closing down LaFace in Atlanta, and he was moving to New York. So me and CeeLo, he offered me and CeeLo our own solo deals at the time.
I see. So everybody was doing well.
Yes, everybody was doing well at that particular time.
L.A. Reid's a good dude, isn't he?
Yeah.
He actually came over to my house. We were hanging out together, him and his wife. Really good dude, right?
I think he's turned more individuals, more musicians into millionaires than any other executive that I know of.
Is that
What does he have? Is it just a good ear, or what?
He knows music. He's a musician too.
He understands it.
He's a musician too.
And when he makes a suggestion, it actually is meaningful and helps, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, and you know that he's been through the same trials and tribulations as we have. You know what I mean? He's been out there on the road. He's been in the group, the deal with Babyface. He went through the thing where they didn't own their publishing and they had to come to Atlanta and start a whole new label.
Yeah.
He's been there. So, he's always giving everybody the floor. Do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? And that's something that we will always appreciate.
And you really do meet a lot of dummies in the music business, right? Who actually kind of have an opinion, but they don't have anything to back it up with. And it's you got to really watch whose hands you get into, right? Because they can screw you up.
Well, that's the reason why the record industry is the way it is now.
It's about like Twitter. There's some dummies out there. They don't. Their opinion is like a pebble in a gravel road. It really doesn't mean anything.
Well, you make a good point. There's so many dummies that they wreck the music business.
They wreck the business.
They didn't understand that the business model was changing, and how are they going to make revenue from these records? And none of them could figure it out, and they fucked it all. How could the record companies reverse